Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. How is everyone doing today? We're back. Day 2. DMJ VROOM ROOM North America. Choice of Weapons Season 3 qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. We had half of our drivers come through and qualify yesterday. And it created a very, very close set of times. So I think, judging by what I'm seeing so far, we're going to see a very tight Lobby 1 and a very close Lobby 2. The splits are really homing in exactly where I kind of figured they would. And we're going to show all of that to you very soon. So, welcome in. We're going to talk about what we're doing here a little bit today. The official lobby opens up in 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a practice lobby that will be ran beside the official lobby here today from our administrator, Jake, as well. So appreciate him. This gives the drivers a chance to go in, warm up. Once they feel like they're good to go, they can jump into the lobby when it's empty if they're watching a stream, or when they're just ready to go, and hopefully they don't have to sit and get too cold right away. It was pretty busy yesterday. It was a good even stream of drivers coming through for about the first 3 hours of the qualifying, so it was really fantastic. We had lots of great drivers come through, lots of returning drivers and lots of new drivers. We still have a large field of drivers yet that needs to be qualified here, so we'll see how many of them show up today. We do expect to see some of the faster competitors come out today as well. So, it is Barcelona, Catalunya Grand Prix circuit here, ladies and gentlemen, today for qualifying, like it was yesterday. It's the exact same conditions as it was yesterday. It is with the chicane, and that is to separate the top lobby from that second lobby. So, the driver's driving the BMW M6 GT3 race car, and it is with, of course, BOP on and medium racing tires. The drivers will have 1 out lap and 4 hot laps. So they will go out, they'll run their out lap, then they'll have 4 attempts to get the 2 best laps that they can in those 4 laps. They'll sit on the track until it's verified from myself, and once they've verified, then we'll move on to the next driver. However, it is asked that, of course, the drivers do use a screenshot just in case we do have a discrepancy in the overall time before we set our division. So this is day 2. This is not the final qualifying day. We are going to have some drivers that couldn't make it for these sessions, and we'll have to qualify throughout the week, but it will be enough for us to determine where our splits are going to sit here at DMJ North America. So first of all, most importantly, shout out to everybody involved here. We got DMJ VROOM ROOM, of course, the amazing esports group bringing this series down here to North America for us. I'm your resident host, GT45 Gaming, and huge love to LWR Designs, WPR Hot Laps, and DDR Racing, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, what else can we say? It was great qualifying yesterday. I should expect nothing less. So just a little bit of a shot of what the car is that these drivers are driving here today. This is a real race car. It's a real GT3 race car. So, and it's spicy. It's spicy. We've seen some of the drivers really have some issues with it early on. So, that's what we're rolling. And we're going to be driving on, again, Catalunya here. So, let's just bring that up, and we'll give you a little virtual tour here of Barcelona as well while we're at it. So, alright, I'm just going to go do a check on the stream, make sure everything's looking good, make sure the audio is running right, make sure there's no drops. We did have a little drop there. Alright, welcome in, everybody. This is the last day of the weekend, so why not bring some racing, right? Alright, we're just going to go into the Discord here. I forgot to put a message in the Discord, so just bear with me for one moment here, chat. Alright, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I vote no for the poll, says LJ, coming in with that thumbs up. Much love, my dude. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my apologies again. I did mean to send that, of course, before I went live, but I forgot, so we had to do it after the fact. Alright, I'm just going to turn the volume down just a tiny little bit on my end here. There we go. That is for the time being anyways, so same deal as yesterday. Drivers, when they are ready, they can come into the lobby. They are not to check in, they are not to go out on track until instructed to do so by myself, of course. We're going to release the drivers out one at a time. They're going to get the whole track to themselves. That's to make sure it is fair for every single driver out here qualifying. From that point, we will let the driver do their run. They are to stay on track until I have verified their 2 fastest laps of the 4 laps. It is suggested that they do take a screenshot of that in case, again, there is a discrepancy. Then we do have both sets of screenshots to verify the actual times. We could be suffering from a glitch on my end. And VR users, of course, are requested to also clip the video footage of their qualification run while using the VR, so we can verify that they did use the VR during qualifying, if that is the intention to use the VR during the season. And this is just to keep everything fair and square, to make sure the qualifying is right. We do expect to see a little bit of a pace difference with the VR, so we're just taking a little bit of an extra precaution for the integrity of the series, of course. So race for fun. Yeah, man, day 2. Good luck, drivers. Woo, you betcha, Gary. Appreciate y'all. All right, we had some new followers come in here too overnight. We wanted to just give a shout out to MD Rahman. We got Raheem Khan. We have Mac Jordan and Ramal T coming in with follows. Welcome to the winner's circle, and appreciate that extra support. So we just want to give those shout outs here first and foremost. We got Miss Devious here. What do we got going on? We got a DM for Miss Devious, so let's see what's up here. I think she's just going to hang out in the lobby and, of course, be an extra spectator here, so that's fantastic. Of course, one of the administration staff here at GT45 Gaming, so every extra set of eyes on track definitely helps. I believe that's what's going on here. So we're just going to talk about it first. I can't wait to see it. No, well, it's my first time. I don't know. So we do have something a little fun to show you guys here today, too. We're not going to bust it out quite yet. But we made a little highlight video from our recent DMJ sprints that we did in this past week. So we're going to throw that out there and hope everybody enjoys it. So I don't think that's what it is, dude. Is it? If it is, I need to change it. Hold on. Let me go look. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for that. Good call. Oh no. Oh no. I think you're right, LJ. Hold on, chat. We may have to reset the lobby here. Oh, that sucks. Alright, thank you, LJ. Appreciate you. Good catch on that one. I knew there was one thing that I needed to change in the settings from the save settings, and that's what it was. So we'll have the room back up in no time at all here. Alright, let's change this and get it right. There it is. double checking every setting now, just to make sure now. Alright. Alright, the new official lobby is now up. Alright, thanks LJ, appreciate you. We got it sorted. It's for real now. You want to come and double check again, my man, just to make sure. See, that is why the community rocks here at DMJ, ladies and gentlemen. They caught that instantly. Alright, Aaron Benson coming in with that thumbs up. LJ coming in with that thumbs up as well. Big fail on Ghost's part here today. Little faux pas. Still, we have half the field yet to go. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that every driver is going to qualify. We do expect to see a little percentage of drivers not make qualification that register for the series. That's just typical, especially in my experience with running with other leagues as well. So, alright. We're just getting a verification on the lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the integrity is important, so we're going to take it seriously. So, what's good, everybody? I'm a little still waking up this morning, so bear with me here. We'll get into it as soon as we get some cars on track. I'm just going over everything. We added a couple of fun little things for the stream here today, so hopefully that spices things up. Right, this is what I wanted to bring up. I got you, chat. Right here. On your screen in front of you is where qualifying sits as of the end of the day yesterday from day 1 too, ladies and gentlemen. So of course, as you can see on the top of the graphic that we just popped up in front of you, Apex Jakey is our defending champion. That defending champion gets the right to come back and defend his title. He doesn't need to qualify. And then we have TCR Badass. He is tied for second place in the series last season, which also gives him a free pass from qualifying to defend a podium position as well. So it's something that we do here that was decided from season 1. That's how we were going to do it. And moving into season 3, it's ever so important now with the extra split. So from there below is where the drivers have qualified, followed up with their times. So just so everybody's aware why we don't see times in front of our top 2 drivers listed, that is why they get the free pass. So clearly he's defending champion, so obviously he's fast enough to be there. So we're just checking some game chat here between the staff. So all right. And Super Ninja's thinking he's going to get a second qualifying here. I don't know what this guy's doing over here. I'm just trying to figure out who is left and if I'm at the cutoff for pro or not. Where are you at, ATB? You're at 8th. It's hard to say, dude. It's actually really hard to say. It's not necessarily going to be how the split works, though, dude. We're going to take this. We're going to take a hard look at the splits after qualifying today. Once the majority of the drivers have gone through, and we're gonna make the splits where the splits are. And if that means there's only 12 drivers in the top lobby to start the season, that's all right. We'll keep qualifying drivers. We'll find the remaining drivers, and if that means that there's a full second lobby because that's the way the split works out better, then that's just the way it's going to be. We want the splits to be as close as possible, so the racing is equal all down the board. That's what we're going for this season. So right now we've got a full lobby +1 qualified, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try and update this for you guys as and gals, of course, as the stream progresses today and as drivers start to come in. We won't see them probably pop in right away, but we're going to see a lot of them get warmed up first, and then we'll see 1 or 2 pop in, and then we'll probably see that little bit of an influx, and then we may have a little bit of time to hang out and chill. So it's a little bit about hanging out. Feel free to, ladies and gentlemen, to ask questions. I mean, we're here to answer any of your questions about the series or about past seasons. You know, we can definitely go into the memory banks and relive some of that great moments there over the last couple seasons as well. We got Paymay coming in with that thumbs up. LJ gonna get smokes this season, says Paymay. Just driving around to change the scenery. We may see our defending champion come in and put a time in just for giggles today to see where he stacks up to against the rest of the field here as well. He is one of the drivers I've seen put down some of the fastest times on the practice session here so far as well. So it is very possible that he could very well do that. It may, doesn't mean he's going to, but he may very well do that. All right. Apparently we have LJ chilling out on track. Oh. Got to have the extra eyes on track. Having the extra secondary timing eyes is fantastic. So we do appreciate Miss Devious giving us some time here today to come in and double verify these times with us as well. So again, staff here is ready for this series. Let's get it going. That is for sure. I mean, Sundays. What better on a Sunday than some driving around the racetrack? We have relatively the larger part of what I believe to be the faster drivers, I think, to qualify here still. Again, now it doesn't necessarily mean every driver that has registered for the series is going to make qualifying or make the series, but we're definitely looking like we're going to have two very, very juicy lobbies this season, ladies and gentlemen. So I would have been interesting of doing the Indy 500 qualifying rules, scrubbing your time to do an attempt. We're not gonna, yeah. Let's not even talk about that chaos of that they call an IndyCar race today. Pure chaos, pure chaos is what that is today over there in St. Petersburg. Oh, there we go. We'll go jump on spectator mode. We'll hang out with LJ. Of course, he's already qualified here, ladies and gentlemen, as you've seen on the graphic there a little earlier. I hate how it puts the... That should be the one thing that never gets turned on. He's just chilling. He's just rolling around the track here. Once we get an official driver, we'll just reset the lobby real quick, and then we'll start qualifying. So for the time being, he's just going to chill. He's going to throw some laps around the track here, show off some BMW love around Barcelona. We appreciate him here. And this is, again, he's getting some donuts. We love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, my guy is wrecked on the lap one madness. Yeah, it was a pretty chaotic race. I don't even think it's over yet. Ooh, medic situation. Camera crew's like, yeah, we're just gonna stay homed in on the chicane here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so the lobby is to be open for about 6 hours today, so that should be plenty enough time to cover the remainder, or the majority of the remainder of the drivers left to register here today. So we'll have to see. Some of the drivers that checked in for today did qualify last night as well, so much of the same deal here today. We're just going to hang out, we're going to chill, talk about the series a little bit, bust out a new little highlight reel. So I made a video this morning from our sprint races from Wednesday night. We did an open lobby DMJ style with some sprint races, set the full settings, full race settings, full weather, the whole 9 yards, tire wear, fuel consumption, and just had some really good fun sprint races DMJ style on Wednesday night. We took some footage from those sprint races, 4 of the 5 sprint races, because I forgot to save one of the replays. And well, I mean, you know, we took a stab at it. So at some point in the stream here, I won't set a lap so you don't have to reset. I appreciate you, LJ. So basically, it's my very first ever video ever created by my own hand, anyways, that we're going to show you guys here in a little bit. It's about a 7-minute video, so it looks like we got Streeter Tom coming in here, so it looks like we're going to have our first driver stepping in here today. So we'll let him get into the lobby and all settled in. Alright, so we'll give him the go ahead here, and then whenever he's ready, he'll jump out on track. 1 moment, chat. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so our first qualifier of the day is ATK Streeter Tom, and whenever he's ready, he'll go ahead and start getting ready to go. Honest question, is there a time split for the 2 divisions for the drivers who registered but didn't qualify? Yes, once we have the actual split set, anybody who qualifies after the season is underway that wants to get into the season, depending on, of course, what their time sit, will determine on what division that they're placed in. If there is no available spot, then they'll be sitting on a waiting list for a full-time position. All right, he's just going to go do something real quick. He'll be right back. Good luck, Tom, says Steven. Did you talk with Jake? Yeah, we're gonna say only for extreme situations, banned it for a redo. So it's gonna be a no across the board. So for you for everybody that requested a secondary attempt at it, um, it doesn't matter anyways. It's not gonna change anything for you. So much of the same for the other driver as well. Jake's lobby is also a race for fun, so don't practice it. It's maybe you want to go let him know. It is a shame that it can't be done at the track. You're not wrong, Miss Devious. You're not wrong at all. Copy, copy. Just wondering. I mean, it's for extreme circumstances. You know, if you're in the middle of a qualifying and somebody jumps in the lobby and it lag spikes and it affects your qualifying lap, then you know that may be one of those situations where it'll be considered. Or you know, you have a power outage halfway through your qualifying or something. You know, or something beyond our control type thing. Then yeah, then it'll be reconsidered for sure. But we looked at both situations last night and determined that it's not going to affect ultimately where they're going to end up, so there's really no need to rerun it. He's sleeping? Gotcha. LJ ruined my quali. We'll keep it updated. We'll keep it updated as it goes. We'll continue to bring it up and keep updating the graphic for everybody. Poor Tom. This is one of our drivers we expect will put in a pretty solid time here in qualifying today as well. A very nice gentleman and very good racer as well. So we're definitely excited to see him. This is going to be his first season here at DMJ. So that's really wonderful. Again, seeing lots of new faces here this season, which is absolutely fantastic. It's just going to add to the series. It's just going to keep making it better and better. Both were raced for fun yesterday. No, mine was no. The official lobby was raced for real. Was definitely raced for real. Michael Tahale coming in for the thumbs up as well. Jake's might have been wrong, but mine wasn't. Specify how someone could knock LJ off his top spot. I'm listening to you, Payman. I'm listening to you, Payman. We got a driver on the track at the moment here. Let me see here. What we got going on? We'll see. I'm actually going back and trying to look at it right now from yesterday's stream, Peyton. I'm trying to find it right now on yesterday's stream, Payman. I'm also trying to pay attention to what Tom's doing. Alright, so this is his first official lap, ladies and gentlemen. We're just verifying that we have the same settings from yesterday. Again, we want to keep it 100% equal. The equal conditions mode is still on. It's still, the weather conditions themselves are 100% still the same. There's no weather, there's no any of that, but there is a difference between the grip level, I think, between the two settings. Lucas Urban, good luck, Tom. 44s, buddy. Alright, well, we can switch it back. We'll see. I don't think it's going to affect anything. Tom's right about on pace here, even from that lobby, so maybe we'll get Tom, have a little chat with Tom here after this real quick. We'll sort it out. We got lots of time today. Lots of time. He's going to be about a 44, 45 right here. It's a 45 flat, 45.080 there, so that is exactly indicative of his pace he was talking about right before I jumped out of the chat with the guys this morning, so I honestly don't know if that makes a difference. I think we need to do some testing on that. Yeah, no, I didn't show it on the stream. All I shown is the bottom half of the lobby on yesterday's stream as well. It doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Jake's sleeping. I can't even talk with him. Alright, Tom's on his second lap here. We'll get it sorted here for a second. I didn't copy paste from Jake's lobby yesterday. That's why I didn't think it was set like that. I set mine up from the Discord. Could be. It could be. You could be right, Aaron. But Paymate could be right too. Paymate could be right too. I can't discount it. I can't discount either side of it. So I tried to verify it from yesterday's stream, but I didn't show the whole lobby setting on the stream. So. We got a 46 flat this time around, so the second difference between his first and second lap, so 2 safe laps right there. So again, he's still got 2 more laps yet on the track here, ladies and gentlemen, and settling in pretty good there. A lot of the drivers have really been struggling with the track and the combination with the car and the tires all throughout practice and leading right into their qualifying runs. So it's been a very tough combination for the drivers. I may have taken a screenshot. Yeah, let me know. 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 Yeah, let me know. I'm going to jump into the chat right after and just talk to Tom real quick after he's done his run here too. Real quick, real quick. Yeah, see well, that's my thing. The lobby settings are all, yeah. I don't know. But if that's the way it was set, then it probably should be set that way. And I'm gonna ask Tom if it just felt any different. If he felt like the car was all more grippy or something all of a sudden, then it does make a big difference, right? So we're only human. We make mistakes. Alright, so 45.599, so right now currently we're going to mark that 45.080. I got an idea. Alright, so Tom's coming around this big sweeping right-hander corner here. I believe that's Repsol. I think they call that one Repsol. I have to go reconfirm to our track map here in a little bit. Ghost Reader. Hey, how you doing, Michael? Hope you're doing great. So far 45 flat here. Let's see if he has got a 44 in him here today. And then we're going to take a quick little break and do a quick little bout the research here after this qualifying run, chat. So bear with me. We may have made a mistake, so we may have to make a modification real quick. Ooh, and that's a close one. It's going to be a 45.244 there. So 45.244. Alright, so we're going to verify these 2 times. We're going to go through the process, and then we're going to take a quick little hiatus for a second to sort this all out. Michael coming in with that big time love and that share as well on the stream. I think he said, yeah. Alright, chat, I'm going to throw you back into a screen. I'll be right back. Alright. We have got it all sorted out. It has been determined that it was set on Race for Fun, and it does make a difference. So, due to the fact that it was my fault for the first place, Trader Tom's qualifying is going to stand. We're not going to make him rerun it. But we have changed the lobby back to the proper settings. So every other qualifying from here on in is on what it was set on yesterday. We do have verification on that. So, apologies for the quick little break, but that was important to fix. So, no, it's good. It's good. When I talked, of course, I just talked to the gentleman that qualified. He said there was a noticeable difference in the grip level on the racetrack. So, due to that fact, we have reset the lobby back to the proper setting. So, it does make a difference. It will find drivers' time. So, there we go. Problem solved. We do have verification that it was set like that yesterday as well. My bad. I'm tired, I guess. We're good now. We are official back here again. So that is 100% my bad. No more badness. No more badness. All right. So glad people are patient with me. Appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do. Oh my goodness. My goodness. I'm a hot mess today, chat. I'm a hot mess today. What could I say? Okay. So we're doing some calculations. Boop 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 boop. Alright, so Tom's overall combined time is a grand total of 3 minutes, 30 seconds, .324, ladies and gentlemen. So that's going to definitely put him right up into that top 5 currently as it stands. Of course, we'll update that again progressively as it goes on today. So let's see. Well, I mean, we can bring it up right now. We can just let you take a look. So what is that? That's going to put him in 5th place in between Knutson and CRF. So 5th place time there from ATK Streeter Tom here, ladies and gentlemen. We will update that list. It takes a little bit of behind the scenes work to make that update work. So we'll get a few drivers through and then we'll make an update on the list. So how's everybody afternoon going so far? I guess morning. A lot of us are just coming out of morning, getting into our afternoons. Some of us may be just coming from our services, from our churches. Some of us may be coming from breakfast with our families. Some of us might just be waking up from a long night of having a good time. We're just updating the list right now. Alright, is another driver updated into our little listy. Vic coming in with that thumbs up. How we doing, Vic? Must be nice, Peyton. Fast bugger, he goes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to flip it back over to our Maggior Loop. Let's bring up our track map. So, speaking of misdevious, ladies and gentlemen, mastermind behind these beautiful track maps that have been just presented here lately on GT45 Gaming. What was the time? 3 minutes, 30 seconds, .324. So, Barcelona, Catalunya Grand Prix, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, laid out right in front of us. So, if you're on your cell phone, this is the time to turn that cell phone sideways and get that as big as you can on your screen. I know they're a little hard to read on the cell phones, but I don't think there's much we can do about that, unfortunately. But, of course, this is Miss Devious' handiwork here, ladies and gentlemen. So, very, very detailed map here. It is, of course, a 2.8 1.89 mile track, 4.6 kilometers, has 16 left and right hand turns. It is a tarmac road surface. It's a world circuit, ladies and gentlemen, and it has an elevation change of 98.42 feet, so an overall elevation change of 30 meters. So not a lot of elevation change on a racetrack, but it is definitely a racing racetrack. So we're just going to tease you with that for now. Let us know what you think. You like those? Let me know. Let us know. We're always looking for that input here on the new stuff and the new implementations. We want it just to be, we want everybody to enjoy it and be able to see it and all that great stuff. So we got Larry. He's going to go run some more practice here in the practice lobby. Then he's going to come back in here again. So we just, like I said, we did have to make the setting correction. Appreciate you, Mr. Yes. Oh, we're such a spongehead sometimes. There we go. Spongehead. We'll call Go Spongehead SquarePants now. Not SpongeBob, Spongehead. So ATK Streeter Tom currently sitting 5th in qualifying at the moment. There is only 13 spots available in that top lobby as well, because, well, we need a spot for the commentators. So with 16 car grids, that leaves us 15 open spots. With 2 drivers coming back on the free pass, that leaves 13 available spots in the top division. The bottom split may be split into maybe 2 different divisions. Well, all depends on how the times break down. So we are seeing a wide variety of times. A little image transferring takes a minute, chat. Alright, so we should have an updated list in about 15 seconds. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's see if it auto-updated. Bam! Look at that. Updated list, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so there might be a Pro-Am and an Am? There could be. There could be. It all depends on how the splits break, so if I feel like the second lobby has a big split kind of somewhere right in the middle of that lobby, then we may split that lobby into a 2-division lobby, but still race it as one lobby. So to kind of be a multi-division race. Yeah, I have. You know, we've got every scenario covered right now. That's for sure. Depending on how the qualifying goes here. So this is very quiet this morning. That's all right. We all have an idea what those benchmark times are now too as well, so now the drivers are definitely might be putting in that little bit of extra work here to try and get into that spot that they want to be in. So they're looking to get into that pro division. They know what those times are looking like here currently, so we'll take that down and we'll get back to talking about Barcelona. Interesting racetrack. It's been around, not overly long one, it's been around 22, 23 years. Again, they do race Formula Ones. They race everything here in Spain on this racetrack. It's kind of like the premier of Barcelona. It's just situated outside of the main city, of course, in Barcelona, Spain. I think it's 30 miles outside of the city or something like that, if my memory serves me correctly. So not too far of a drive for the local residents either to come and check out all the amazing action that's always happening here. They have motorcycle racing, they have GT racing, they have 24-hour racing going on here at Barcelona year-round. So it is a pretty well-known racetrack and circuit across the world. Delivery 69 in the books. Alright, so we're just checking on everything again. I see a little bit of bipping and bopping in my software, so I'm just hoping it's not relating to the stream. Looks like it's pretty good. I think it's just on my end. Oh, the poll is getting pretty juicy here. We got a 57% weigh-in. That LJ gets knocked off top spot before the end of the qualifying session here. So it's close. It's close. 57 for yes and 43% for a no here so far, ladies and gentlemen. So the poll is definitely juicy here today at GT45 Gaming. Are you interested in DMJ VROOM Room? What is DMJ VROOM Room, you ask? Well, DMJ VROOM Room is an esports organization. They provide competitive sponsored events through GT7 and now also starting on the ACC PS4 platforms here currently in the UK and North America. In North America here we are just running GT7 platform events, and right now we are qualifying our drivers for Season 3 of Choice of Weapon. It's a BMW version style series this season, and so far we have 17 drivers locked in with official times here, so not happening. Not happening. PMA says it's not happening. Those are some pretty good times by LJ. It's going to be tough to beat those times. It's going to take a good run by one of the drivers that still has yet to qualify. And there's drivers out there that can most certainly do it. Well, but can they, when it comes time to doing it, is a different question. So LJ looking very solid here right now, and definitely in a little bit of a lull here at the moment. So let's talk about Barcelona some more, shall we? All right. I'm just bringing up a little bit of a bigger version on my end so I can read it a little bit easier myself because, well, I'm looking at it like a 3.5-inch screen on my software, so there we go. Alright, now we got a 17-inch version of it going on here. So again, it's comprised of 16 turns. So if you look at the bottom center of the track map, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see a track entry note there. It says drivers on track should note drivers leaving the pit lane may not see what's considered hot lap traffic. Traffic boundaries are clearly marked on the track, and that is the pit lane exit coming into turns 1 and 2, ladies and gentlemen, they're talking about there. So hot lap traffic is the traffic moving at speed coming down the start finish line. The track entry traffic is, of course, the traffic leaving pit lane. Their boundary is to stay on the right side of the solid white line, and of course the moving traffic, the hot traffic, is to be staying on the left-hand side of that boundary line coming into the ELF, so turns 1 and 2. From there, of course, we run into turn 3, which they call Renault, and that swoops all the way around into a nice little straightaway into Repsol, which is that tight little hairpin after the first bridge. We move into what they call the seat, and the seat is essentially a sector more than it is a turn name, really. It kind of covers 5, 6, and 7. We move into Kamsa, which is turn 9 there, and that's that sweeping corner coming into the long straightaway into that really hard braking zone. That's got to be a 210, 220 degree corner of La Caixa. So from there we move in around that very tight corner into a little set of S's and around a hairpin as Bank de Sabadell into the Euro car to set up for that final chicane, and that final corner, the sweeping corner, to set up for that run to the start finish line they call New Holland. And that's a spicy lap around Catalonia, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're going to see some of the, I think we have some more Apex drivers coming in yet to qualify here as well. Chris Reeves, I see you, Bubba. And we do have Larry Birch on track here now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get back on track here, and let's go give Larry some love here on screen today. I can't do this today. I'm glad Miss Devious is here. Oh my goodness, chat. Your boy's a mess. Your boy's a mess, chat. Your boy's a mess today. I'm all tangled up in cords. Better make sure I get the man's name right here too. Show me what you got, Harry Larry. Larry with the hearts and the eyes. Larry's got some fans up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump on board, shall we? Alright, so a lot of these drivers, the first instinct is, you know what? Big deep breath, here we go. It's all or nothing right here now. Scary Larry, that boy's quick. Larry! The fans, look at the fans coming out to support the boys here. The Apex team's always out in full force, ladies and gentlemen. Show the love to the boys and the crew. So Larry Birch out on track here. Just the out lap, ladies and gentlemen. So this is kind of just chilling. Set that lap up, get ready for those 4 hot laps, get a feel for the racetrack, you know, all that great stuff. So we're going to jump and get a little look at that livery here like we were doing yesterday. It's your Apex liveries, of course, color coordinated for our drivers here. So again, one of our Apex Racing representatives here at DMJ. They have been here all season since the inception. They've been here through every season, and glad to see them come back again for another season here. So, and these boys just keep getting quicker and quicker over there too, so they're definitely starting to become a force to be reckoned with here throughout these leagues that we continue to compete in with these guys. We see them all over the place, and the drivers are, they work hard. They definitely work hard. They're quick. I know Larry's been working really hard here for the qualifiers here today. He really wants to really push the limits and get himself into that lobby today, top lobby. I know he's got a goal here, so all he's got to do now is go hammer that thing around this racetrack 4 times really quickly and make her happen here. So cautious exit coming out of the chicane there, coming into New Holland here, and just taking it easy. So corner 16 there, he's just coming out of, and now it's that big straight, the start finish line run here, and a 140 outlap. So a good outlap there from Larry, and that's definitely indicative of a 44 to 45 lap here. Did it go out? Why don't I have fans? I got game volume. I'm not sure. Maybe just refresh the app, hey, man. I don't even have the right. I actually have the game audio in my ears right now. So right now we're gonna put the earbuds back in so I can actually hear the stream instead of the game. But yeah, I was just listening to the game. It should be working. So a little refresh the old Facebook. Just lower. I've got it cranked right up too. Interesting. We can make an adjustment here in a little bit. We'll turn the game volume up on the game itself. No biggie. We got it. Just making sure it is actually working at my end, but it is working on my end. Okay, we'll turn it up a little bit for you, Payme, after the qualifying run from Larry here. So we are on our first outlap here. Let's see what he's got for the first one. Again, now it seems like a lot of the faster guys are coming out and just sending it right away on their first lap, and then you've seen some of the other guys coming out late, especially from yesterday. They were very cautious, took those couple safe laps, and then pushed it for more time. So I'm not sure what Larry's doing there, but he definitely ate a whole lot more chicane that time around, so he is sending it here. It's going to be looking like a 45 lap out of Larry here as he comes across. Ooh, it's very close. It's a 45.336 coming from Larry Birch here, so a very solid first lap from Larry Birch here. And oh boy, I think we're going to see some tight times around this racetrack here today. I hear it, just not when I'm driving. Oh, I got you. I got you. All right, so lap 2 here for Larry Birch, and that was a good, solid starting lap right there. 45.336 coming from Larry Birch, and that's about a second faster than I could get out of this car in this track combination. So I tip my hat. I tip my hat for sure. ATV, 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 fire, 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 fire. You got fans, my dude, see? I cheer for all the drivers. I just want to see great action on the racetrack, and so I'm always rooting for everybody. Seeing the hype and the hustle and the bustle and all the excitement after a race in the Discord server, that's what it's all about for me. That's what makes it good for me. Makes it all worth it. You could be a goober. Alright, so we're coming into, yeah. See, I already forgot. I already forgot the name. And this is a banked Campbella? Yeah, I almost got it. One or two more looks at that map and I'm gonna have this thing figured out. You got Europe car, that sets up for the chicane. And then out of the chicane is New Holland. I got that part figured out. We got Renault, we got Elf, we got Repsol, we got the seat. And we're just missing that couple corners there. And another 45-8 coming from Larry Birch here. So very consistent in those 45s consistently here is Larry Birch, and that's what we're looking for here from our drivers in qualifying this season. And that's why we're requiring 2 combined laps as opposed to just their best lap, because you know, any driver can really put in a perfect lap one time by chance in 4 laps. It's of course very easily possible, but can they do it twice? You know, the drivers that are meant to be at that pace can definitely maybe not do that same lap exactly the same twice, but they can definitely be within very close proximity of those laps consistently. And that's what we're looking for here, trying to get our division split this season, is to make sure that our drivers are in the division they actually belong in as far as the race pace goes. So it's telling us a big story by taking the 2 laps instead of just 1. And it does make sure these drivers, they're thinking about that. Half your laps are counted here, so you have to get them right. And you don't have a lot of room for penalties or mistakes. And Barcelona likes to give penalties right here, especially on this corner. Coming out of that corner there, they really love to hand them out right there. So you do need to kind of, that is on the mind of the drivers as they're going around the racetrack and qualifying. It's not just one great lap. I don't need to just put a smoking hot lap in and just chill out. No, these guys got to continue to push and home those two laps and to get the best combined total they can get. So Apex Larry Birch here coming around on his 3rd lap as we're heading into the chicane here, and the setup coming into New Holland, and then that drive through New Holland is super important. A little bit of a bobble there, but he got a good wide exit that might make up for that little bobble as he's coming through New Holland here. Nice wide entry, nice wide exit. Let's see what he's got here. It's going to be a 45.977, so it's a 45.336 to start here from Apex Racing's Larry Birch. Is going to be one of the 2 times for sure here now, which is fantastic. Larry Birch looking very strong here in qualifying today, looking to solidify a position in that 13 available spots in that top lobby. Final lap for Apex Racing's Larry Birch as well, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what he has in store for everybody. Oh wow, it's actually updating. Fantastic. Alright, here we go. The last final sector, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just getting ready to implement some times here so we can continue to try and live update this for everybody. Man, that penalty really messed me up more than I thought yesterday. It depends where you pick it up on this racetrack. If you can get it before the penalty serving zone, then it's not so bad. But Paymay, unfortunately, with had the same thing happen to him on his run as well. And cost him, well, 2 laps out of his 4 laps, essentially. Could have been about another 2/10 faster on his overall time there if it wasn't for that penalty. And this is a good run here from Larry as well. It's a 45.916, so a 45.336 and a 45.845 from Apex Racing's Larry Birch there. And that was some good consistent running right there from Larry Birch. So the one thing we have gotten out of all our drivers here so far in qualifying is some pretty consistent times into qualifying. So we're definitely getting good qualifying lap times here, I think. In just one moment while I verify with our driver here. That was well done, absolutely. Alright, so we got a 45, 3.36 and a 45. Eight, 4, 5. Alright, that was a great run there, right there, ladies and gentlemen, from Apex Racing's Larry Birch. Consistency, baby, that's what we strive for. Fire! Good running, Larry. That was some good running. That was some very good running there from Larry Birch. So we're just going to let him verify there. Absolutely. We're going to take a screenshot. Alright. So there we have it from Larry Birch, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a great run there from Apex Racing's Larry Birch. So we're just going to flip it back over to our little talkie screen here. We're going to shut off that as soon as I find it, because I think that is what's causing my computer to go glitchy. It is. I immediately noticed the difference. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of math here, ladies and gentlemen, while we're talking to you. We're going to get this time all sorted out. We're going to get this time put into our list. Let's see where Apex Larry Birch settles in after his qualifying run. Alright. Let's do a little updating here, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing today? You guys are kicking it here. I love this. I'll be on there shortly to run. Whenever you're ready, my guy. Whenever you're ready. Come on, play nice. It's not playing nice, chat, if you haven't noticed yet. We're getting somewhere now, though. Alright, so there we have it. Updated list. Alright, take it to our transfer station. We go like this, and we go like this. Lots of clicks, chat, lots of clicks. Alright. And in about 15 seconds we'll have an updated list here, chat. Alright. There we go. Apex Racing's Larry Birch just falling in behind ATK Streeter Tom there with an overall time of 3 minutes, 31 seconds, .181. It's getting very tight in this middle pack here. So, right in front of you, Joe. Right in front of you, my dude. 18 drivers officially and now verified here for the season. Good running, Larry. Nice job, Birch. I'll be on shortly to run. Oh yeah, we got all Chris coming in with that thumbs up as well. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, our updated list of where all our drivers sit in after qualifying. This is officially unofficial at the moment. Of course, we are going to double check and double verify all the times before we do release the official qualifying results. But at the moment, based off of my beautiful little calculator here, that is where we're sitting. All right. Oh, you posted it as I had it sent. I get a little delay on the comments too, right? So sometimes it's hard to say when the comment comes in. Nervous about quality, man. Not getting this car and not my best track. Just keep your head down and just keep it nice and safe, man. It doesn't matter, buddy. It doesn't matter. Just keep it right. That's all you got to do. Just go in, stay focused, be patient, be calm, run practice till you feel comfortable, and pop in. It's all about that consistency. Nice and simple. Work with the guys. I'm sure there's guys in there that are probably helping, that are more than willing to help. Jump in the chat. Get one of the boys to jump on with you. Do what you got to do, my man. When you're comfortable, don't force it. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for it? I've been teasing you guys about a highlight reel. You think we're ready for a highlight reel? We're a little over an hour into the broadcast now. Are we ready to see this apparent highlight reel? Ooh. Alright. I'm sending a chat. You guys ready? It may get cut off if we have a driver jump into the lobby. If that is the case, I apologize. But I hope you all enjoy. This is my first ever, by my own hand, made video. So I really do hope we all enjoy. This is some highlights from our DMJ sprints this past Wednesday. So yeah, enjoy everybody. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so there it is. There's my first attempt at a little bit of a video editing work here at the page, but I really felt it was important to get that out there. I think that we had some great racing over this past week here at the DMJ Sprints, and unfortunately we missed one of the best races because I forgot to save the replay, but that was just a little bit of the action throughout 4 of the scheduled season races, and I mean, that's just tidbits, chat, tidbits of what we can expect to see leading into Season 3 DMJ's choice of weapon. We're going to do another series of these sprints here moving into next week as well, midweeks. Appreciate you, Mischievous. Next week as well, so we'll do the same thing. We'll make a little highlight reel for everybody again, and I tried a new feature through my software, through my streaming software. So that was kind of a test run through it today. We whipped that one up pretty quick. You can kind of tell, but take it easy on me, Chad. I did the best I could, but we can definitely do a lot more with it than what we have there today. So appreciate, of course, all the drivers coming out last Wednesday, and appreciate the great footage for the viewers to check out here. Well, probably more than once today, I'm sure. But yeah, something a little fun, little project. You know, we're learning as a content creator as well. You know, this is all stuff that I've never done before, so it's fun. It is a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I'm smiling right now. It might not have been the best video in the world, but it just captures. It just captures of what we could really expect to see this season. That was those were lobbies filled of drivers all up and down that qualifying list as well. That any drivers that haven't qualified yet either. So yeah, huge love to everybody there that took part in our fun little sprint races this weekend. You're not going to want to miss out this week. The tracks coming up in the last 5 tracks of the season for DMJ this season are going to be displayed on the stream this week on Wednesday night for the DMJ Sprints, and this is just to get the drivers that final hype leading into the final weekend, leading into the season starts. So it's going to be juicy. It's going to be juicy. I'm just going through all the moments from Season 2 in my head right now. We had Race 1 on Alsace Village, and Ghost Viper Gaming just absolutely sends a launch on Rockefeller Racing Spec 1 going into the final chicane, the downhill chicane, and it makes a absolutely last lap, beautiful outside, inside out move and defend to hold Spec off at the line to take the checkered flag. It was literally nose to tail, and that was round 1. That was just round 1. It was an incredible season in Season 2 over there on GT Sports. So we're leading in GT7, new platform, new physics, new tire model, new fuel models. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting this season for sure. And in my opinion, the drivers have just gotten faster, transitioning from Sport to 7. So it's going to be a little intense. It's going to be a little intense, chat. Do we even have that on? We do. So we need to do this. All right. I think my equipment is not very happy right now. I'm not sure why though. I might have just too much happening in the background of the computer right now. Whee! That launch. That was a great launch, and almost all those races pay me. You got some good launches, so yeah, that was kind of fun. That was fun. We're gonna try and make more silly stuff like that now. That we've seen how capable it's easily done, right? So. Just gotta respond to a message here, chat. Yeah, all right, do apologize, chat. We got lots going on behind the scenes here right now, so we're just kind of rocking and rolling with a little bit of everything as we're going, and that's probably why my computer's struggling a little bit, but that's all right. We do have the Discord interview chat open in GT45 Gaming for any of the drivers that have qualified if they do want to come in and chat as well. We have Tattooed Freak that has yet to come in and qualify. We have Chip Reese that has yet to come in and qualify. We have one driver that couldn't make it this weekend, we know of for sure. So we'll have to get them a different qualifying time throughout the week, which is absolutely fine, of course. Who else do we have today here? I'm just going off of our registration list here currently right now, based off of who we have registered. We have ATK Death, Streeter Tom's teammate. I don't know if he's going to start the season, but he does want to qualify, I believe. We've got Jenny as well, who we're still waiting to come in and qualify, and I don't know if she's got a role. Interesting. Alright, I'll have to get on that. Pete Snow has to qualify, Mikhail has to qualify, Formula One has to qualify, Cornstick has to qualify, Matt has to qualify. We're looking for Sweaty Palms still. Who else are we missing? Dusty, Number One Pops, we've got Egon, Just Gaming, we got Smiley's qualified, we got Tattooed Freak, we've got Superman, we've got Sticky Bandit, Chip Reese we've said. We've got Lucas that we're still waiting to qualify as well. Who else is in there? Roses. Record qualified yesterday. So yeah, we do have a pretty good lineup of drivers here that still need to qualify. So hopefully we see some of these drivers here today. Some of them have mentioned that they may not be able to make it this weekend, which is fine, of course. But that is the list of registered drivers that I see in the Discord server currently that have yet to put in official times. Official times. Alright, so Nutson just had a question about the rerun. This is in the Discord as well, so hey, Cody B is in the house. How you doing, Cody B? How you doing, my dude? Hope we're chilling. You doing any vibing and sliding there tonight, my guy? So we do have RSR going on right now too, and we talk about the community a lot. And we talk about DMJ VROOM ROOM. Well, let's talk about DMJ VROOM ROOM and the community within DMJ VROOM ROOM. Right now, live is Nolander Gaming and D.90. Now, D.90 is racing in a competitive series here, supported, of course, you know, competing and supported by DDR and DMJ and the crew as well. So it's a Porsche Cup Championship team deal, and it is live, being live broadcast right now as we speak over on Nolander Gaming as well, ladies and gentlemen. So you want to go check out the action and see what they got going on over there. There's definitely some great action coming from some of our other partners here at DMJ VROOM ROOM as well. So definitely go over there, say hi, and show that love to Nolander Gaming as well. Say GT45 Gaming says hi. Doing good, brother. Getting some food. How are you? I'm doing good, my man. We're just trying to get day 2 of qualifying here. We had a couple drivers come through. It's a little bit slow this morning to start, but that's to be expected. It's still pretty early in the day, so we'll probably see an influx of drivers at some point. You just missed my first ever video editing attempt. You'll have to hang out a little bit of rewind the stream if you want to catch that. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. The drivers are really quick. It's we're starting to see the times really close up. It's starting to get really tight, especially in the middle part of our registering field. And if anybody's just tuning in, this is what we are doing here. We are qualifying. So currently, this is our updated and current list to every driver that has put in official times here so far, and it is still sitting on top of the whole list is LJ Super Ninja with the bar set at a 3-minute 28-second .643. So nice, says Cody B. Apex Racing's Payme not too far behind with a 3-minute 29.252, and then we've got Smiley coming in with a 3-minute 29.473, so only 2.5 tenths off of Payme there. And we have Knutson coming in with a 3:29.883, and he had a forum call he had to take on his final lap there, so he may have even been able to put that time a little bit lower, but this is more to determine the lobby you belong in than it is what your overall time is anyways. There's no extra points for these drivers for getting the best time in qualifying. We have ATK Streeter Tom here, who just qualified. He puts himself up in the 5th position there, so 7th in the lobby with a 3-minute 30.324. And then Apex is racing Larry Birch, who we just seen go a few minutes ago, slotting himself right in behind Streeter Tom there with a 3-minute 31.181. That puts CRF down to 7th there with a 3:31.735, and Miss Devious to a 3:32.139. G-Bub just in behind there with a 3:32.790. ATB with a 3:34.942 with Apex Racing's Heathen with a 3:35.209. And this starts to close up real tight here. These guys are no stranger to each other. We got Ridge Raider right in behind there with a 3:35.425. Jonesy with a 3:35.593. And then Kilty coming in with a 3:36.2. Kelsrick had a 3:41.008. Now, we know he's a pretty good driver, but I do believe he is a little bit injured right now currently as well. And then we have Bandit with a 3:47.640 as well. One of our newer drivers here in the series as well. So he didn't have his best qualifying, I suppose. That's not what I meant to hit. That's what I meant to hit. Petey coming in with that like and that sure. How you doing, my guy? So that's where we're sitting here right now. So, and of course you see Jakey and TCR's badass there. They don't have a time because they don't need to qualify this season. They get a free pass due to being defending podium finishers from season 2. That's been something we've had since season 1 here at GT45 Gaming as resident host, and we've continued to carry that over throughout the season. So if it ain't broken, don't fix it. We've had a few things broken today, but that's my own fault. The stream video keeps crashing today. What is going on there? The audio, I mean, not the video. The audio. It is getting a little bit old. Thankfully, we're not doing an actual race here today, so it's not affecting too much, but it is kind of annoying, for sure. Again, you know, it might be something to do with that chat link, but I mean, we did some testing there the other day off stream, and I don't really know if that's necessarily the issue, so I just think that YouTube, especially lately, has been a little bit weird. I've noticed it on other streamers' streams too, some of the crackling audio and stuff too on YouTube. I don't know if YouTube needs to do a little bit of an update, maybe perhaps on the platform or something, but there's definitely been some audio transfer issues over there on YouTube lately, so I definitely noticed that in a couple of streamers that I follow on YouTube, and I did notice it on my stream a couple of days ago as well. I appreciate that share as well, Pete, and of course Michael Tahali coming in with that extra level of support. We really do appreciate that. What's the poll looking like here? Oh, she's 50-50 on that poll now. 50% think LJ is going to not hold top spot in qualifying, and 50% thinks that he's going to hold that spot. So it is really hard to say. That is a very good qualifying time that Super Ninja put down. So it's going to be very hard to say what is going to happen here later on in qualifying. There's still lots of fast drivers that need to go as well. Smash burger acceptable. You mean for a livery? It doesn't matter what your livery is today, my guy. Am I missing YouTube comments again today? I am missing YouTube comments again today. Taco Bell, please. Yeah, facts. Smash burger acceptable. Yeah, sure. We're gonna refresh our chat here because, well, it's not playing very nice. I'll be on within a half hour. Hey, no worries, man. Make sure you get warmed up. Make sure you're comfortable. We're here all day, guys. It's all good. We're just here to hang out with the chat, the community, in between racers qualifying. You know, show up, throw up some stuff, have a little fun, talk about DMJ. You know, that's what it's all about. There we go. Still not updating YouTube chat though. Yeah, see, there's an issue with YouTube 100p right now. Alright, well, I guess I gotta switch back and forth. Damn, Misty wanted me to bring Taco Bell back. Well, while you're at it, I mean, if we're talking about tacos, you know, I'm a little hungry too, so, you know, just saying. I'm not picky either. Alright. So this is the car, ladies and gentlemen. I throw this up on the screen just to change the visual up, and I don't say nothing about it. It's the BMW GT3 race car. It is the M6 model. This is just a design in progress. I was just messing around with some paint job there the other day, and I kind of whipped something together real quick. But the purpose is not the paint job on the car. The purpose is to show the car itself. So this is a look at what these drivers are racing here in qualifying. This is what they have to set their times in. The car is the same for everybody, so it's with the BOP setting on, which means balance of performance. So that means every car has the same displacement, has the same horsepower, has the same weight, has the same tunes, has the same setup. So there is no real advantage in the car itself. The advantage now comes down to each individual driver and their skill behind the wheel of this beast of a race car around Catalonia here in Spain on those racing medium tires. So this big old boat of a car of a BMW here is what we're torturing our drivers with this season for qualifying. So I say torture because I don't think they would disagree too much. I've heard a lot of complaints about that chicane into this racetrack. So yeah, what can we say, right? Alright, so you can see here just me and Miss Devious chilling and hanging out here. Yeah, just waiting for our next set of qualifiers. So I appreciate Miss Devious taking time out of her day today to be here for a second set of eyes. That's fantastic. We got Jake with the practice lobby open as well beside the official lobby, so that gives the drivers a chance to warm up before they qualify. And I mean, the reason why we do that, ladies and gentlemen, A, we care about our drivers, right? We don't want them to come in and not properly be prepared to qualify, and B, I'm a racer. And I mean, I don't want to go into a qualification cold and feeling not good about my times. I want to be able to warm up, and right when I'm feeling like I'm in that rhythm, that's when I want to go and be able to qualify. So that's kind of why we're doing it like that as well. It's not, again, you know, we care about the drivers, we care about the competitors here at DMJ, and we also understand that, you know, we want a fair advantage for each racer. So that's why we do it like that. It's just personal experience as a racer and of course a host. So you know, we learn from each season that we go through as hosts and operators of leagues and organizations and sponsors and groups and communities. We go through changes every new season, every new thing. You know, we see new faces. Sometimes the competition intensifies. Some things transition doesn't go very well, but at the end of the day, I mean, we're still all here to have fun and laugh at each other, and I mean, have a little bit of course, you know, there's a little bit of trash talking that happens, you know, in behind the scenes, behind those championship channels, of course, but it's always tasteful, it's always friendly, and it's always a good time. It really is. So I really, I'm blessed to have the type of racers that we have here available to come and compete here at DMJ North America. It really is just an awesome group. The majority of the drivers are fairly familiar with each other through other competitive leagues throughout North America as well. So, you know, there's a lot of familiarities, which really makes it help when you start a season, because you have a little bit of a comfort factor around those drivers, right? It takes 2, maybe 3 races at the beginning of a season for a group of drivers to really get comfortable around each other, and then that's when the action really starts to kick off. But that would be a lie if I said that was the case at DMJ, ladies and gentlemen, because our drivers, you know, when you think they can't do something better, they find a way. They find a way. And it's been 2 incredible seasons. So season 3 drivers have a lot of expectations to hold up to. Essentially, I guess the first 2 seasons we had 20 races over 2 seasons. We had 0 red flag situations for turn 1 incidents or major incidents on lap 1. So it's been a very, very good set of seasons from DMJ. The vibe in the community was unlike anything I've ever seen. You could see the growth of the drivers that were learning on their paces or learning to find new pace. You've seen the faster drivers taking time to help the average and the slower drivers, or the new learning drivers, come in and show them how to hit the brakes and how to get the turn-ins on the car and how to found that time and how to get the car to do this and how to do that on an exit and into an entry, and that's what really creates the action that we see on the racetrack here at DMJ North America. It's not because of the way the series is set up. It's not because I'm the host. It's because the community literally picks each other up. and make sure that everybody is standing tall with their head pointed in the right direction. So because of that, it provides for absolutely incredible action on the racetrack, and this is going to be one of the most competitive seasons. This will be the most competitive season ever in North American DMJ history for sure. So we're definitely looking forward to it here as a broadcaster and a host, and I definitely know that the DMJ guys over across the pond there are getting pretty excited about it too, as we're really starting to get close at the startup time here. So there's definitely going to be a lot more coming from DMJ and GT45 Gaming in the future here as well. So little birdie say some stuff's coming down the pipeline, so you never know what's happening next, chat. You just never know. Make sure you hit that follow on the pages, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit that subscribe on the way out today. It's one free way to help me grow as a creator, and it's also one way for you to stay in tune when we go live, because we do a lot of broadcasting here, ladies and gentlemen, at GT45 Gaming for a lot of different leagues, and we get to showcase a lot of talent on the racetrack, and it's a privilege. So if you like watching races, you definitely want to hit that follow and that subscribe button now and turn those live notices on, because we do a lot of it. So we do have a driver jumping on track. Hey, we got Mr. TTV Bite the Roses, so a Team High Pre racing driver here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is another very quick driver. This is one of our faster drivers here that we expect to see some pretty good times out of as well today. We'll have to see what he can do, though. Again, not a lot of drivers really digging this track, so that does play a little bit of a factor into qualifying sometimes, of course, but it's not, like I said, it's not necessarily the overall times we're looking at here. It is the race pace we're looking at here, the consistency of those times. So and that's exactly what it is that we're going for here. So just bear with me, chat. Gonna let him go whenever he's ready here. Miss Devious is already on the welcome because she is awesome. And he was trying to get out of qualifying live on screen today too, by the way, chat. So let's get a little bit of hype up for Roses here, because, well, he just doesn't feel like he qualifies very well. Oh, we got Egon up in the house now as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got two of our drivers up on track here. Mr. Egon coming in. And he may be one of our drivers running on that VR, so... Alright, so we got Roses on track here, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever he's ready, he's going to send that car out onto this amazing track here in Barcelona. And he's going to take himself a nice little out lap here. He's going to get himself prepared to run 4 good laps and see where he settles in after all is said and done here. So welcome in, Invite the Roses. This will be his first season with DMJ as well. This season here, so another new face here at DMJ North America. Now, he does hail from United Kingdom, however, that doesn't exclude these drivers from this series. We do have a stipulation within the rule set here at the DMJ North America where if they're unable to compete in the United Kingdom version series, and we do allow them to compete in the North America series due to work reasons or whatever it may be, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we do have some competitors that are racing from overseas, but it doesn't really complicate anything. Of course, DMJ is located out of the United Kingdom here, so anything that needs to go out from that end of the world, of course, is very easily handled. So we do have a little bit of flexibility when it comes to where the drivers come from for the North American series here, and that is the reason why you'll see a couple of UK drivers in the series as well, ladies and gentlemen. So there might have been a little bit of confusion next to say it's a North American series, but again, just based off the situation and locations of the actual organization and myself, it's opens up the horizon a little bit more for some of the drivers that don't get the opportunity to compete in the UK side of the event. So DMJ just wants to see the drivers have fun, go out and race hard, and get rewarded for their efforts at the end of the season. So that's what it's all about. So Rose is coming around here. This is his out lap here, so we'll bring some information up now. Get rid of that. I really don't like the names over the cars in the game. That really bugs me. It makes it seem so arcadey. I'm back. Who's on? We have Roses on track right now, and he's just starting his first hot lap here, so we are expecting to see pretty good times out of this driver here, so we'll see what he's got. I already know what's coming next in the chat. I can see it already. Good luck, Rosie. Oh, okay. Not quite what I expected, but I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it. Oh, we do make a mistake there, but that's all right. He's got three. He's got four. He's got four. He's got four. He was a little bit worried about this car with this track here today, so that's going to be a tough one for him, but that's all right. He's got to shake it off. No big deal. He didn't get a penalty, so that's a benefit. Just a little more pressure now to get 3 tidy laps in. And it really is that easy, ladies and gentlemen, with this car on this track, with these tires. It really is that easy. Yeah, make more mistakes. I'm not saying the last part of that. Yeah, you guys crack me up. You really do. Egon coming in with that thumbs up on the stream. Appreciate you, my man. Alright, so it's not going to be a blazing fast time here from Roses on this lap, but a good setup here to set up the second lap for Roses here is important. Looks like he got a great exit there, so yeah, he has. He's got a good mile per hour there. So 151.5, obviously had a big mistake on that lap there with the off-track excursion into Renault, so definitely needing to avoid that here as he comes around the second time here. So we're coming through the Elf right now. And then that takes us right into Renault, which is corner 3 right here. This is this long sweeping corner. You get on the power a lot earlier than you think here, so it really does take commitment. But you do kind of need to be careful, make sure it doesn't float you out like it did to Roses. And then we come into Repsol here, and this is a tight little 180-degree hairpin here that you come into. And then it takes us down into a Capture or something like that, I think it's called. I know, it's almost right there, chat. We almost got it sorted here. We're starting to wake up this morning finally. Alright, so he's having a good solid lap here. A little bit of a slide there, but he is pushing right now. You can tell he's pushing. He's a little bit frustrated from that first lap potentially, but this is tricky right here too. You get on the throttle too early and there's a dip right there. If you get on the throttle before the dip, you're going to throw the back end of that car around. That's just all there is to it. So you really got to be careful when you get on the throttle coming back up into the second part of those S's. And you got to really watch your exit there. He was right on the edge of that exit, but he's looking good here. This is going to be a solid lap. Currently at a 46-45 pace here as he's coming around, judging by that live timing we just seen go across. So but looking much better this time around on this lap here. A little bit of nerves maybe on the first lap, but he's looking good. That beautiful Team High Pre racing car there. Now High Pre graphics, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to seeing High Pre graphics because he is going to be doing the overlay packages here for our DMJ Season 3. He's a huge part of GT45 Gaming in our visuals here now. So we're going to be seeing a whole lot of High Pre coming into DMJ as well, ladies and gentlemen. Just glad to see some of the drivers popping in to compete. It's going to be a 45-433, so that's a little more indicative of what we expected to see out of him here. Again, he just made a mistake on that first lap, so that was a decent lap there from Roses. He's got 2 more times to go around here, and let's see what he can do. Break the stigma, of course. High Pre racing in cooperation, of course, and with Bipolar Express, really starting to push mental health awareness out there too. So you know, you want to know more about High Pre racing, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get High Pre in the Discord at GT45 Gaming here. Maybe we'll get them to put a little section about what they're doing, and you know, there's some really good information about if you're suffering from some mental health right now and you don't want to reach out and talk to somebody. You know, we have some resources available for the community that obviously we can put in there so people can reach out to somebody else if that's what they feel to do as well. So, you know, lots of love to Team High Pre and what they're doing over there. It's important. It's important. We talk about it all the time here in sim racing. So huge mental health advocates is High Pre racing, and we love to see it. So ooh, that's going to be tough there for Rosa. That could have been a little bit of lag potentially, but I think that's going to be a penalty picked up right there. Yes, sir. So ooh, that sucks. That sucks. That is going to nail and void that lap, and that means he's going to have to really send this next lap because he's going to be taking a penalty on his final hot lap here. So really unfortunate here from Roses. But he's still got one lap. You can get a good lap getting into that penalty zone. You can't cost him you know, you're only losing half a second. So if he can get down into a 44 range before he hits that sector where he's got to take that penalty, it'll still keep him in that 45 low range. So it's really unfortunate to see that pen there, but it is what it is. We got to keep it right and tight across the board. That's the way we've done it for all our other drivers that have picked up penalties that weren't served on the lap they were picked up on. So the game gave the penalty because they cut the track, so that means that they did take an advantage in the game's eyes. So we have to nil and void that lap as if it were a real qualifying setting, and it would have nil and voided that lap. This lap, however, will count because then the penalty will be served. So this lap will count. So this is what we need. We need him to be in that purple sector. He really needs to. He needs to try to keep it. He needs to keep it right and tight and keep this thing on track here. But he knows he needs to push a little bit. So. In order to negate that half-second penalty here, so he'll be a little bit frustrated by that. I know Roses quite well, but he's not going to give up on it here either. So he is purple even when he was coming around that sector. So he is he was a little bit quicker than Larry Birch's time here. That's the fastest lap today on the racetrack right now is a 45.3. So we haven't seen anybody quite pop the 44s here yet. And he might pick up another penalty there. No, I think he's got lucky there. They usually make you serve it at the same time if you got him there. They stack him right away. So let's see what he can do here with that penalty. That was a pretty good time. He's not too far off there. So it should be a 45. Be a 46.8, so again, just a penalty, but it is what it is there. All right, so we're just gonna get that verification here. We're gonna take that screenshot. All right, we've got to mark that lap 4 was a penalty lap unserved, of course, so that negates that lap, which is unfortunate there. But it happened to a couple of other drivers on day 1 as well, so that's just the way it goes. You don't need to be sorry. Why is he apologizing? Poor Roses, he just wants out of here. He's like, just let me out, just let me out. Egon, while he is in this, he's waiting to go. He's waiting to go. All right, yeah. Let's get Roses one. He definitely wants out. All right, so we got the times tracked in. We'll add all that up in a few minutes here. We're gonna send Egon out now as well, so we haven't told him to go yet, but he's very anxious apparently. So there we go. And to answer your question, Gary, Egon is now out on track. All right. Now I think Egon may be one of the gentlemen on the VR. So the VR drivers again have been asked to video clip their qualifying session. Just so I can verify that they did qualify on the VR. That is a stipulation I've put in if they want to race on the VR. I want their pace to be indicative of what the VR pace is, not what their wheel pace is. So, so we have a couple fail-safes put in place for this situation. And then we got Superman coming out right in behind Egon as well. So Superman returning back from Season 2 as well. We have Egon also returning a returning DMJ veteran here as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what Egon's got here as we get around the racetrack today. And it looks like he's got that livery just a hopping and a popping here right now. A big DMJ on the window decal and on the side of the car right there. So that livery is definitely looking ready for the racetrack this season, chat. Racing floor glaucoma on the back, as he always has on the back of his car. We always love to make mention of that as well. And just classic Egon style right here, ladies and gentlemen. Classic Egon style right here. It's what we expect to see when we see Egon on the racetrack when it comes to his race car designs, and it's exactly what we see on the racetrack here in Season 3. So, absolutely love it. Alright, coming down through the chicane, coming into New Holland here on his out lap, setting up that first hot lap here is Egon. So, let's see what Egon can do as he now goes and tries his luck up against the rest of the field. Tough break. Aye, Chad, that's facts. It's alright. It's alright. We're going to add all that up here in a little tiny bit. We're going to give Egon his run here. So he's coming down that long straightaway. He's coming into the Elf here, so turns 1 and 2, and then we'll be moving into Renault, that long sweeping corner. Alright, so we're just doing a little bit of arithmetic here while we're waiting for, while Egon's running his first lap here. We got lots going on. Let's go Egonian, he says Payme. Yeah, that's right, let's go Egon. Let's get the fans up in the chat. We got lots of viewers here. Let's hear the hype up in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. So Egon, again, returning driver. He's a veteran here for DMJ, so love to see him back. And he's going to put in his first time here, so let's see what he's got. Alright, so 147.806 here from Egon for his first lap. So let's see what he's got here for his second lap. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, just inputting some numbers, you know, the streamer magic in behind the scenes. So let's see what Egon has as he comes around. He's up a little. He's down almost 2/10 here on his personal best here currently. So I kind of think that he may be on the VR here. I know this driver quite well, and I've watched him race for a very long time. And he's not quite getting all that racetrack, so he may be on the VR here today. Stomach is in knots right now. Oh, deep breaths, my dude, deep breaths. Safe laps, and then push. Safe laps, and then push. So Egon coming around, he's got GT45 Gaming all over that car. I love this guy so much. He just absolutely displays the page with pride on his cars. I really do appreciate that. All of you out there, there's so many of you out there that have the decals on the cars now. I see them everywhere. So I thank each and every one of you for that. It puts a smile on my face every time I'm in a lobby and I see GT45 Gaming decals slapped on cars. It's just absolutely music to my ears, chats. Music to my ears. It really is. It's humbling. It's shocking. It's a little bit of everything. It's mixed emotion sometimes, but I really do appreciate it. It's absolutely fantastic to see that. So 49.070 from Egon here on his second lap. Definitely not an ideal lap for Egon here. So let's see what he's got on lap number 3. He's still got 2 laps here. He's got lots of time. No rush here. Lock in a nice, good, solid lap here, and then send one for the final lap. And what happens, happens at that point. So we'll see how satisfied he feels here as he comes around for this third lap. He looks like he's on a much better line coming out of Renault there, heading into Repsol here. So as he comes around Repsol, yeah, he's looking real nice and tight around his lines here right now. He wants to take a nice wide exit, maximize that speed, push it over to the right side of the track, hard on the brakes, get that car to rotate. This car doesn't rotate. It's like trying to drive a tank. And then back on the power again without losing the back end. You come out of here, and then you got to set yourself up for this uphill chicane. It's a little tricky. There's not much elevation change in this racetrack, but the majority of it is right here, heading into this next sector. And I can't remember the name of this corner, and it's bunked. This is the one I have a hard time remembering. This is the hard one I have a hard time remembering. He's having a good lap here. He's only up 4/10 right now. Down 4/10, so he's looking at a 48 lap here. And I've been seeing him in practice here with the VR, and this is about vindictive of what I've been seeing out of him here with the VR. So I'm guessing he's on the VR. Coming into that chicane, and this is a nasty little sector. Oof, little jump there. Nice little cut on that second one. Again, not quite using all that racetrack there. It's going to compromise a couple mile an hour coming out here. And it's going to be about a 48 lap here, I think. It is. It's a 48.5. So we do have a 47.806 docked in right now. Sitting for one of his best laps. Let's see what he can do on his final lap here. Poor Chris. You're good, my dude. You're good. You don't have. You just take a deep breath, man. It's all good. There's no pressure here. It's just putting in some times. We're just checking out your guys' pace. We want you guys to have good racing all season, you know? So Larry Birch is still the fastest qualifier on the day here on the racetrack as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So Larry Birch's fastest time is holding up here so far. Ooh, he floated out a little wide there. Are the stewards going to be kind here? It's like they know he's on his final lap here. They don't slap him with that penalty, but he's going to get it a little bit wrong there. He does a good job at recuperating it, though. That could have been a bad situation for Egon right there. But he gathered that car up, so it's going to cost him a little bit of time without a question of a doubt there. But let's see what he puts in here for this final time. Some great entry and exit out of the chicane coming into New Holland here. So the last time around here for Egon, and it's going to be a 48.677. So it's going to be a 48.517 to follow up that 47.086. We're just going to get a quick little screenshot here. Alright, so just bear with me here, chat. I'm trying to keep myself where you guys can still hear me while I'm doing all this, but I might get a little faint while I'm doing all the chatting here, so I think he was on VR personally, I do. But I could be wrong. I'm just guessing. I know it's a hot topic right now. Of course, with the VR just coming out, and it is quite incredible. It is quite incredible. I don't blame the drivers for I don't blame them for 1 second for wanting to use it. So, as long as it's not breaking my lobbies, I'm good. See, it's hard to check on the VR2 chat. what your times are. So it's just a lot different. It is a lot different. Fantastic. Appreciate you, my guy. All right. So it's time. It is time for the Superman to do his thing. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so there is no rush for him to jump out on track or anything like that. Whenever he is ready to go, he will go do his thing. And there he goes. He's ready. He's sending it. Alright, so Apex Racing Superman next out on track for qualifying here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, returning driver from Season 2, so we love to see it. Yeah, appreciate you, Egon. Appreciate you. Nice job, buddy. I kind of guessed you were on VR there. Yep. Appreciate you, bud. That works for me. Alright, so we are with Apex Racing Superman here, and well, while we're on this juicy camera shot, let's go take us a little look-sees here at the Apex livery from Apex Racing Superman. So I believe this is our 4th driver now, officially putting in their registration for the series, and as I said, they've been a proud supporter of DMJ right from Season 1, so I love to see him back competing here in Season 3 again as well. Alright, so we're just doing a little bit of calculating here while Mr. Superman is out on his out laps, so just bear with me. You'll hear a little clickety clacks and some clackety clicks. Oh, it is getting tight over in this end of the grid. It is getting tight, chat. This is getting juicy. There's going to be some absolutely fantastic racing this season. Oh my. One of these times I'll hit the right button though. Time implemented, chat. Another time implemented. So 46.2 here for his out lap. So here we go. Just got to put his head down here and just hit his marks. Keep it right and tight, nice and neat and clean here, and let's see what he can do. We know this. We know he's got it in him. We know Superman has definitely got it in him. So we're rooting for him over here. We're definitely rooting for our boy. Right, chat. You heard paper crumpling. I'm old school. I'm old school. I'll take a look at it after the stream, Egon. I just need to verify it was ran on VR. That's it. And we did find a timing glitch when Miss Devious ran yesterday, so I want to double verify my times are correct with your times as well. Just to make sure. So we have another driver. Ooh, nice save there by Superman, and you know, it's not really going to cost him a whole lot there, maybe a 10th. It is a slow sector of the racetrack here, so just a little bobble there, but nothing too major. Alright, so we do have another driver popping in, getting ready to come in for qualifying as well, and this is one of the faster drivers I expect to see here today, so expect to see be one of the faster drivers is what I meant to put that in as, but you know, stumbling over my words as usual. I spent a lot of time talking this weekend. Where's our stream video? Stream video's still working fantastic. Alright, so Superman comes across with a 49.519. Alright, so here we go. He's going to come around. That was a good solid lap here from Superman. Nothing to be nervous about here. We're just looking for pace out of our drivers. So Superman's going to come around here. and he's on it. That was a beautiful set of elf corners right there coming into Renault. So he's going to hold Renault out, and he's on that throttle early. He's feeling this one. He's feeling this one, chat. Let's see what he can do here coming into Repsol. Beautiful braking point just at the bridge right there, carrying tons of momentum around that corner. Oh, that was beautiful. He's looking good here, Chad. He's looking real good. Coming into, I can't remember the name. I can't do it. Try to refrain from the chat, though, guys, while the drivers are on track, please. A little bit of a wiggle there, but hey, he is definitely on it here today. Practice makes perfect, and you can tell he's been putting the time in. It's looking real good here. Cars tried to get a little bit wonky on him a couple of times here, but he may be in that new sim racing rig from GTR Simulators here now too, maybe, chat, hey? You know, we're gonna do a broadcast one of these days in the near future. It's on my list of things to do, to talk about some of the great things that the community has done over the last year here at GT45 Gaming. And I gotta tell you, that list is growing exponentially. It seems like week by week to what this community seems to do for each other and their surrounding communities. So I think we need to display that. Oh, look at all the drivers popping in here now, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting busy up in the qualifying lobby. Alright, so Superman coming around is going to be a 49.6. So look at the very good consistency here from Superman, a 49.5 and a 49.6. That's only a 1/10 of a second difference between those two laps. That is beautiful consistency from this driver. And let's see what he's got here. So he's got his safe laps in now. Let's see if he's going to go look for a little bit of time here now. He's doing really good, really solid, really consistent here. This is one of our drivers who's a little bit nervous coming in there, so he's doing a really fantastic job here. I keep forgetting to check my YouTube chat. I keep forgetting. Let's go, Superman, says Larry. I'm rooting for him too. I'm rooting for him too. This gentleman is an OG of the GT45 community here, this gentleman, so I'm always rooting for Superman when I see him on track. When I'm commentating, it's secretly, but I'm always rooting for him. I'm proud to watch his progression and how well he's done over the last year of his racing career. So just love seeing him here, seeing him on track, and seeing him really have fun and building that confidence every race that he goes through. So yeah, it's been great. It's been a great journey. It's been a great journey with Superman so far. Hey, let's go, says Paul. That was a great corner here. This looks like a pretty good lap here. It looks like he's going for it here, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's going to try and send a good juicy final lap here. If he puts down a nice lap here, that confidence is going to build up, and he's going to feel that confidence going into his final lap, and he's going to build off it. So let's see what he's got here. He has a great exit coming out of the chicane, coming into New Holland, and he's looking good here, I think, for a 47-48 lap. He's really improved on those safe laps there, and here he comes with a 47.885 from Superman. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get one more. One more. That was a great lap by Superman there. He's sending it, chat. He is absolutely sending it. That was a beauty. So one more lap to go here for Superman. Make it a doozy, my dude. He's looking good. Nice, good, solid final lap here. Hey, let's go, bro, says Payme. I agree. That was a huge lap. Huge lap. Alright, we're at that halfway point of the racetrack here. This is you got to keep this right. Great exit there from Superman. He's going to send it. Now he's coming into that, I believe it's called Captcha. I think that's how they pronounce it. This is a very, very tough corner. It's like a 210, 220 degree radius corner. It's really easy to get it wrong. It looked like he got that quite well. Got to set up here for this corner. Just to lift ideally and let that thing just rotate. Get that late apex a little wide, but we're really trying to carry the momentum here. So let's see. He's just got a few corners left here. Let's see what he does. He has had a great qualification run. This guy was in here biting his nails and saying that he's nervous as can be, and he is just putting down some laps here. You all got me wanting to drive home this second and race. That's the point, baby. That's the point. And it's going to be a 48.6, so great job there by Superman. GG's to Mr. Superman on a good run there. He was worried about that run. He should be smiling. He better be smiling right now. Let me tell you what, Chad, that was fantastic. That was absolutely fantastic. Alright, let's do this. Oh boy, says Chris. That was a good run, dude. Good job, man. Good job. Got killed coming in with that like and those shares. So Lucas will be next out on track here. We just gotta get ready to release him. You good with your times there, Chris? You wanna go take a look, my guy? Some purples through there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. he's, he's he's probably breathing so hard right now. Are you good on your times, brother? I do need you to verify before I can send Lucas out. Whoo, I'm sweating, Chad. That one had me on my edge. He's one of the boys. He's one of the OGs, man. That one really, he had me sweating there. That was some great stuff, Chris. Appreciate you, my dude. Good job, man. Hello, 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 race drivers and fans. Says Kilty, you're good. Okay, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Chris. You like my track overviews. She knows who Vegas Paul is, apparently. Alright. It's going to be Lucas next here on track, so let's send him out. Alright, so Lucas coming in here now, ladies and gentlemen, and he's going to come down and put in a qualifying time. So we got some times to update here, that is for sure. We're working on it here as these drivers are coming out and running their times. So I have an updated list sitting in front of me. I see what's going on, but you guys are just going to have to sit tight until we have that little pause in the qualifying run. So let's jump on board. Chase cam view with Lucas here so we can do a nice little look-see-loo. This is your pretty typical livery here from this driver. Nice, clean, simple, very easy to spot that car on the racetrack as well. So let's see what we got here. So many things happening in front of me right now. Oh my goodness, my head's spinning. How we all doing, Chad? I hope we're hanging in tight today. I got a lot going on at once here behind the scenes. Let's go, la Luke. You can see him swerving there. He's just getting everything all lined up, and he's just getting that car all ready to go. He's getting it feeling good. Alright, so Lucas is now on that official hot lap. That took me a little longer than the last one, my apologies. This is starting to get long. I gotta be careful and make sure I know I'm putting the names in the right spots here. Good racing, super. Let's go, la la Luke. Let's go over to the YouTube channel here, because for some reason it's not coming to the same. Great run, Superman. That was a great run for Superman. He should be pretty thrilled about that, I think, personally. That was a great run by Superman. A little bit of perspective, Superman, brother. I'm not, I was only putting in 46.5s, best laps I could get in this car on this track. So, I mean, you're literally a second off there, dude. So, there you go. A little bit of perspective for you, man. Those are good laps right there out of you, buddy. Oh, and we're purple here from Lucas, so we're going to potentially see that 45.336 go down here coming from Lucas. This is one of the drivers we expect to see some solid times come out of here in qualifying today. Again, this is one of our faster competitors here signed up. This is his first season for DMJ as well, ladies and gentlemen, so definitely welcome in Lucas. And guy's a really quick race car driver as well, so he's been a large part of the community for a long time here, and he's going to come and test his might in the DMJ series and see if he can lock down his championship. And this is going to be a good time. It's going to be a 44.920, and he now owns fastest lap in qualifying on day 2. Does belong to Lucas, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One of them faster drivers is going to put some times down. Hey, we appreciate you, Chris, my guy. Lucas with a 44.920, and he's going to show why he is one of the faster drivers. Almost lost a handle on her there, though. He had to gather the car up there. That was a really good gather up there by Lucas, and it is go time. He is looking to put down some time here today. He's purple again. Lucas is feeling it here today, ladies and gentlemen. That is fantastic. So Lucas coming around here right now, independent driver here. There's no sim racing team that he drives for. He just drives for himself. So but huge big member of the community here as well, so definitely glad to see him putting out some times here. And he is moving right now. So he's going to be a little bit down now, probably after that bobble earlier on there in, I believe it was the Renault corner, heading into Renault corner, heading out of Elf. So it is what it is. You know what happens to the best of the drivers here. Again, the car is not an easy. He's actually up by 2/10. So yeah, he is on a mission. Slow down, says Payme. Luke is 100% on a mission here right now. Oh yeah, but 2.5 hours into qualifying here. Very good. Ooh, you can see how he come out of there sideways. He is absolutely pushing this car to everything it's got. Are we gonna? Let's see if we see somebody put down a better time than Super Ninja. It was a 44.347 is the fastest time in qualifying so far, and it's a 44.785, so another 2/10 of a second improvement here from Lucas, and he's definitely going to be looking to secure his spot in that top lobby this season with those times, ladies and gentlemen. Now it depends where in that timing list is he going to end up. So here we go. He is sitting here currently just a little bit behind Smiley and Payme overall in his overall combined times, and he is up again on a purple lap here. Stefan coming in with that thumbs up. How we doing, brother? Hope you're doing fantastic here today. And this man is flying. This man is flying around this racetrack right now. Let's look at how spicy he is, just in it. He is taking no prisoners here in Barcelona today. He is putting his foot into that car, and if it goes, it's gonna go. If it isn't, it isn't. He's sending it right now, chat. He is on a mission. .3 up on his already improved fastest lap here in qualifying on day 2. We're getting into our top qualifying times here now all of a sudden. So Lucas may be looking to knock LJ off the top spot here. Impressive handles with that thing. Absolutely, he is absolutely all over this car right now. And here we go. Let's see what he's got. This is definitely going to be a low 44. Let's see how low of a 44 it's going to be. 41, 42, 43. Oh, and it's a 44.162, ladies and gentlemen. And Lucas is now the fastest lap in qualifying, combined day 1 and day 2 with that 44.1. That is an incredibly quick lap here. Are we going to finally see the elusive 143 in qualifying? Lucas is making a statement today, ladies and gentlemen. LJ, you're about to lose top spot, my guy. Right now it is within hundredths of a second. Take him out, Luke, says Paul. Ooh, great run, Superman. I gotta tell you, chat, I know this racer, and wow, he is flying. Oh boy, is on it. He is on it, Chris. Absolutely. Yeehaw is the only thing that comes to mind here right now. And he's on his final lap, and this has been a very impressive qualifying run. And his championship is going to be absolutely insane in this Division 1 lobby here this season. So I hope everybody's ready for a show for 10 weeks in a row from DMJ, because I think we are going to get it. He's going to really have to make some time up here if he wants to bust into those 43s, though. Right now he's a little bit down on that 1:62 time he just put in last time around. So we'll have to see if he can make that time up. It's all got to be made up right here, and he did a really great job last time around through there. So I think it's going to be tough to make up an extra 0.2 of a second here to dip into those 43s, and he's going to get oh, he tried a 44.260, a 44.260, and that is going to be our new top qualifier for Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even need to do the math to tell you that LJ has been knocked down to second place. That was a beautiful run right there. Yeah. All right. That was a good run there from Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. I think we need some GGs and FFs up in the chat, man, because that was a run. That was a run, chat. That was the fastest run so far in qualifying we have seen. Congratulations to Lucas on an absolutely incredible set of laps right there. Very, very, very well done. That's some consistency too, Chad. That's not fluke right there. He put 4 of them bad boys in. So, yeah, this driver can move. This driver can move. Congratulations to Lucas right there, Chad. That was fantastic. GG, Luke, he says Chris. Luke Verstappen, Luke P1 says Payme. Somebody better get on the phone with LJ and let him know what's going on here. Wow, says Larry. He better hit weight bridge after that performance. We're gonna call Lucas off into tech. Oh, that was some great driving. That was some great driving. Wow. Look out, DMJ. This is gonna be quick this season. Wow. All right, Mr. Paul. All you, brother. Good luck. Nice, calm, crisp laps, baby. Let's get her done. I've been seeing this guy's times in the dailies and the time trial, stuff like that in sport. Well, this guy has found some pace, so I'm very interested to see what he's going to do here today. You run good now to get your own Koran and see you do it in the back. Oh, Days of Thunder reference. Nice job, Luke. Hashtag Nolander Ray, D-Dot coming in the house. Hashtag DMJ. Oh, legends. You want to talk about legends, ladies and gentlemen? We got the D-Dot 90 crew and the Nolander Gaming crew up in the house. We're under qualifying, and boy, did you guys just miss an incredible set of laps put down by Lucas. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not going to bring the updated list up quite yet because we don't have to. We don't have it fully updated, but we just seen our top qualifier go through not less than a minute ago. Cody B says D. And we're just gonna let everybody get these alerts going through, and we will definitely catch up after it all comes through. We love you guys for real. Appreciate those raids. Appreciate all the love. How was the racing over there today, ladies and gentlemen? Did you win, D? I told you to win. And the new bar has been set by Lucas36, ladies and gentlemen. So GG's to Lucas, because he has now set the new bar. We're just doing a little streamer work here for a second, doing a little updating behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Just bear with me. I will catch up with all of you ASAP. Ooh, she's getting juicy up in the house here, chat. She is getting juicy up in the house. All right, so we got the outlap out of the way. So now it's Vegas Paul, returning driver again. He has competed in both seasons of Choice of Weapon here in North America and returning here for Season 3. So welcome back, Vegas Paul. And an outlap at 150. So let's see what he's got here on his first lap. Now, for everybody who's just tuning in here, let me lay this all down for everybody. Qualifying is 1 outlap and 4 hot laps on Barcelona Grand Prix circuit with the chicane. They have to use racing medium tires. BOP settings are on. There's no tuning. There's no tires. There's no fuel. It's equal condition mode. So there's no wind. The track never changes. It's the same for every single individual driver. From there, we're going to take the 2 best out of the 4 laps and combine them for an overall total to decide what their pace is. So we just seen Paul have a little bit of a wreck there, so that's not going to be an ideal lap there for Vegas Paul. So he's just going to have to squash this one and really work on putting 2 safe laps in here. So we've seen some of our drivers coming in doing 2 safe laps and then pushing the envelope. So and we've seen some laps like Lucas just came in and just sent it, absolutely sent it. So yeah, we're very quickly getting through our field of drivers here, and currently right now we're sitting at 24 of 32 drivers qualified. This will be 25 here with Vegas Paul. And of course a DDR representative, ladies and gentlemen. So you love to see that on the racetrack as well. And we'll get those updated qualifying lists to you guys as soon as the drivers, as soon as we have a break from the drivers on track. We don't want the drivers to sit there and get too cold. We want to get them through as quickly as we can when they come into the lobby. So his first lap's a 58.8. Not ideal, but that's all right. He's got 3 more laps here, so he just needs to make sure he locks the next 2 laps in. Make sure he keeps them nice and tight, keeps his braking points, hits his marks, doesn't lose the car. This car is so spicy, chat. And just put in the best times he can. So again, ultimately the times are really kind of irrelevant as far as where they end up, you know, if they're on the top of the qualifying or if they're in the middle of the qualifying. The times are to determine what pace this driver belongs in, and that's going to determine our splits here in the series moving forward on March 14th. So by the end of today, we are going to have those splits determined, and we are going to start placing drivers in the respective divisional channels, and then as everybody else continues to qualify in, they will get added into their respective divisions as well. We do have a couple of drivers that are going to be unable to make it this weekend to qualify, so we will take time when it's convenient throughout the week to qualify the couple missing drivers that aren't able to make it this weekend. And then it's go time, chat. It is absolutely go time. Next week, Wednesday night, again, we're going to finish off the season of sprints. We're going to do another DMJ sprint night, and we're going to knock out the last 5 tracks of the season with settings and sprint version styles. So it went off like really, really popular, seemed like last week. So we're going to do it again this week leading up into the season. And we got a little highlight video of this week's DMJ sprint night madness as well here, which we'll bring up maybe after Paul is done qualifying here, if we don't have any more drivers drivers in the lobby. We'll fire that up since we have some of our DMJ representatives in here. I'm sure they would love to see some of the racing that we're about to see this season. This is just a taste of what we're going to see this season, ladies and gentlemen. Stefan coming in with the laughing face, absolutely. Nolander coming in with that raid. Much love, my dude. We appreciate you. Really hope you knocked it out of the park with that broadcast over there at RSR today. Madam Mel coming in with the share. Appreciate that extra level of support, Madam Mel. I hope you're doing fantastic. Let's go, says Nolander. Alright, so Vegas Paul, 159.04, so he's starting to home it in here a little bit now as he's coming around. That was a much more solid lap here, and let's see what he's got here in the final 2 laps of qualifying. So, now again, we do have this VR factor in, ladies and gentlemen. We've had 2 drivers for sure qualify with VR in the series already, and it was asked for that they qualify in VR if they intend on racing in VR. And the reason for that is because there is going to be a pace change with the VR system. If with that particular driver, it might make him a little bit off pace than normal, or it might make him a little bit faster. It depends on each driver. So what we've asked those drivers to do is, of course, just take a video clip of that qualifying run in their VR headset and just send that to us so we can verify that they did do that, and they're good to go for the season. So we're going to have a combination of VR and not VR racing this season too. So that's really going to add some intrigue and some spice into the series, and that's not ideal for Vegas Paul there. That's going to be a nil and void lap here now, unfortunately for him, because if this were real qualifying settings within the game, that would not count. So he's going to really lock that final lap in here now, as this one is a null and void lap, unfortunately for Vegas Paul. We've had that happen to a couple of our drivers here this qualifying run, and he's really going to have to nail that final lap here now to make up for that half-second penalty. He's going to be forced to serve. That lap will count because he will then, of course, have served the penalty. Oh, then you know what? That's all right. Good thing to scrap this lap now anyways. So keep it going, my guy. Nice and easy. You got it, my dude. Keep your head down. You got this. You got this. Everybody that right now that's qualifying this weekend is guaranteed a spot in the championship to start the season as well, ladies and gentlemen. So all these drivers that have qualified this weekend will be guaranteed a position in their respective divisions here in this series as well. So we're going to see a 159.04 from Vegas Paul here for his first lap. That's going to be one of his better laps out of the 4, so we are going to start tagging these down here. And he still has tons of potential to knock it a huge lap here, even with that half-second penalty. He's got lots of room to work with that 150 to get down and add an improvement. So, I mean, he can go and throw down a 46 pace right now and get a fantastic lap, even with that half-second penalty. So, right now, he's really just got to focus, lock it in, not make that crucial mistake here, and just put in a really solid final lap. Keep trucking Vegas, that's right. And you know what? Vegas Paul is always here for the fun. It's about the competition, but this man has a lot of fun. That's why he's back. He's here to race, have fun, and just continue to get better and better each week that he competes, and we're so glad to see him back. He is a true OG here at GT45 Gaming as well, so we really do appreciate that extra support by coming in and jumping on and racing. So we're gonna have 2 lobbies this season, chat. 2 lobbies for DMJ, back-to-back nights of non-stop racing action from DMJ North America. I don't think it's gonna get a whole lot better than that. What are we gonna do in the middle of the week? We're gonna watch DMJ VROOM ROOM North America, and we're going to watch these boys and girls put on an absolute show. All right, let's see what he's got. He's on a pretty good lap here, actually. Like I said, so even with that half-second penalty, he has a lot of time there that he's got tons of room to make up there, and he is on it this time. So nice clean exit here. Keeps the car underneath of him. He does a great job of keeping that car underneath of him there, and he's just going to bring it around. And this is a tough track, man. The Stewarts are really, really relentless. I know the stream video went out, audio went out again, and it's going to be a 150.2458, even with the penalty there. So that was a good job there from Vegas Paul. All right, so we're just going to relay that information, chat, and make sure that he verifies. We're going to take our screenshot like we always do, and then we'll verify his times here. And we do have an admin, Miss Devious, in the lobby here today. She is double verifying the times as I'm writing them out into the chat as well. So with that double verification process, plus the drivers taking screenshots, we don't have a whole lot of room for error there. We should be right bang on the money with all those things in place here for the season. So just, you know, we got to put all the fail safes in, chat. We got to put all the fail safes in. 904. break. We got Lucas. We do. We're going to have a little breaksy. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Right now, everybody has come through. Everybody has qualified. Let's get some math going on this final set of times that have just come in. All right, we're gonna go put that into our little thingamajigger sheet here. Oops, I keep doing this wrong, chat. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. It's all capitalized. See? Fantastic. Oops. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Alright, so we're going to bring up some updated standings here in about 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. So just bear with me here for uno momento while we get this last one typed right on in there. Alright, so let us come with a new list, shall we? A click here, a click there, do this, save that, and open this, and open that, and we'll be there. We're almost there. A little click here, a little click there, a little 15-second delay for the load. And all right. Ready? Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Hashtag followage. Oh, exclamation point. It's the Molotov. Watch out. We got to go check out that followage here. We got 477 days coming in from MacMillan. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. We got true OG up in the house here right now with MacMillan. We appreciate that. It's huge support. Just get a hashtag Mel up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is big time support right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we ready? Here we go. Boom. Oh, we might have to move it up. The list is getting big, chat. The list is getting big. There we go. Oh, that's still not right. There we go. All right, we're going to start shrinking the list here pretty soon, chat. So it is now Lucas on top with 3-minute 28-second.422. LJ close behind with a 3:28.643. Apex Racing's Pay Me just in behind with a 3:29.252. Smiley right there with a 3:29.473. Knudsen with a 3:29.883. Streeter Tom with a 3:30.324. We got Larry Birch with a 3:31.181. We've got CRF with a 3:31.7. We've got Miss Devious with a 3:32.1. Roses with a 3:32.2. G-Bub with a 3:32.7. ATB with a 3:34.9. Heathen with a 3:35.2. Ridge Raider with a 3:35.4. Jonesy with a 3:35.5. Superman with a 3:36.502. Egon. I think that's a 35. Hold on, let me check that. Yeah, okay, I got that mixed up. We'll change that in a second. Egon with a 3:35.603. We got Kilty with a 36.208, and Superman should be behind Kilty there with a 3:36.502. And then we got Kelsworth with a 41.008, Vegas with a 41.162, and Bandit with a 47.640. So that's what it's looking like here so far. Not quite 100% right. We're gonna go fix that right now because that was my bad. just gonna put that right there. Alright. And we're going to do that right there. Alright. Alright, there we go. We're a little more updated here now. My bad, my bad. Told you. Lots of things going on in the background. It gets tough sometimes. Alright, we're just going to update that for everybody again. Give me about another 30 seconds here. We're at 25 seconds. We're at 20 seconds. We're at 15 seconds. Oh, we're getting close. Hey, come on now, don't make me a liar. There we go. Alright, updated proper list. So Ridge-Rater at 335.4, Jonesy in 15th with a 335.5, Egon in 16th with a 335.6, Kilty in 17th with a 336.2, Superman with a 336.502, just in behind Kilty there. So there we go. We knew we were going to get it right eventually, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave that up on the screen just for a moment here. Hashtag twaddage, hashtag followage. What else we got here? We got 467 days coming from Nolander up in the house. Look at all the OGs in the house today. Love it. We got Paul coming in with 424 day flex. We got Chris coming in with the 402 day flex. Get a hashtag Nolander, Paul, and Chris up in the chat as well, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute legends, a lot of them. And we love you too over there on YouTube. Don't think we don't forget about you guys over there, because we know you're there as well. We appreciate all of you. So there we go. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're standing currently. Officially, unofficially, that is. Anyways, got Pepe coming in there with the 399 day flex. Get a hashtag Pepe up in the chats as well. Let's just get a hashtag everybody up in the chats. We got Lucas coming in with the big time love and the follow on the page. Welcome to the winner circle, my dude. Appreciate that extra support. Welcome to the community, my man. Paul, hashtag almost four honey. Hashtag Chris. Look at the chat is popping off right now. Absolutely fantastic. All right, so this is the car we're running, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, this is the car that we are running here currently on the racetrack. We got Nolander Gaming coming in with that thumbs up as well. Let's catch up on alerts too. We had a whole bunch come in and then I forgot to shout them all out. Fail. Kilt coming in with the multiple shares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shares. The absolute legend. Nolander coming in with the raid. MacMillan coming in with the share. We did catch all that up. We got MacMillan coming in with the like and D.90. You want to talk about legends over here at DMJ, ladies and gentlemen. D.90 is the true legend. The UK resident host over here for DMJ. And you want to see what's happening over there on the UK side? Go check out D.90 on Facebook Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Nolander Gaming also going to be competing in this DMJ series as well, but one of our lead broadcasters here in the broadcast team, so glad to see him jumping in on track to try his might out again this season as well. Yeah, I've been checking the Discord chat. I've been slacking. Oh yeah, you're good, Egon. No rush on that, my dude. No rush. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. What do we got? That was like my third livery. Will it work? Yeah, it looked good from what I could tell on stream there, my dude. Have they not been approved yet? Never followed on Facebook. Good day to do so, I think. Hey, we appreciate you, my dude. We appreciate you. That was a heck of a run, my guy. What an impressive run that was. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We want to see some highlights. Do we want to see some highlights? For those of us that have not seen our DMJ Sprint Night highlights yet, we'll get ready, because they're coming. You're in for a little bit of a treat. We made a little highlight video from our DMJ Sprints here this past Wednesday, so I'm just shutting all the extra audios off that we don't need currently here on the stream. And then we're going to kick this off for you. So it's about a 7-minute video, so settle in, ladies and gentlemen. But this is some of the best action we had there in our DMJ Sprint races this following Wednesday, 3rd season for me. I'm not missing it for nothing. Oh, no, please no, says Lucas. Lucas is like, no, please don't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I really do hope that everybody enjoys. D-Dot, my guy, this one's just for you, baby. This is what's coming out of DMJ North America this season. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So just a little bit of fun that the DMJ drivers were having this past Wednesday night. Figured we'd throw that out there for you. That was a lot of fun. It was an absolute blast to commentate the drivers this season, getting a little bit of free information too as well. So what we did, ladies and gentlemen, is we set up DMJ lobbies based off the schedule. We had a 5-minute qualifier attached to those lobbies, and we had a 5-lap sprint race on the soft tires with full settings for the season: weather, time variable, tire wear, fuel consumption, the works. And we let these drivers just tear up the racetracks for about 3 hours on Wednesday night, and boy, oh boy, was it a blast. And that's just a little bit of what happened there this past week during our DMJ sprint night. So we're going to do more of this coming Wednesday here this week as well. We're going to do the last 5 tracks on the schedule, and we're going to throw the DMJ drivers and anybody that wants to come in and run against the DMJ drivers, and maybe check out the series settings, see if it's something you're interested in as well, and come take part. And all you got to do is join into the Discord, jump into hashtag DMJ registration, drop your PSN name and your preferred car number, and we'll take it from there, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, a little bit of fun project I made up this morning. I was a hot mess in those sprints. You weren't the only one, brother. You weren't the only one. It was hard to pick the great moments out of all those races. Unfortunately, we were missing the BMW, the St. Croix race, which is really, really unfortunate because because it would have been a blast. It would have been a blast. That was a great race. That was a 3-way battle for the lead right to the end of the race. Unfortunately, I forgot to save the replay like a silly goose I am. So we're just kind of chilling, you know. We're doing our thing here. I'm just keeping my eyes on the lobby to make sure I haven't missed anybody popping in here. So no, it looks like all our drivers. So we're still missing a few drivers here. I wanted to go check on the Discord. I feel like one of our lady entrants has not gotten proper privileges. So I'm gonna go check on that right now, actually. She may not be in the Discord anymore, maybe. Can't find her name at all now, so that would make sense why she doesn't have the role anymore, I guess. Alright. Well, that happens, chat, to the best of us. We got Egon here. Got some DMs coming in here from some of the drivers. Oh, just Egon's clip of the VR. Appreciate you, Egon. Appreciate you. Miss Devious did the same thing for us there last night as well. She ran her qualifying on the VR as well. So I do have a chat open. D, if you're available and you want to chat for a few minutes to talk about DMJ a little bit, jump into the GT45 Gaming Discord, and right at the bottom of the Discord you'll see me in the interview voice channels there. Just jump on in and we can have a little bit of talk. If you want to talk a little bit more about DMJ and what they're about, that'd be fantastic. If you're still kicking around in the chat, that is. If not, you don't have to. It's all good. But yeah, so let's talk about, you know, we've brought this up a couple times already today. Let's talk about it now. All right, again, compliments to Miss Devious here, our special operations administrator here at GT45 Gaming. She's really been clutching the track maps for us lately here, and we really appreciate it because they look absolutely incredible. Very, very detailed here. So another 3 hours or so. So I got a driver in the lobby asking a question, so just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with. Alright, so back to the track map, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking for feedback on the track maps here as well, so we did a little bit of a walkthrough around Catalunya here earlier with the track map. So let's talk about the corners and the sectors around the racetrack here. Now she's gone through extreme detail here on the tracks. The little blue arrows you see all over the edges of the racetrack here are, of course, the flag rule. That is the flag stands. This is our flag guys. So that's where all the flag people are located here on the racetrack. And then orange, we have our electronic flagging station. So all our little orange arrows on the outside of the racetrack are our electronic flagging stations, and those are the lights that we see flashing on the edge of the racetrack to warn drivers of a yellow flag or a blue flag situation or a red flag situation, whatever the case may be. So not only do we have our volunteers on the racetrack waving the flags in key spots around the racetrack, we also have that electronic factor as well to notify the drivers of a situation on the racetrack that they might not be aware of yet. So let's talk about ELF. We got note number 1 here on ELF, and I'm just going to bring this up a little bit bigger on my screen here, ladies and gentlemen, so just bear with me for a second while I bring up my bigger version on my computer here. There we go. All right, so note number 1, of course, coming into the ELF, the braking into turn 1 from the slightly descending home straight is a great spot for overtaking, and it is a great spot for overtaking. If you watch racing on Barcelona in Spain, not only in real life but in sim racing, that is where you see a lot of moves happen going through turns 1 and 2, leading into Renault turn 3 here. So our second note on the racetrack here. Miss Devious is absolutely on it. I appreciate you. Note number 2 here in Renault corner here. So on the left-hand side of the map now, where you see Renault number 2 in the red there. Note number 2 says turn 3 is an increasing radius turn. Drivers can apex and get back on the power earlier than a locked radius turn. So you can get on the power essentially way earlier than you would think you can around that corner because of the nature and the radius of the corner. So from there we move down into Repsol. And that's turn 4, so we come underneath that bridge, and that's where our first sector live timing section on the racetrack is. So that's where the drivers will get that first timing sector to see if they're up or down on their sector. We come under the bridge, which is technically the breaking point for the Repsol corner, turn 4. And on note 3 here, it says turn 4 is also an increasing radius turn, just like the turn 3, just a little bit tighter. And that is true. Again, you can get on the power fairly early. As soon as you hit the apex on Repsol, you can be back on the power and take that out. I'm not sure who this driver is. Alright, hold on. We gotta get this guy out of here. He's not a registered driver in the series, so we're not going to let him go put a time out on the track with a different car. My bad, my dude. If you're watching, you got to register if you want to be in this lobby today, my guy. Hit over to the GT45 Gaming Discord. Let us know you're interested in the series. We'll set you up with the roles. You can properly register, and then you can come and put in a qualifying time. Until then, my man, I'm sorry, I would like to kick people out of my lobbies, but this is an official lobby here today, so my apologies again. Alright, so back to what we were talking about. Coming in out of Repsol, we're heading into Seat. Now, Seat is that really sharp right-hand corner. You got to get fairly hard on the brakes there, and you got to give time to rotate in to a Seat. So turn number 5. So note number 4, ladies and gentlemen, this turn falls away, giving the car less grip through this turn. And that is the case. If you get on the throttle too soon, you're going to float really wide. And on the edge of the track on the left-hand side of that corner, you see that the little bit of an orange or a tan color there. That signifies that there's sand on the edge of that corner right there. So when you come off the corner, you're going into a sand trap, and that's going to slow you down. Then we go heading down into turn 6 and 7, and that leads us into note point number 5, ladies and gentlemen. And note number 5 is turn 7 is easy to get wrong. Brake too early, the driver will be too slow to turn 9. Brake too late, the driver risks running wide, and that's going to take you out again into the sand. So this sets you up for that really high speed wonky, I don't know, that's hard to say what the radius of that corner is. Maybe 80 degrees, maybe 90 degree corner that they call CAMSA. I keep calling it CAMSA, but it's CAMSA. And that leads us to note 6. Turn 9 has an apex at the crest of the hill, making this a blind apex turn. Drivers must use other visual references when coming into this turn. So you have to have kind of another visual point of when to know to turn in and start to get back on your throttle coming up the hill there. That is about the only elevation change really too as well in the racetrack here. So that takes us all the way down a very long straightaway into La Caixa. And that's note number 7. That is that extremely difficult 220, 230 degree corner there that we call turn 10. It's called La Caixa. That leads us to point number 7, ladies and gentlemen. And turn 10 is a low speed turn. It is a lot sharper than it looks. With lower speeds, drivers need to ensure they definitely hit their marks. We've seen a few of the drivers in qualifying today go a little bit beyond that sausage curve, and it's actually up on the screen right now. You guys can't see it, I can see it, but yeah, it's a very, very difficult corner, and it's very easy to go wide. If you get out into the wide part of that racetrack, it's very dirty over there, and it's very easy to spin your car out as well. So that takes us through turns 11 and 12 into Bank de Sabadell. And that's point note number 8, ladies and gentlemen. And point note number 8 is turn 12 is a larger 180-degree turn. The turn exit at the crest of the hill, so grip there may be a challenge. Drivers may fight with oversteer and or understeer, especially on worn tires. And then that leads us into turn 13 and point number 9, and we call that Europe car, sorry. And the turn falls away, giving the car less grip through this turn. Drivers may quickly end up off the racing line and in this very tight section of the track. Very, very easy to do. Lots of runoff here, but that's not where you want to end up. And that takes us into the chicane in point 10. Drivers will late apex turn 14 to give the widest approach for turn 15, which will yield the greatest exit. So you're looking just to touch the apex on turn 14, and you're looking to go over that sausage, which we see many of the drivers doing today in turn 15. But you got to keep 2 tires on that curb, or they're going to give you a penalty. And then that takes us into the final corner in turn 16, and that's New Holland, and that leads us to the final point around the racetrack here today. And turn 16 is important, as it's a turn right before the longest straightaway. Drivers trying to maximize their speed through turn 16 will make the turn as wide as possible while being mindful of the sand trap on the exit. Also, track stewards really, really keen on that exit. You get too many tires too far on that curb, they will also assess that half-second track limit penalty there. The Catalunya circuit opened in September of 1991 in line with hosting the Barcelona Olympics. It is approximately 30 kilometers north of Barcelona, Spain, with a long straight and a large variety of corners. The setting of the car can greatly affect your lap times. And there's a little bit of information about Barcelona, Catalunya, and that is compliments of Miss Devious here, ladies and gentlemen. So absolutely incredible track maps that we got coming from Miss Devious here. Thomas Copeland coming in with that thumbs up. Hope you're doing fantastic, my dude. So a little bit of information, so very detailed maps there, and that's Barcelona Grand Prix circuit, ladies and gentlemen, with the chicanes. So give us some feedback. Let us know what you think about the maps. We've been getting some feedback throughout the broadcast yesterday from the viewers as well, so we do appreciate you guys continuing to send that feedback. We want the feedback because we want to know how, if there needs to be any improvements, how we can continue to make those improvements on the maps for everybody. So just let us know what you think. Excellent job, Miss Devious, says Chris. Hey, we appreciate you, Chris. They're very beautiful maps. We're looking for things like readability. Are they easy to see? Is it too much information? Does it clutter it up too much? Anything like that. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. ATK Streeter Tom here. Hope quality been running good. It has been very good. You want to see the results right now, Tom? We'll pop them up here for you. All right, so this is where we're sitting right now, Tom. This is right up to the last driver that's just qualified a little bit back there. So the GT45 watermarker under the map is beautiful. Yeah, you seen that, did you? You seen that, did you? Personal little touch there from Miss Devious. She works very, very hard at these maps, so we appreciate her for sure. And we're going to get that lull spots again here. We got some guys really trying to get that practice in and trying to home in their times here. So everybody, again, now has a list of times in front of them that they can look at to see what that mark is. So our faster drivers are definitely looking at that top half set of times, and our average drivers are definitely looking at that middle pack to see where they're going to settle in here based off their practice so far. LJ did drop. He did drop. LJ dropped. I'm still up there. You're pretty happy about that, aren't you, Tom? So that's where we're sitting right now. Now this is officially unofficial, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to double and triple check this, of course, before we make it 100% official, but this is where it sits based off my current math anyways. And we all know how today's been going for Ghost 45. It's been a little bit questionable, so we have the fail-safes in place. It's all good. And I mean, everything's ready to go. We're ready to race here at DMJ. We just need to get deliveries approved for our drivers. We need to get them in their splits and get these practice lobbies up for them. So we'll have DMJ sprints on Wednesdays, and then from that point on, Thursdays and Fridays, I will have lobbies up for the guys to practice for the upcoming round. And of course, gotta love Wikipedia. Absolutely, Misty. And then, of course, we set up the lobbies for the drivers to either just come and take the settings so they can practice on their own, or practice in the lobby. We do that for a couple hours in the evening in the off nights for GT45 Gaming. That is for our drivers here, of course. You know, as hosts, we want the drivers to have the best opportunity they can to get the work put in that they want to put in. So We work hard to give everything we can to the drivers to make it comfortable and make it fun for them. So we will have practice lobbies up from week to week for the drivers on the off nights that we're not live here, and the guys will have lobbies up consistently as well. So don't hesitate, jump in the chats, get involved with the DMJ community here, because these guys are all willing, and girls are all willing to help each other, help everybody out. So it's going to make for some great racing this season. I can't believe I got a voice left still. I think we got Miss Devious running some laps here currently on the racetrack. She's not running any serious laps here. She's just cruising around. And while we wait for our next driver to jump on track here, so let's go jump on track with Miss D here. And yes, we know it's not the M6, but she's just cruising with the Z4 here. So what we did see and what we did notice, especially in those sprint races, was we noticed that a lot of the drivers were really leaning on that BMW Z4 here so far in the series. So with that being said, we might be seeing a lot of that car. You're darn right he did. You're damn right he did, he says Lucas. Lucas, the man who took that position away from him there. So you guys are popping off today. Look at this stream go. We have 164 comments, 15 reactions, 10 shares on the stream in just 3 short hours. Absolutely legendary. All you amazing folks here on Facebook. That's just Facebook. We're not even including YouTube there, because I don't have my YouTube dashboard up. I'm just chilling with multiple screens here, hanging out with everybody as we can. So what's good? What are the plans for the rest of your weekend? Some of us are probably getting ready to go to bed. Are we going to watch a movie with our loved ones? Are we going to get on the racetrack and do some racing? We've been teasing you guys with cars all day long here at GT45 Gaming and DMJ VROOM Room. So that's what we do. That's just what we do. It's all about the tease. It's all about the hype. It's all about the build up leading into March 14th season starts. So our Division 1 lobbies will be running on Tuesday nights starting March 14th, and it will be just in a 10-week sequence. There is no mid-season break here this season. We may have Nolander Gaming coming in to cover a week of commentary for us at the beginning of May while I relocate and get everything reset up. So we do appreciate that, and like I said, the community is strong here in DMJ North America. Like I said, when somebody's down or needs a hand, there's always somebody right there to step in and take the task on to make sure everything goes right and tight, nice and smooth. So we're very, very fortunate here at GT45 Gaming and DMJ North America. And again, a huge shout out to LWR Designs, WPR Hotline, WPR, and of course DDR as well. Without them and DMJ, we wouldn't have anything to race in right now, and this has been a great series. So LJ Chris coming in with the 150 star bomb. Chad coming in with that heart on the stream as well. Appreciate those 150 stars, Chris, my guy. Let's get a hashtag Chris up in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute legend coming in with that extra support on the stream with that 150 star donation. We really do appreciate you, my dude. And Miss Devious is chilling right now in that great looking Z4 here, so maybe the start to a DMJ livery from Miss Devious. She's sitting on the fence whether or not she's going to race yet this season. Freak hasn't qualified yet, no, Chad. He did say he was going to pop in here at some point this afternoon, so when are you coming to qualify, Nolander, my dude? Jake does have a practice lobby up. It should still be up. If it isn't, let me know. We can get another one set up here from another one of the team members here. Do we got stream video? We have no stream video. Alright. Well, here, take a look at the car we're running for a second while I fix the stream video. Again, I really got to check that cable. That tells me that I have an update that I need to do, chat. When things start going wonky with my audio, that usually tells me I've got an update incoming from my computer. So that's what this tells me. So we'll be looking for an update when we shut the stream down tonight, because that's most likely going to be the case of the issues we're having with the stream audio continuing to freeze here. It's usually a driver issue. So I think we've just seen somebody pop into the lobby here. Nope. I was not correct. It's the start of my DMJ livery, says Miss Diva. She is watching the stream. She is listening in, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. She's definitely thinking about competing. So, oh, we're not supposed to be on track. That's what I meant to do. Click it back over to Miss Devious here. She runs her laps now. That will get some sound back in the game. Your next available time. Just had to switch glasses and eyeballs are still adjusting. Oh yeah, we got 3 hours still. You still got 3 hours, Nolander. 3 hours the lobby up for. And I mean, if we have drivers in here qualifying, obviously I'm not just going to shut the lobby down. I'll keep it up. So the intention is to have the lobby open for 6 hours so I can get down, start sorting splits, get with Jake and Miss Devious, sort the times out, double check the times, make sure everything's working right, and then we'll single out the missing drivers that didn't get to qualifying and then get everybody else qualified throughout the week. So we'll just do the old traxing down of everybody. Most of the drivers are showing up here. What do we have? 16, 17, 18, 19, we got 25 out of the 32 drivers registered qualified officials, so we're doing pretty good here. We're doing pretty good here. 32. We had 34, but Cartier West had to step out because he's got work, and Miller Time Gaming stepped out for, well, because he's scared. I mean, let's not lie here. That's what he said live on stream, so I don't even feel bad for saying it. He's scared. I'm not sure if he's just scared of the competition part of it or what, but we know he's a good driver. I'm just really actually unfortunate we're not going to see him in the series this season, but you know, maybe he'll change his mind and maybe he'll jump in later on in the season. Who knows? Mr. Onk, what is up, my dude? What's up, fellas? How are you, my guy? Coming in with that thumbs up on the stream. Oklahoma Gaming, much love, brother. So you know, that's another driver that's out, so that leaves us down to 32. Cody B was on the fence, but Cody B just doesn't have enough time put in the game yet. He doesn't want to put any of the drivers at risk at the moment, so he's going to put in some work, and then maybe season 4 we'll see a Cody B. Ghost Viper Gaming, I'm unsure of yet. It doesn't sound like he's going to make it, but he hasn't said no either, so he's still maybe there as well. So we have a couple drivers that might not make it. We have some of the drivers that did register, and I mean, again, you do have to expect that a percentage of the drivers that register just won't make it to qualify. So we're looking good. We got some good numbers here. No matter what, we're going to have 2 good solid lobbies, and we'll just continue to build off that throughout the week. So what's good, my dude? It's been a while, man. Talk to me, my man. How's the weather? How's life? How's Oklahoma Gaming? You're still fast as ever. I still can't keep up to you. You're quick. I try to catch those times all the time in the dailies, but I just can't do it. You're just a whole level above still, my dude. It is definitely a little bit slow today, but that's alright. It's okay to be a little bit slow today, so. It's Sunday, everybody's chilling, everybody's taking their time, getting that practice in. You know, that's what it's all about. Had a nice weekend. How about you? Hey, it's been a great weekend. We've had GTRC BMW Series comms earlier yesterday, and then of course we had qualifying day 1 for DMJ yesterday, which was a blast. 3.5 hours went by like nothing last night, and now we're into day 2 of qualifying. We've got about 3/4 of the drivers qualified here now. Things are looking pretty juicy. Things are looking pretty juicy. We're excited. We're definitely ready for DMJ to be back. So it's all kicking off. It's all coming. The last thing for me left to really do at this point now is get those overlays done, and I'll be talking with my main man that works on that for me here probably after the stream tonight. So I always do my best. I know you do. That's why I try to chase you, because I know if I can catch you, then I'm finding a new level of pace. So I'm always chasing you, man. I'm always trying. I'm getting there. I'm closing in slowly but surely. And with the commentary we've got coming, ladies and gentlemen, over the next 3-4 months too, it's really going to pull me away from the racetrack a lot, which is unfortunate. We are going to be very, very busy. Commentator here over the next 8 to 12 weeks. We have 2 nights of DMJ. We have our GTRC broadcast every Saturday. We're going to have WSR Porsche Cup on Sundays. And then we're going to have Flat Out Racing coming back right near the end of DMJ season as well. And we all know that Flat Out was a 5-division series last season, so there was a lot of broadcasting to be done there. So the broadcast The broadcast booth is going to be absolutely busy. They better put a cot in there for me. We might have to pull some overnighters to get her all done. But yeah, it's going to be. We got a lot of sim racing action coming for everybody here over the next 3 months. So we've been working hard. We've had goals. One of our goals was to get in as a broadcaster over in the WSR Porsche Cup, and we're very honored to be there this season doing the Pro-Am division. So that's going to be something new and exciting here for the page as well. And well, WSR Porsche Cup has some great racing that goes on there. They have great reputation. So absolute honor and privilege to be a part of that as well. So we got lots happening here at GT45 Gaming as well. So there is going to be no night there for a while where there isn't some kind of great racing action happening here on the page. So it's going to be spicy. It's going to be spicy, chat. And then we relocate. We get all settled into the new place. We get the stream set up. We get the audio. You know, get everything sorted out. Get it all rocking and rolling and beautiful again. And then we start making the upgrades, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be moving. We got big plans this year. Right? We keep telling you that. And we keep slowly but surely progressing those plans as we get on through the year here. We're really going to try and step it up. We're really going to try and step it up this season, especially for DMJ. My baby is back, and I love it. And I'm excited. And I can't wait to bring the best comms you guys have ever heard come out of this guy yet. So just wait, ladies and gentlemen. Just wait. I'll catch you sooner than later. Maybe I'll never catch you, but it's fun trying. It's definitely fun trying, my dude. That's for sure, man. You know, I don't race the dailies, but I definitely go try to put the times in throughout the week just to see where I stand against the community and the faster drivers. So it's just definitely helped improve my ability and my hot lapping anyways. Race pace I've always been fairly strong with, I think, for the most part, but yeah, the hot lapping's always my weakness. So yeah, we're working on it. We're definitely working on it. You know, the wheel upgrades and the equipment upgrades and the visual upgrades, a lot of that really does help and make a big difference. So with all those things combined and some confidence on the racetrack again, we're starting to do pretty good. We're definitely starting to do pretty good. So it's been a lot of fun. It really has been a lot of fun. You know, it's really unfortunate I'm not racing in the series myself, but it's really important to me that you know, I just broadcast and do what I do best, because that's my job here at DMJ. But definitely excited to see all our drivers coming back from Season 2, basically, plus drivers that weren't able to race in Season 2, minus a couple. We're missing Sparky Boomman for Season 3. We won't see Sparky Boomman on track here. He was quick. Again, we might be missing a Ghost Viper 26 this season. It's hard to say with the new work schedule for him, so we'll see. We'll see. We're missing a couple of our Flying Fox Racing gentlemen here this weekend as well. I believe one of them said he's going to try and squeeze in late Sunday night's session. So, again, correct me, I could be wrong with that, but Nolander's up in that chat. I could pop in and go hang out with Nolander for a minute. Alright, I'm just catching up on a little bit of Discord, stuff here right now, ladies and gentlemen. One of the drivers just sent me his VR clip here. We're not going to watch the VR clip right at the moment, but it is sent there, so appreciate you, Egon. We do have it. I'll look at it after the stream. What else we got? Got some great pictures of motorcycles. Love that. Alright. Not a whole lot going on here right now. It's very quiet in the Gran Turismo world right now. Sunday afternoon, everybody's chilling. You know, maybe it's nice where you're at. Maybe you got the grill fired up. Oh, I missed the grill. I can't wait to get the grill going. I make lap guides on YouTube if I'm motivated on YouTube. Speed is not a miracle. It really isn't. It's earned. It's definitely earned. There's something I'm going to start doing here a little bit too. I just made a first crack at editing a video here today, and I don't think it was terrible. I mean, obviously there's improvements, but it was just a quick little throw together. But yeah, we're starting to get to that point too. I want to start getting into making Facebook reels and YouTube videos. You know, maybe some, for me, not necessarily lap guides, but maybe daily races with commentary and stuff like that, like Super GT does somewhat. But um, you know, my version, my style, stuff like that. And try to boost that YouTube channel. I think the YouTube channel has great potential here now, especially within the sim racing community, because a lot of the sim racing community hangs out over on YouTube. So you know, the YouTube channel is always in the back of my mind now. We're slowly growing. I mean, it's getting there. We're creeping slowly but surely to 300 subs. So super appreciative of that. And I mean, Facebook, we're killing it right now. 661 followers on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen. That actually is 662, I believe now. With Lucas coming in with that big time follow there a little earlier on in the stream as well. So I'm just gonna go check my my numbers right now. It's sitting right here in front of me. 662 of 750 followers, so we are getting very close to that goal, ladies and gentlemen. That goal, ideally, I'd like to see met by mid-year, because we do have that 1,000 follower goal in place for the page here this year, and I don't think that we're out of the realm of hitting that 1,000 followers this year here on Facebook. So you guys keep doing what you're doing out there. You guys are absolutely legendary. It's because of all the viewers out there that we are growing like this, and I can't do it without you, so I appreciate y'all. Yeah, slowly but surely. It's always finding the time, right? I mean, with the full-time job and then so much going on the stream right now, we're building that commentary reputation. We're starting, you know, people are starting to know GT45 Gaming, who that name and what that brand is about, right? So, I mean, slowly but surely, we're definitely seeing that small forward progress happening, and I'm glad that it's not super fast. The nice slow steady growth is manageable, and it's not too stressful, you know. Obviously it would be huge just to see a massive growth of spurt, but with a big growth of spurt like that comes a lot of, you know, a lot of extra work. Slow growth is manageable and maintainable, and it gives me time to still build those relationships, not only with my existing members in my community, but also the newer members of the community. People who know me know that I like to talk to the members, and I like to do Discord calls, and you know, I try to build that personal relationship with as many people as I can. So yeah, it's important. So the slow steady growth, I think, is actually really nice. It's kind of right perfect for music creator. I had big ambitions when I started content creating, and realized very quickly that those are big ambitions, and I don't have the money in the bank to do what I want to do when I first started streaming. And then I started building this great community, and we got into sim racing full swing, and you know, it's the community that made me realize that there's so much more potential with streaming that we can do other than just making some money. And you know, we've been on that path ever since, just trying to change the world one person at a time through sim racing. So positive change from one person to another creates positive change from that person to somebody else. So when you change one person's life, that person's going to change somebody else's life, and that person's going to change somebody else's life, and it's just going to continue down the rope, and the next thing you know, humanity has some faith in humanity again. So the world really isn't that bad of a place, ladies and gentlemen. Humankind is exactly that. It is kind, and it is good-hearted and good-natured. We're just in a tough society, and a tough generation, and a tough style of living worldwide right now, with our technology advancing so quickly and things happening so quickly. You know, it's a process, but you know, humanity itself, humanity in general overall, is very kind and very giving and very thoughtful. So I think we forget that sometimes, and it really should be up to content creators who have a vessel to communicate worldwide to make sure that that's the message. Make sure that we're sending the positive vibes out there to the world instead of the negative vibes, and changing these stigmas that we see on a day-to-day basis. And you know, I do see it working. I do see that working. I see it working in the Discord communities. I see it working in our Facebook communities. The people that get involved, I see change in people's lives. I see that positivity, so it does work. And you know, and that's because of the community. You know, the path is a page is because of the community, and I thank you for that, because you've changed my outlook on life. You've changed the way I look at everything now, and I've actually become a better person because of it. So, high apple pie in the sky hopes. That's right. That's right. We're not looking for 3 million subscribers. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, that is years and years and years and years of working in the making for these big time creators like that. And good on them. And good on them. Good for them, man. That's hard work. That's paying off for them. Nothing but respect for those creators that have paved the way for everybody else. So, you know, I realize it takes time. Miss Devious is taking a different loop. She's having some fun out there right now. The GT community is a huge pool of people who like to get some entertainment. You're doing that pretty awesome. I try. We have our good days and our bad days, but it's just you get into it. I don't know. I enjoy it, and I guess when you enjoy something, it just you don't really think about it. You don't have to put the effort into it. When you enjoy it, it just comes naturally, I suppose, right? So, commentary is something that I enjoy here, and I love doing it. And you know, it's a niche. It's a niche that's got a great opportunity. It's got great opportunity. It's a niche that really does have great opportunity. 4 quarters over 100 pennies any day of the week. Facts, Chris. Facts. Well said, my dude. Well said. Well said. See, they can have things on both sides of the coin, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, I can sit here and admit that now. You know, I was your typical content creator streamer when I started. I was looking for the big bucks and the fame and the fortune. But you know what? I don't care about any of that, man. I care about you guys, the community. This is what drives me now. To see what this community does, and we are going to do this stream one of these days. Is coming as soon as I have time to set it up properly. We're going to talk about this community. We're going to put this community in the light because the amazing things this community has done for each other, even just in the last couple of months, never mind the last year, it's just absolutely incredible. So yeah, there's stories. There's definitely stories, ladies and gentlemen, that go deep into the sim racing community over here. And especially our community and network, especially over here at GT45 and Miller Time and Ghost Viper Gaming and DDOT and our big network of communities we have all jiving together. A lot of amazing stuff really does happen that's just not spoken about. And you know, no good deed should go undone, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that it's time to have a talk about what Discord servers and what communities can really do, not only for each other but for their own communities outside of the sim racing community as well. I think it's important. I really do. So we're gonna get that going at some point. Definitely gonna get that going at some time. I'll pull the trigger. I'll make arrangements to run in the DMJ. There we go. Miss Devious is entering. I think she's got the bug. She's got the hook. She's in. I told you, the drivers, they love this series. I don't know what it is. 4 quarters over 100 pennies. Absolutely. We're just checking YouTube. I feel like YouTube needs a refresh here. We're pretty quiet over there on the YouTubes right now. Alright, well, it is very quiet right now, so that's alright, we're gonna chill. However, we may see Jakey show up here and throw down a time today, just because he can. And just to see where he fares up against the rest of these drivers as well, right? So, I did online radio for 5 years here in Germany. 10 years ago, it was a huge, fun, but hard work. The hardest part is to be happy. If you're not happy, I fully understand. I walked away from a very successful business a few years ago because I wasn't happy with what was going on anymore. So, yeah, we got Miguel back here. I don't know if he has registered yet. I gotta go check my list. Where's my list? Not sure who this is. It could be just a different name compared to Discord, right? So I don't like to jump to conclusions, but I'm looking right now. Yeah, that's fine, Misty. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate you. stream is just being a jerk right now. Alright. I don't know if Miguel is actually registered, so I'm gonna have to find out. I don't think he is. If Jakey pops in, boot him. I literally woke up before. Jakey's too good, says Baby. I'm alive again. I'm just saying, it does say DMJ qualification official, registered drivers only. Just saying. No, this guy's a good driver. If he wants to race, he is more than welcome. He's gotta do the process like everybody else. So he could just have a different Discord name. So I can't just immediately say that he's not. But I don't think so. Yes, I do. She goes, alright, I'm doing it. Resetting the stream audio again. Come on, stream, play nice. You don't weigh in, you don't wrestle. That's facts. That's facts. That is right, my dude. You're 100% right there. Yeah, alright. That answer means he's not registered. Jake, tell Freak to get on. I hate doing it like this. I can't spell today. Funny part of making radio being known where people 300 miles away having a Gardy party, listening to your radio and having fun because you play their songs. Bad part was they did that barbecue without you. Facts, facts right there. Don't make me think of that, man. Don't make me think like that. Tell Freak to get these cod hands. Axel coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love, dude. My audio's not out. I just had my mic too far away. Sorry. My bad, chat. We're just talking with the driver that's in the chat here. He's more than welcome to qualify if he really, really wants to, but he still has to go through the process. So, yeah, GT45 Gaming on Facebook. Hit that Discord server and jump on in there, my man. I don't know if that's loud and proud. It is on the front. Is it on the back? Yeah. Alright. I'll let Jake secondary look at that one as well. Alright. Rocking and a rolling, chat. Rocking and a rolling. Just a second, chat. Just a second. Just a second. We're just dealing with this. I feel like you might even be in the server already, actually. Alright. Hopefully he uses Facebook. If not, we're going to have to go pin the Discord server into the comment section on YouTube. Which means I got to open my dashboard. Alright, we'll see if he gets in here. Oh, yeah. I don't have that command set up. I don't know if that's going to work. So where's my cookie for knocking LJ down? It's in the mail. Toolshed coming in with that thumbs up. LJ's the real-time traveler. Not today, he ain't. Today, he traveled himself down into P2 in qualifying. So, let's bring that up real quick here. So this is where we're sitting right now after, well, a whole bunch of drivers. No way. Alright, so, how you doing, Toolshed, my dude? How are you doing, my guy? Getting ready to do some racing again, I'm assuming, here pretty soon over in the World Cup? No way. Yeah, you tell him, YouTube, abide by those guidelines. Go. Alright, what we've been at here. Almost 4 hours now, so we got a couple hours left in the lobby. We do have Pete Snow's going to come back in. I think he just wants some more time to practice. It looks like Miguel's going to come in and register up here for the series as well, so I can't give Discord invites out on PlayStation, unfortunately. It just doesn't work that way. I guess I could probably put the Discord invite in here, I suppose. Let me go start writing that out for him. I gotta find it. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. I just want to see the pinned comment. It's not going to show it to me. Alright, fine. Don't show it to me then. See if I care. Y'all lucky I went first, says Paymay. It's in your pinned comments. Yeah, I know, but I can't see the pinned comments in my dashboard for some reason. It's just not showing it to me. I got you, Miguel. Got you. I'll give you a little rundown of what's going on. There should be a practice lobby open as well, Miguel, beside us. If you have Jakey on your friends list, he's got a practice lobby up if you want to go run a few laps to warm up first as well. I think he's still got a lobby up anyway. Jakey, you got that lobby up still? Ah, appreciate you. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you big time, big dude. Alright, I'm in the server right now. So I'm going to give you some rolls here. I'm assuming you're soccer boys. Alright. There we go. Now you can see everything you need to see there. I'd like to jump in a pool full of hot ladies. Well, you know, I think any man would want to jump into a pool of hot ladies. I mean, I guess, what's your definition of hot ladies, though? I mean, that's the eye of the beholder right there, too, as well, right? Jakey, if you're alive, my dude, and able, you want to go take care of soccer boys in the Discord here? He's already got the roles. He just needs to be directed in the right places if he has any questions. Alright. So the way this is working, Miguel, my man, is you get 5 laps. So you get an out lap, you get 4 hot laps. Within those 4 hot laps, we're going to take the combined total of your 2 best hot laps, and that's going to place you in your split for the season. So if you want to take some time to warm up, like I said, definitely add Apex Jakey to your friends list. He's got a practice lobby up, and you can go run some laps. The lobby's going to be up for a couple hours yet, so you don't need to rush. You can take your time, get comfortable, and then come back in if you're ready, or if you just want to run it cold. I mean, that's up to you. I prefer that you go get a little bit of warm up in first, though. I get 50 in a while, so I don't prefer I'm not going to finish that statement. This is supposed to be PG, Yonk. What are you doing here? Almost got me to say bad things. Thanks, Jakey. Appreciate you. Alright. We just got to get my driver number, but we can deal with that after. Alright, guy. We got you, my man. We got you. We see you. There we go. Appreciate you, Jakey. Thank you, my guy. To Miss Devious and to Jakey, much love this weekend. You guys have put in an amazing amount of work this weekend. You've given up an amazing amount of your free time for the weekend and to get ready for the series. So I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I really, really do appreciate all the work that both of you have put in here over the last couple of weeks to get ready for this. So thank you very much. Can't do it without my staff. They're clutch right now. I'm a busy guy, and I would be pulling my hair out if I didn't have such great administration staff behind me here. So really, really do appreciate everything from you too. You guys have been absolutely clutch. We're just changing up the visuals from time to time here a little bit. We'll throw that video up here one more time at some point in the stream here as well. One last little kick at the old 7-minute long attempted video. It is in 1080p and 60 frames per second though, Chad. At least we got that right. I mean, come on. LJ Stewart, Jake Batty. Yeah, Jake might come and pop sometimes in yet just to show off. You just never know. You just never know. Yeah, we love you too, Chris. We really do. Alright, appreciate you, Jakey. I wish it would all update in one spot for me today. It's making life difficult. I think I need an update on Streamlabs, to be honest. The way things have been working today, they're a little bit wonky. I see my stream videos like cutting in and out again. Yeah, you're good, Miguel. You are good. You betcha, brother. There's a tag in the Discord there from Jakey if you want to throw some practice laps down before you pop all one in. Awesome. We know Miguel's a really good driver. He was in actually some of the footage in that video here today. He was actually in some of that footage. He was on track with the guys and gals on Wednesday during the DMJ sprints, running laps with the group already. So he's already got a pretty good idea what's going on here in the series. So he's just gonna jump out. He's gonna go run some practice laps first, get warmed up, and then he'll come back in when he's ready. So that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. I've been on the YouTube side. Yeah, I know I have to just switch over manually because Lucas looked like he was on heaters. Just been watching some laps back I missed. Well, here, Jake, I'll let you take a look at what's going on, brother. Ready? Ding! There we go. With the sound effect and all. So that's where we're at right at the moment here. We're still missing a few drivers, though. So right now, essentially, Apex Heathen's kind of sitting on the bubble for that top 13th spot in that top lobby, but I don't suspect that that's going to hold. I do suspect that that will not quite hold for Apex Heathen there, so that's going to put him right on the top end of that second division. So, you're LJ on top. Oh, no, 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 no. You were knocked off your perch, my man. Yes, Badass is automatically in top lobby. Yeah, we're missing a few still, yep. I don't think that list is any bigger past that. That's the wrong one. Did I get it all? Yeah, I got it all. Alright. We'll have a few coming in here. We got Pete coming in here. We'll still have Chip coming in later on. We got Miguel coming back here at some point as well. So yeah. Missing Onk on that list. Hey, I don't have an Onk registered. No, says LJ. He's hacking. He's hacking. I'm telling Mom. Oh, that's epic right there. That is epic right there. LJ, we love you, brother. We really do. He's telling Mom, chat. He's telling Mom. So we still got 2 hours and 15 minutes here for the lobby yet, ladies and gentlemen. So we got lots and lots of time going to get the rest of our drivers in here. So no rush for these drivers yet. They got lots of time. A lot of our drivers that are watching are in the Discord server. So unfortunately, however, though, we're not accepting any entrants currently from Australia just due to shipping reasons for prizes. Which is unfortunate, but that's a little far away from the North America side of the series. So we do have special instances where we are opening it up to certain drivers overseas. We have a little bit of a loophole in there for specific drivers, just because they can't race the UK versions. We've seen a couple of those drivers qualify here today, actually. We see Knutson last night, Rose is here earlier today. Of course, Jakey over there hailing from United Kingdom as well. So, but they work during the UK versions of these races, so the only time they have to race is during our North American time slot. So here they are, they pop on in and then they're good to go. So something that just works out because of course DMJ is based out of the United Kingdom as well. So I had to think about my words there for a second. I was losing my train of thought. Alright, it's been a very, very slow little hour here, so. We seen that last night, though. It was much of the same thing last night. We had a little dull spot, and then it just kicked back off. By the way, nobody can understand those UK guys. Yo, can you pop that list up one more time? Yes, sir. You just let me know when you're good, baby. You let me know when you're good, brother. So we got 23 out of 32, so we're missing 9. Missing 9 drivers still. Especially when they get mad, right, Onk? I mean, when they get mad, it's just like a bunch of slurred words that come out to make, I don't know, half a word. Larry over Roses, let's go, says Baby. Roses didn't have the best qualifying. He had a couple of big mistakes in 2 of his laps that really hurt his qualifying, so it definitely wasn't the best qualifying for Roses, but yeah, Larry's definitely ahead of Roses. Larry had a good run. Larry did really, really well. ATB's over Heathen. I know, right? I know. LJ over Peyton. Let's go, says LJ. We haven't even finished qualifying, and it is just on, man. There's no holds barred here in this chat right now. This chat is just popping off. It's absolutely fantastic. I appreciate that share too, Long. Thanks for the extra level of support, my guy. I really appreciate that. Oh, wow. We need to update the old Facebook chat here. There we go. Bye. Oh, the French are much worse if they got mad, or Italians get really mad. Bye, says Baby. Slowpoke. Yeah, Facebook might actually mute you for that. Be careful. That's funny. I'm not complaining. You spam away, my dude. Boing. Later on, appreciate you stopping and hanging out, my dude. We really do. Alright, so we are going to see Miguel come back. I have 3 other drivers for sure I know are coming back here yet today. We might have a couple late in the day as well. I believe we have one that might just make the end of the qualifying session here. And then, of course, like I said, whoever we're missing, yes, Miss Devious. So we'll, track them down. They'll get all tagged and hounded by the admins, me and Jakey, and hassled until they come and qualify or tell us they're not racing. Have a good one, my guy. It's been amazing as always, you legend. Appreciate you, my guy. Take care. Be fam. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So, big screen. Let's go to the big screen. What do we got happening here? We don't have a whole lot happening here. Just changing up the visuals a little bit. Oh, nice juicy fat penalty there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a very quiet afternoon, actually. Quite surprising for a Sunday afternoon. I figured it would be very busy here in the afternoon. And I found you through Apex Freak. Hee all fast, though. Appreciate you. Freak still needs to qualify as well. We're missing Nolander still as well. We still have a few drivers that are going to be coming in here a little towards the end of the session. So, yeah, Freak, I don't know what Freak's doing. He's practicing maybe. Nope. Miguel looks like he is back and ready to go here. So, oh, it's Pete Snow, ladies and gentlemen. I stand corrected. All right. Alright, so we got Pete Snow on track, ladies and gentlemen, and he's really pushing for that top lobby, so we're going to be looking to see 45s or 44s out of him here in qualifying if he wants to get into that top lobby. So, forewarning, I'm not good with chicane. It's alright, just do your best, my dude. Do your best. Don't panic, my guy. You got it. You got it. Do not panic. It is A-okay. That's a great livery on this race car as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, welcome in Pete Snow. This could be his first season here at DMJ as well, ladies and gentlemen. So he is very glad to have him here. Like I said, I've been very privileged to race with this gentleman over the last little while, and been watching him grow as a racer, and he is getting incredibly fast. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's got here. So, outlap, again, it's just to refine those lines, fine-tune, get the car ready for those 4 hot laps. So, nice and steady always wins the race here. John coming in with that thumbs up as well. How you doing, my guy? I wish I would go away. I hate that pop-up on my computer all the time. LJ coming in with that thumbs up as well. How are we doing today? You guys are killing it out there today, for real. Did I hear chicken? Hello, GT45. Hello, Mr. Grayson. How are you doing, my dude? Alright, so it is Pete Snow here, and he is going to give his best shot here in qualifying. Alright, so it is the best 2 out of the 4 hot laps. A combined total. Just put these drivers in their splits here this season, ladies and gentlemen. And this is our 8th driver today to qualify. So half of our missing drivers now qualified here after this run from Pete Snow. We're getting there. We're definitely closing in on the field here, which is fantastic. We wanted to see as many of them as we could over the 2 days of qualifying. So we're definitely getting a good split set up here moving at the end of the weekend. So drivers will find themselves in some splits in their respective channels here very soon in the Discord, ladies and gentlemen, and then look out. That's when things get spicy. That's when it gets real spicy. So here we go. Pete Snow now on that official first hot lap of 42 out lap, so it's pretty solid out lap there. That's going to put him in about that 45-46 lap time range, if that's indicative of telling the story here. So let's see how Pete does here. We've watched him do some great racing here over the last few months as well, so definitely excited to see him come in and test his might here against our DMJ drivers this season. So again, new face this season. It'll be his first DMJ season, and definitely welcome and glad to have him aboard. So it's going to be fun. And that's a great shot on that race car as well. The camera crew's been doing a great job of getting us some good racing shots there. Alright, he's looking pretty decent here. We got a 104, got a little under 104 when he crossed under the bridge there. So I have visual markers. I kind of keep an eye on the time splits from the drivers as they come around the racetrack here. Obviously, with the track conditions being on equal conditions mode, the shadows never change or move. So it gives me a little bit of an idea before they actually get to the track timing sector to let me know where about they're at. So be surprised what the broadcaster's looking at, ladies and gentlemen. You'd be surprised what the broadcaster's looking at. Ooh, that chicane is spicy. He got a pretty good run over it there, though. Oh, he a little unsettled there, but I think he kept it all together without getting the penalty here. So, oh yeah, big spicy exit there off of Duhall, and he managed to keep it all together there without penalization. So 48.022 there, and a couple mistakes right at the end of that lap. So we definitely know there's lots of time left there in Pete Snow. So a good, solid, safe lap here from Pete Snow on his first lap. Couple little mistakes, couple little bobbles. So definitely lots of time available there for this driver here as we're coming through on lap 2. Great job here so far by Pete Snow, and yeah, I really do like the livery on this race car. I'm enjoying it. I'm very, very enjoying it. And I mean, that is a livery approved style livery there on this race car too as well. I don't know if he's had it in for approval yet, but it definitely looks good here on the racetrack. Big DMJ sticker on that back window right there. We'd love to see it's on the rear fender as well, and also on the hood. So definitely proudly displayed on this race car, and that's all we ask here from DMJ Vroom Room this season, is just to make sure that that is loud and proud on these race cars wherever it is they choose to put it. So great job by all our competitors here so far. As they're putting these liveries in for approval, we're closing in. We're a week. We're 10 days away from race time here, so it's getting close. We're getting to the nitties. We're getting to the nitty gritties. The hype's going to set in for the next 3, 4, 5 days. It's going to be absolutely lit, and then the nerves are going to start to set in for some of these drivers. And then we're going to get that first race over with, and it's just going to be on like Donkey Kong. I can't wait. I know it's going to be such great action. My voice box is trying to prepare itself now. We're trying to keep it chill here for the next couple of broadcasts. Make sure we save it, because I think round 1 is going to be absolutely lit. And PD Snow coming around for lap 2 here, and it's going to be a 46. It might be a 46 here. Going to be a low 47, 47.324. So there we go, 3/4 of a second faster the second time around here. So he is on the prowl. He's got 2 nice little good solid laps in here. Now he can start pushing for extra time. 47.32 is a very respectable time here, and ooh, got a little bit wide there, but he does a great job of gathering it up. And I got to tell you, this guy. We better start looking out for this guy in the leagues, ladies and gentlemen. I may have to change the color on mine or just make it bigger. I'll take a look at it when it goes around the track, Nolander. I'm having the same issue with one of mine that I made for one of the drivers too. I can't quite get the DMJ to pop the way I want it, so I may have to revisit the design a little bit. Ooh, and a half-second penalty here for Pete Snow, so that's going to hurt the lap. But he's picked that penalty up early enough where he's going to have to serve that penalty here, so he's not going to lose the lap time at least. But he's probably going to have 2 better lap times than this lap time as he comes around, so that's all right. Ooh, he's just kind of sliding around that corner there. He'll serve this penalty here, and you'll get set up for one more good cooker of a final lap here. He was up on both those sectors, but those couple slides there definitely hurt him, and that penalty, of course, as well. So judging by that, the first split times there he had, he was going to be looking at potentially a 45 lap there, maybe. That's right, he's got one more after this one yet, so he's got one more crack at it here. And it really is, the chicane is a really big part of your lap time here. You got a great exit out of it that time. I think that's the best exit we've seen here out of the chicane coming into New Holland here, running up the start-finish line. So it's going to be a 48-49 lap here. It's not ideal. So we are going to see a 47.324 being one of those fastest laps here for Pete Snow today. And that's a respectable lap here, ladies and gentlemen. That's about where I expect to see the majority of our field tucked in. And then we've got our resident aliens here putting in incredible race times around this racetrack. I don't even know how, but they manage. 2 hours left. Yeah, 2 hours left, Jake. 2-2. Unless we have a couple drivers, and, and we still, the timer runs out, obviously we'll continue on, but 2 hours. All right, so we are up a 10th here, just shy of a 10th currently out of that first sector, so looking good here so far for Petey. And let's see what he does here as we come around into, I can't remember. I promised I'd get these corner names down by the end of the broadcast. Great save there from Petey. I think he's on controller too, if I'm not mistaken. You keep seeing the headlights flashing on the car, so that's usually an indication that the driver's on controller. I think I've asked him this about a half dozen times through interviews here over the past few months too, and I keep forgetting what the answer is, so that's my bad. But he's looking real good here. He had just a little bobble there, and so he is up. He's up by 0.4 of a second here, so he is having a good lap here. So he should be able to improve on that 47 lap. But it's going to come down to this final sector here. Now you need to get this sector right. It's so crucial to your lap time. These last 5 or 6 corners here, it's all a rhythm. Oh, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Ah, that was a tough one. That's a tough one. Oh, great job, Petey. Great job, Petey. He's going to go finish that lap anyways. But yeah, that was looking like a good lap there. So clearly he's definitely got more in the tank there. underneath this BMW here. So that was a great job there. Good job, Petey. Appreciate you, brother. What do we got there? 48 flat is what that second time's going to be. We just got to let him get across this finish line here. All right. We were going to see a 46 lap potentially out of him there, so that was really unfortunate. But that's what happens when we try to push our limits a little bit, right? Sometimes we make those mistakes. So we are just looking for the race pace, of course. So I'm just going to get these numbers out to Petey here and have him confirm that. And that was a good run there by Petey. He was looking good out there. Just a couple little mistakes that cost him out there today. Other than that, yeah, looked really sharp on the racetrack there. So. Ladies and gentlemen, so there we go. That is Mr. Pete Snow putting in his times here. If I had practice, would have hit a 46. You were there. You were there, Petey. You were there. You just made that little mistake, dude. That was all it was, man. That's all it was, brother. All right. Appreciate you, Petey. Great job out there today, my dude. It's tough. It's a tough qualifier. We really put the drivers up against it here this season. So very well done there by Pete Snow, and we'll get that time updated into our up into our timing list here in just a second. Get all my cords untangled. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do a little boop boop boopity boop, little calculation. Alright, let's go see where that weighs Pete Snow here in the list, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna laugh when he sees this. He is gonna laugh when he sees this. I almost guarantee it, chat. Familiar sight coming up, Petey. You ready? Alright. So we have the list updated. We're gonna just do the old transfer here. Come on. There we go. Head over to this here. Do a little pippity boop here. Get rid of that one. Yep. Put in that one. Boop. Alright, about 8 more mouse clicks here and we'll have it, chat. Yes. Yes, I would like to overwrite that file. Thank you. Alright, and we should be updated, chat. We should be updated. So, let's get back to our break screen here, our little talk screen, our little chat screen. Let's bring up that there qualifying map, shall we? Alrighty, so there we go. We're going to have to start shrinking this thing, or we're going to have to widen it out here. To get it to start fitting on the screen here, chat. Let's fatten it out a little bit here. Nope. Alright, we'll trim it down a little bit. There we go. So Pete Snow just settling into 14th position, just underneath Apex Racing's Heathen there, 1.14 tenths behind Heathen. So you can see from like 11 to 19 there at a 20 even, it's super tight. Those times are only split by tenths here so far in qualifying on day 2. So the splits are really starting to lock in and tighten up, and I did expect that this is what we would kind of see here. So what I was expecting to see is about what we're seeing here so far in qualifying. So that's fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Nice, says Petey. A familiar opponent, my guy. Absolutely. Him and Apex Racing's Heathen are definitely no strangers to racing against each other. So, battle renewed right there for these guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Those two put on some incredible racing. The last time I seen Apex Heathen and Pete Snow racing against each other, so I wouldn't expect that we're going to see anything less out of these guys again this season. I think I ended up in Pro-Am Reserve for A3T last night. Oh, you just missed it? Oh, dang. That's pretty good, though, dude. It's a quick league over there. It's a very quick league over there. Yeah, that's a fast group over there. Nolander does the comms for those guys, for that group, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, chat, the commentator is getting so hungry. I should have ordered breakfast this morning. The Rivalry Part 2, Runner-Up's Revenge. I'm using that. That is great. Oh, that's fantastic. That is most certainly fantastic right there. Oh, my. That's true, though. I mean, you guys had just an absolutely crazy battle the last time you guys met on the racetrack. So, yeah, I suspect it's going to be no different here in this series as well. So, I don't know if Heathen has seen the final results yet, but we will post them in the Discord here as well today at the end of the stream. So, since I am updating them as we're going here today, it'll be a quick update in the Discord server here. So, and then of course we'll have everything sent over to the other admins. We'll have everything double checked, make sure all the numbers add up correctly, and once everything's double and triple verified, we'll start placing you guys in your lobbies. That was an awesome season. Just wish I hadn't missed those couple races. Yeah, it would have been a different. It would have been an intense showdown right to the end of the season, without a question. Without a question, Pete. It was going to be right down to the last race, without a question of a doubt. If you had the whole season, and Heathen knows it. Heathen knows it. Trust me. He'll be the first one to say it. So. Been working on consistency and tire saving in the off season. It's tough on controller with tire saving. The trick, the best thing, the best advice I can give to controller drivers is, you don't have a whole lot of sensitivity in your steering on a controller. So the trick to that is to roll your joystick as opposed to just moving it straight left and right all the time. Roll the joystick. Use all that joystick to get minimize the amount of turn in when you don't need it, right? And you will start to see that helping with tire wear. A lot of coasting, lifting and coasting will help as well. And that's just naturally. It doesn't matter if you're on controller or steering wheel. That always helps with tire saving and a little bit of fuel saving as well. So, but the big thing is to roll your joysticks with your turning, not to just push them left and right. And you're really gonna not overuse your tires, and you'll notice a pretty quick difference too, if you don't already roll your joysticks. So. It's a little tough because I have big hands, but I'm getting better with the FR cars. I feel you there, PD. I feel you there. PlayStation 5 especially needs to get some scuff controllers rolling back out so we can get some modified controllers so you can get the thumbsticks to come out further and stuff like that. Alright, so we got 8 drivers. 8 drivers left to qualify for this season. That's not bad. Out of 32 drivers, we're 3/4 of the way officially qualified here now. So we do have Miguel obviously getting warmed up. Nolander will be getting warmed up at some point in time. We're going to see Freak come in at some point in time here as well. I think Freak is going to jump into the chat with us as well when he does do his qualifying. So. And we might even get Nolander maybe to come and jump in chat with us here for a bit too after he does his. We'll see how he's feeling, of course. But Nolander knows the Discord drill. 2 hours left. Still got ATK Death. Yeah. I know he's not 100% if he's going to race the season or not, but he does want to get a qualifying time in, Tom said. I may order Edge controller to move buttons. Yeah, that would help. Yep, I had a a secondary set of paddles that I put on my PlayStation 4 controller when I was racing on controller, and I actually used those paddles to be my shifter. And then I used my right joystick as my acceleration and my braking. I had a secondary braking button for trail braking, and then my left joystick for controlling. That's usually how I had my controller set up until we finally made the move to the wheel. I mean, if you're still on PS4, you can get a SCUF controller. SCUF controllers are legit, man. Those things are fire. I've always wanted one, but now that I've got the upgrade, I've got to wait for them to start making them for PS5. I don't know if they make them for PS5 yet or not, so with the haptic controller option, I mean, it might be a little bit difficult, maybe. I'm not really 100% sure. I should go check out and see what's going on over there at SCUF. I like my paddles underneath my controller for things like Call of Duty and stuff like that too as well, right? It just allows quicker finger movements, and when you're playing shooter games especially, so. Why won't you refresh anymore? There it is. I never thought I would DAC 4 quarters over. How long ago was that? 47 minutes. Bro, it's mind-blowing. I never would have thought that that kind of complete strangers could be so strong. Facts, Chris. I did miss that comment. I apologize, dude. Alright, so we are expecting to see a couple more drivers here yet before the end of the night, so it's just to chill and hang out and a little wait deal. Maybe we'll throw that video back up here in another, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that. Give her one more kick around the stream here. Gives me a little break to go sneak and have a tinkle if I need to as well. We made it long enough so I can sneak away if I need to for a minute. Yeah, sounds good, Jake. You got anybody else in the lobby? He's a good driver, Miguel, so he probably didn't need a lot of time to warm up. Probably just needed to feel comfortable getting around the racetrack, so. Alright, Death has just sent me a friend request, so we're just accepting that here right now. He can't even get into the official lobby without me accepting that, so I'm accepting that right now, Death. Alright, I think it's good now. Alright, there we go. Alright, so ATK Death is been accepted on the old friends list there, and that'll might help a little bit. Alright. Just making sure we had it actually accepted, so we ATK Death is definitely on the prowl here somewhere anyways for sure, so. I think we have Teasbap. Did Teasbap pull his registration, or is he still signed up too, Jake? I'm looking right now as well. I think Teasbap signed up. I thought I seen him sign up anyway. He must have pulled it. He did sign up at one point, but he must have removed it. We need Sticky Bandit. We need a couple of Flying Fox Racing guys. We need one. Jenny was going to compete, but it looked like she left the server. Yeah, we're getting close. We're definitely getting close. I think Peyton needs to qualify somehow. He has Grandma ran laps on his account. Slow boy. Ooh, it's already on in the chat. It's already on in the Discord, guys and gals. Oh yeah, it's already on. That's funny. Well, at least Streamlabs is updating. There is a practice lobby up, Nolander. Jake's got a lobby up. Go get some warm-ups. Go get yourself all nice and cozy, my man. If you need a special time, just let us know. We'll set you up a different time too, Nolander. If you're still feeling like crap, I mean, we can qualify you later on in the week. Did you see that, Jake? Did you see it the last time I flipped the standings up? Did you see who fell right in behind Apex Racing's Heathen in the list? Mr. Pete Snow. We're going to have that beautiful rivalry back on the track here at DMJ between those two again. Oh, boy. Telling you, chat, it's going to be a doozy between those two. They are so equally paced. Oh, it makes for some great racing. And I mean, it's just a hair over a tenth separating their qualifying times between the two of them as well. So, yeah, oh yeah, chat. The times, the splits, just what I'm seeing in my eyes right now, making me a very happy boy. Wow, chat. 20 reactions, love your shares, 284 comments on the Facebook page today. You guys are absolute legends. 53% thinking LJ is going to get knocked off the top, and 47% saying no. That poll has been close all day long. That poll has been close all day long. It has been give or take one way or the other throughout the whole broadcast, so... yeah, we do know that, of course, LJ did get knocked off that perch now, but still, that poll is extremely close. Got 1 hour and 43 minutes remaining in the final weekend live qualifying session, ladies and gentlemen, so 8 drivers to go. So I expect to see Miguel put in some pretty good times. Now, he's going to be a little short on practice, I think, because he literally just registered, like, what, 20 minutes ago? Not even, 15? Might even be less. So we'll have to see what he's got, but we know he's a quick driver, so, yeah. Go check my YouTubies. Refreshing of the chats. It is really giving me grief today, chat. I apologize. I hope it's been good on your guys' end, at least, over on the viewing side of things. Alright, we had that up, we got the Maggiore loop up. Alright, Barcelona, ladies and gentlemen. Give you a little look at our track we're racing on here today while we're waiting for some of our drivers to pop in here, and we keep referring to this from time to time. We've pretty much gone over all the juicy little tidbits on this map here so far, provided by Miss Devious, of course, so much love to her for her absolutely hard work as always, providing some absolutely just legendary maps. I mean, I love these maps. I'm literally going to take these things to Staples, I'm going to print them, and I'm going to laminate them so I have an actual hard full-size copy to look at while I'm streaming. They're absolutely amazing. So, yeah, we're gonna be rocking and rolling these things like a real broadcaster. We'll have cheat sheets. We need cheat sheets, chat. I'm getting old. My brain's not working the same anymore. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it anyways. So, 16 corners. It is a lengthy racetrack. Not too lengthy, but lengthy. 2.89 miles. Makes 4.65 kilometers. 16 left and right-hand turns. It is a tarmac road surface. It's a world circuit. And it only has an elevation change of 98.42 feet. So, and most of that elevation change is from really essentially turn 6 through into turn 10, and then it just kind of flattens itself right back out. There's a little bit of an elevation change as we head back uphill towards Bank de Sabadell in Europe car, but for the most part, not a lot of elevation change here in Barcelona. So real world track, real world racing happens on it week in and week out here all around the world. F1 all the way down to club sport and street version race cars as well. So 24-hour events, motorcycle Grand Prix events, F1 events, the big GT3 events. Of course, I think they have the Fanatec GT World Cup there. They have 24-hour GT Euro endurance season that runs there as well, to the best of my knowledge. That's all currently running. They run a ton of events here out of Spain every year. So a great look at track map there, of course, again provided by Miss Devious. We appreciate her. And I believe she's sitting there chilling on track again. She's giving us a little bit of entertainment, which we do appreciate. And we'll leave the car name above it. It's all good. When we jump back off track, we'll get rid of it again. Alright, chat. So what kind of things you want to see out of DMJ this season? What kind of visuals you guys want to see this year? Do we want to see some driver photos, maybe some car photos this season for the drivers during podium interviews? What kind of things would you like to see? You know? We're going to take this one a little bit different than we do our normal overlays here for all these other leagues. Of course, this is something that's provided here from GT45 Gaming, so we want to take it a little bit of a step higher. So let us know what you guys would like to see. We're always taking suggestions. The overlay building process is starting underway today, so we're still open to suggestion as well. No real banking in these corners here. Yeah, you can lean on, so you really got to set yourself up for the best possible chance to maximize the grip. You're absolutely right, Chris. Not wrong one bit. Not one bit. So I think what we're going to do tonight, too, when we shut the stream down, Chad, is we're going to look for a streamer to raid. I haven't raided somebody in a little while. We're going to go show that love back to all the other creators out there as well. So at the end of the stream today, we're definitely going to go send us over to ideally a sim racing content creator, but if not, it'll be somebody within the community. And Miss Devious has been taking that alternate line through there for a few laps now, just changing it up a little bit, making it exciting. Probably enjoying that VR set a little too much. You know, the VR2 for adults is like a kid at Christmas time, man. You ain't sleeping. You just get that thing on and you just want to keep playing. She is getting them laps in, absolutely. Gotta get used to that VR, baby. Gotta get used to that VR. So Miss Devious is definitely holding her position here in that top lobby, as well as we see her just running some laps around the racetrack here for a visual pleasure, of course, which we do appreciate. It is Lucas on top with Super Ninja in second, Paymay in third, Smiley in fourth, Knudsen in fifth, Streeter Tom in sixth, Larry Birch in seventh, CRF in eighth, Miss Devious in ninth, Roses in 10th, G-Bub in 11th, ATB in 12th, Heathen in 13th, Pete Snow in 14th, Ridge Raider in 15th, Jonesy in 16th, Egon in 17th, Kilty in 18th, Superman 19, Kelsrick 20, Vegas in 21, and Bandit Zeke in 22. 24 drivers of the 32 drivers have made it in so far this weekend. Don't blame her. It's very immersive and stupid amounts of fun. I'm sure it is. I want one. I'm jealous. I'm not blaming. I'm jelly, man. I'm green with envy right now. I want one. I wish I could pull the trigger on it right now. I really do, but unfortunately I have to be a good boy, and I gotta worry about adulting things first before I can worry about the little kid inside of me. So, yeah, there's that. The camera's like, what's going on, man? Where'd the car go? 4.5 2.5 hours, so 4 hours and 23 minutes into this live stream here, into qualifying now. Out of the 6 hours allotted here today, so we're 10 minutes ahead on the stream, so we always go early, live a little bit earlier, so we can break it all down for everybody. When the season does start on March 14th, we're going to be ideally going on 15 minutes ahead of time. Of course, we'll have one of the drivers in the chat doing a driver's briefing. We do a driver's debrief or a driver's briefing before every race, and what that does is allows us to cover any stewarding incidents or anything that may have happened in the first round that needs to be touched based on, just to remind the drivers and stuff like that, any changes or anything that might be going on within the game, in a sense that we have to make an adjustment with how we're running the race that night, anything like that, anything that pertains to that particular week of racing. So we do a driver's debrief before every race starts, and that is done by a selected individual in each lobby for each week, because that's going to be done behind the scenes. I don't do the debriefing because I am live at that point in time, and then once all the drivers are in, we start qualifying and we go racing, ladies and gentlemen. So we definitely try to be as much on time as we possibly can be, but we do have to allow for people to reset equipment and stuff like that as well if it's needed. So there's lots of situations that can happen in a league race, so we definitely like to try and be as prepared as we can be. Just save me a spot, my guy, as soon as you're available. I'll get it done in the next couple days. Yeah, if you're not feeling well, Nolander, you're good. Jake, you want to make note that Nolander needs a special time slot, please? Yeah, you're all good, my guy. Don't stress about it, my man. Definitely don't stress about it. That's not what I meant to do. Just making sure we don't have anybody waiting in the lobby here in case I don't catch it when they come in. So I gotta periodically check from time to time to make sure. Yeah, we got you, Nolander. We'll mark you on the list of guys to get throughout the week. Yeah, no worries, my dude. If you're not feeling good, man, you gotta worry about you. Like I said, we care about the drivers, we care about the competitors here, we care about you guys. We'd rather you guys be at your best and be able to put in a proper run, just to get you into the division you need to be in, the proper divisions you're going to be in. I know you're right on you're right on that edge of that top lobby too, so I definitely want you to be feeling 100p when you do to go to put your time in. We do have another driver, one of the high pre guys that registered as well. I do have to reach out to him to see if he's still coming for 100% for sure, but he was unable to make it this weekend as well. So we do have two drivers for sure we need to allot a special time slot for throughout the week. So that does, of course, save their spots. But judging by what we got looking at, we got the perfect amount of races registered this season to fill two beautiful lobbies. So that's what we were looking for, and that's what it looks like we're going to get here this season. So that doesn't mean that we're not going to stop registering and qualifying drivers. We will always be qualifying drivers for the series to get you in, get your numbers reserved within the system, of course, as well. On that note as well, for the drivers that are wondering where the drivers list is, it's a work in progress. There's a lot of drivers' numbers to go through there, but if you're unsure if your numbers approved, just ask in the chat and me and Jake will verify for you. But I think that Jake has been a legend. He's been right on top of all that, so... Oops, I'm making a bunch of noise here. Look at me go. I'm making a bunch of noise trying to break my house. It's all these subliminal messages on the car. They're making me get rowdy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, chat. Alright, so we're definitely... This TV is definitely getting some time in on that VR. That is for sure right now. He is just chilling. Didn't order enough coffee for this. We're just gonna run out of coffee right in the nick of time, chat. Right in the nick of time to get some more. It says PlayStation VR 2 right on the side of her car there too. I just noticed what that said there. You got Thrustmaster underneath the window there. Apex Racing Team love on there, I even see. Oh, look at that. We appreciate you, Miss Devious. She has been a trooper tonight, guys. Has she not? We need to get some hearts up in the chat for Miss Devious, ladies and gentlemen. She has been here all day long to be our second set of eyes here on the racetrack today. Massive, massive shout out to both our admins here today. They have absolutely been clutch. Hey, thanks for all your hard work too, Jake. I know you've been a really big help too, Tim, as well as Miss D. You just read my mind. Great minds think alike, eh? Great minds think alike. Alright, we're going to play this video soon again, chat. It's coming. One last time. I'm gonna torture you with my editing attempt. That's right. I'm already trying to think of how we can make a nice good fat intro video for DMJ here, so we're going to be working on that here shortly too as well. We have great community members that step in and help us with all that stuff as we go as well. So how you take your coffee, a little cream and sugar maybe, or straight up, how it comes out of the pot. I tend to favor a cream and sugar iced coffee. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of iced coffee per se, but I'll drink coffee cold. Like, you know, if it's been sitting there for an hour and it's not warm anymore, I'll still drink that up, man. I ain't going to waste. But yeah, I'm a cream and sugar guy. I like cream and sugar. If I have to do without one, I'll do without the sugar. Gotta have cream. And not that fake BS cream either, man. The real deal, man. It's got to be the good stuff. It's got to be the good stuff. She's practicing some launches. She's getting all kinds of information out of this car right now. Fantastic. Alright, let's bring up our track loop back up on track here. We are going to see a couple more drivers coming in here real quick, so I could help with that, my friend. Did you check out my last video I did this morning? I don't think I've had a chance to see it yet. I did actually what I did do with it, Nolanders, I actually posted it in my Facebook group as a featured post, so it's right top row and center pin there. So I haven't looked at it yet, but I definitely put it in there as a featured post in my Facebook group for you. So it's front row and center, man. It's the first thing everybody sees when they go into the group. French vanilla coffee made creamer. Ayy, facts. I don't mind a good Irish cream coffee either, but they have this Oreo Delight coffee creamer that Coffee Mate makes. Oh, it's dreamy. Like dreamboat, hunky, muscle, glistening, coming out of the water, running up the beach, kind of dreamy, you know, like dreamy, just dreamy. Don't ask me why I went with that reference, I just did. I'm gonna pay for that one somehow. I can see it already. Hey, thank you. You're the man. Oh, some Irish cream coffee sounds delightful. Facts. Oh yeah, you drooling, Chris? Yeah, dude. Like seriously, that's like fire. That is bomb. There's no better creamer than that dang Oreo Delight, man. I'm thinking about it right now. I gotta want to go find some now. Like Fabio on horseback, dreamy. Like yeah, you got it, brother. You're reading what I'm laying down here. I like that. Absolutely, like Fabio, dreamy. We do have some legends though in the community. We got some Kona coffee coming all the way from Hawaii too, ladies and gentlemen, from the community here as well. So Kona coffee is just fire, chat, like legit. Kona coffee, you don't need to put anything in it. It is that dang good. So yeah. We talking coffees here, chat. Let's talk coffee. I like coffee. I've replaced my drinking with drinking coffee, so it's really helped me get over that hurdle of quitting drinking alcohol. So I'm an absolute coffee fanatic now. I drink it day and night. It doesn't matter. I can slam back a cup of coffee right before I go to bed. And I can fall asleep, easy peasy, no problem. Doesn't affect this guy very much at all. I bet the VR2 is amazing. I am so jelly. Like green with envy with the VR2. We are going to get it eventually for sure. And then you all better look out, because you all know That cockpit view is my jam, and when I get that dang VR2, y'all are going down. I'm gonna smoke all of you. I don't care what you say. VR2 on Ghosty means trouble for everybody else on the racetrack. Folgers Colombian Rose 2 scoops. If that's what's in the house, and I'm over somewhere, and that's their style, I won't say anything. I don't complain, Not exactly a Folgers guy over here, I'd much rather go with the Maxwell over the Folgers personally. But I mean, I'm Canadian, dude. It's all about the Tim Hortons dark roast. Come on, you buy that shit in the cans right from Tim Hortons. That first pop, when you go to take the first scoop out of it, you just want to gobble that first scoop. You don't even want to, you put it in the coffee pot. It just smells so good and tasty. Oh, yeah. But nobody likes to eat coffee grounds, so, It's true. Yeah, I think it's I think it's dealer's choice when it comes to coffee. Everybody has their preferred method of their coffees, or how bitter and strong they like it and all that stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the bitter taste of coffee, so I don't really drink coffee straight black. The cream is to take the bitterness out of the coffee. I do enjoy the taste of coffee. I just don't enjoy the bitterness. But I don't know. There's something different about opening a can of coffee and taking already ground beans and just throwing them in a filter and adding water to your coffee pot, and then it's a whole nother thing to grind those beans from fresh and percolate a pot of coffee. Now that is fire. Black all day long right there. The Armoro is blissful. Why do my likes keep resetting? I don't know, Jake. I like to chew I like to chew on coffee beans, especially espresso beans. Oh yeah. And we getting into a little crutch there. Coffee beans are crazy. Coming in with that heart. It's just telling you just to keep showing the love, I guess, Jake. I mean, what can I say? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it might be me with the new administration privileges if you accepted those, actually. That might have something to do with it. I know Bandit has a hard time doing certain things as an administrator of the page as well, so it could be that messing it with it a little bit. Could. Hey, Chris coming in with a thumbs up on the stream too. It is. It's resetting everybody's. That's so weird. What is going on today, Facebook? I mean, if if you order your coffee from Wendy's or something like that, you'll probably be chewing on it. I don't know. Every time I get a coffee from Wendy's, it's just full of coffee grounds in the bottom of the cup. That drives me nuts. The last swallow of coffee is always the best one, man. And when it's full of coffee grounds, that just ruins your morning right there. I tell you, it ruins the morning. Hey, 1 hour and 23 minutes remaining for this lobby, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting down to the wire. Getting down to the wire. Well, it's been a pretty eventful weekend, Chad. I gotta tell you. I'm excited. We have all these qualifying times coming in now. I'm excited. I can't wait to get this thing going now. We're going to have two incredibly close-paced lobbies. We're going to have some incredible racing this season. We'll keep taking registration, and I feel like we're going to have a three-way split in our time gaps here, so I really ultimately would love to start to expand the season, maybe even to a third lobby, and give our AM guys a good full lobby of racers as well. We have, I suspect, some AM pace drivers registered for the series here, but we haven't seen any of them pop in yet. Oh yeah, that number's good for sure, Petey. Oh, Heathen saw the time. Yeah, never mind. Heathen saw it. Heathen saw it. Heathen saw it. Oh boy, here we go again, he says. Oh, that's fantastic. That's over on Discord, chat. That's over on Discord. So, we're going to get these overlays all built up for DMJ here, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going to get that website, that beautiful, beautiful, unfinished website finished. And then we're really going to start making some changes here at the page. The website is really the start of the forward progression of GT45 Gaming. The website is actually going to become the business of GT45 Gaming, and the platforms are just going to become our source of entertainment from GT45 Gaming. It's where we're going to use to bring the action to everybody. We're not worrying about their monetization platforms anymore. We're just going to focus on cranking out some great content for everybody, and the website is going to become the business. So with that, we are going to be adding in a subscription service for the viewers. There's going to be different tiers, which will have different perks and different advantages, and of course, one of those tiers, ladies and gentlemen, being free for every single individual that is a fan of the page. With this, you guys will be integrated into Discord. We are integrating this website right into Discord, so all our subscribers will have special private channels, depending, of course, on that tier of subscription. There's going to be an option there for payment for services as a broadcaster as well within this system. We're going to have a new live notification system that comes in with this website as well. You guys will always get those live notifications moving forward once we get this all set up. And of course, the merch store, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the merch store, we're going to pop that thing off. We're going to come out, we're going to add some new stuff here real soon. We're going to try and get a springtime collection set up for everybody. And I mean, everything, every bit of information you need to know about every league that we work with or we're a part of here at GT45 Gaming will be a part of that website. It'll be the all-stop, one-stop shop for our racers here in the community. So we're really excited about that. So once that gets kicking, chat, that's when the things really start progressing. With these tire setting softs, we'll get chewed up. Tire management is going to be huge this season from the testing live ran so far. Oh, facts, not wrong. Yeah, that's fine, Jake. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'd rather the drivers be 100% prepared and properly ready to qualify than coming in cold and not feeling good about it. No, yeah, I'm good with that, Jake. I'm good. We're good. Much of the same thing for Miguel as well, Jake. He just registered today. If he isn't feeling comfortable enough to run today, he doesn't have to. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, any drivers that we are going to do a separate qualifying session for, it has to be done before the end of next weekend. If you are not qualified before the end of next weekend, that does not guarantee you a position in the series. So it definitely needs to be done throughout the week so we can continue to keep the progression of the series moving in the proper forward direction. So we are going to have another week's special allotted times. It'll be up to the drivers to make those arrangements with one of the administration staff, and then we'll qualify these guys obviously off stream, and gals, anybody that may be left. So we're still going to leave the lobby open for another hour 15 yet. That's how much longer we're going to keep this thing open for, and then we'll deal with the remaining drivers that are missing for qualifying from there. So again, we do understand real life has to happen, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not bullies here. We're not bullies here. I have got a lot of open windows on my computer today. I can't believe it's still going. Asus, you make a great computer. I gotta tell you, absolutely just tickled pink about your guys' product. This has been an amazing laptop for the last year and a half. I mean, I have put this thing through the ringer and back, and it just continues to produce. So And then we threw iRacing on it recently. We've been doing some spotting with Cody B on Monday nights. If you guys are wondering where Ghost is on Monday nights, we're actually doing some spotting with Cody B on Cody B's streams. So if you want to see how that all works out, definitely go over to Cody B Gaming on Facebook on Mondays and come check out what we're doing over there with Cody B. A little bit of collaborative work coming in this year too as well from the page here. We're going to try and get together with other content creators and do a little bit of collaboration kind of streaming and work and stuff like that as well. So again, lots of plans moving forward, but most importantly right now is DMJ is the big one. We have been waiting, biting our nails, just stomping our feet, waiting for this thing to come back, and it's finally back. So right now this is all the buzz. This is definitely all the buzz in the Discord. Got to bounce, broski, and get the kiddos settled in for bed and whatnot. I'll holla at you later. Take care. Appreciate you, Chris, my guy. Great run today, dude. Great run today, my man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. We're getting there. Should we show a video? Let's show that video one more time, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'm going to duck out to the little commentators room. That's right. The little commentators room. You heard me. You heard me correctly. Alright guys, enjoy the video. It's about 7 minutes long. We'll be back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, just a little highlight reel from earlier this week with the DMJ Sprint lobbies here. We do have two drivers you can see here currently on track. So Miguel Drizzle just stepped away to get himself all ready to go here. So he'll be back in just a minute, and then we're going to send him out on track. And then we've got Apex Racing's Tattooed Freak in here too to go run some laps here as well. So we may hear from Freak as well here momentarily after he's done his run here as well. He might jump into comms box with us temporarily to have a little chat. Alright, we're just checking in on everything here. Everything's looking juicy good as always. Alright. So we got two more of our drivers getting ready to put in their times here. So we'll see how it goes for both these drivers. Both these drivers are quite quick. So we should see probably both these drivers push the list of drivers down into that split here. We're going to see a little more time split happening between the two. So there we go. Let's get on board with Miguel here as he comes around. So newly registered driver here. He was recommended from Apex Racing's Tattooed Freak. So first and foremost, appreciate you, Freak. We do appreciate all the effort from the community, also going out and reaching out to drivers to let them know about the series, and this is the case for Miguel here. So welcome aboard. Obviously first season for him here at DMJ, and absolute pleasure to have him. We've had him on track with us racing throughout some practice lobbies and some sprint races here throughout the season already. He is definitely a good fit for this series. He is going to be a competitive driver here. So outlap for this driver, and take it nice and easy here. You can see he's just going to get those tires all scrubbed in. He's going to get them warmed up. He's going to get the feel for the car, get the feel for the racetrack, and then he's going to send it for 4 laps around Barcelona GP circuit with the chicane, ladies and gentlemen. Now I know I've heard it from easily half the competitors. Well, they don't use the chicane anymore, not even in F1. I don't care. This is separating the lobbies. The chicane is the difference maker on this qualifier. It has nothing to do with the racetrack. That chicane makes or breaks these guys. And this is what's been separating these lobbies for us here, is that chicane coming out of Europe car, setting up into the chicane, and then leading into New Holland. That it's specific part of the racetrack will make or break any one of these drivers at any given time. So that's where the consistency plays in. That's where the lobby splits really do play in. And of course, just the difficult nature of this car on this track on the racing medium tires, just to add to it. But I mean, we want good splits. We want drivers to be able to compete in the divisions they belong in and have good, hard, clean racing. So it's going to be an interesting season. It's going to be an interesting season. I got an idea what I think we're going to see out of Miguel Drizzle here today. I don't know him that well, but again, seen him lots in the past. So 43 outlap, that's indicative of about a 46 pace. So we'll see what he's got. Lap 1, ladies and gentlemen, coming into Elf here, turns 1 and 2. It's very important to get this corner right. You want to sweep out a little bit wide, but then get right back over into the left side of the track. He's going to keep it shallow here with this car. Now, maybe that is the trick with this car. I like to go come in on a wide entry and try to maximize the throttle point on the apex, but every driver has a little bit of a different approach. Obviously, in Renault, we're coming into Repsol here on his first lap. And again, on the power as quickly as possible here, and just don't let yourself float out wide. This is a tough corner right here. This one, it gets away from you if you think you're good, and then you go to hit the gas and you're in the sand. So practice makes perfect around Barcelona at the end of the day is what it comes down to. So Miguel Drizzle looking real good here very early on in his first lap. So as you can see how this driver's approach is. He might just throw down a couple quick safe ones, and then he might just send it, or he might just send it all 4 laps. We've seen a combination of the two strategies for the most part here in qualifying this weekend. I was napping when I was awakened by some loud music. What was that? Sorry, my dude. That was a little highlight video from last week's sprint races we did on Wednesday night. We threw something together here just to add some more visual excitement into the stream here today, because we knew we were going to have a little bit of a longer lobby today. So yeah, apologize, my dude, if it was super loud. My bad. Didn't mean to wake you up, my guy. This is definitely not what we're trying to do. We're just rocking out with some DMJ highlights for a few minutes there. That's all. All right, so he's going to come around here. It's going to be about a 46-47 here, and it's going to be a 47-199. So All right, I was right. The outlap is indicative of about a 46 pace around here. So let's see what he's got here on lap 2. Again, he could just be throwing down a couple safers, a couple safe laps here on the track, and then he might just go and send it. So we will see what he's got in store for us here with this BMW M6 on these racing medium tires, ladies and gentlemen. Now again, it's equal condition modes. There's no tire wear. There's no fuel consumption. These drivers literally are on the best of every condition. They're low on fuel. The tires are on optimal temperatures at all times. The racetrack is in optimal condition at all times. There's zero wind affecting the race cars and the drivers. It all comes down to driver skills. BOP settings with no tuning. Every single M6 that comes on track is the exact same. The only difference is the guy or the girl behind the wheel of the car. No problem. In fact, I'm glad you were my alarm clock because it's time for beer. Oh, beer 30. Perfect. Well, there we go. See, no, I'm not sorry. You're welcome. How about that? You better pour that frosty one, my man. So 3/10 up. So he's looking at about a 46.8 here currently. So let's see what he does here as he gets around. Again, one of the most difficult sectors of the racetrack coming right here, right now, as we start our approach. Coming into Europe car here right now. And that sets up for the chicane. Chicane is difficult, no joke here. I mean, you got to be very careful. The sausages will upset the car, but you need to almost cheat the sausage a little bit to get the best exit as well. So it's a fine line. It's a confidence. You just got to send it and hope that the car stays stable over the curbs. And it's going to be a good lap here. It's going to be a low 46, 46.5, 69 coming from Miguel here. So a 6/10 improvement from his first lap, and he's happy with that. We're going to send him back out and give him 2 more here. Yeah, I didn't even get time to track those times down. There we go. We're going to have to review the stream back for that one here, chat. I didn't catch those first 2 times. It was a 46.5 and 40... 47 1 something, so give or take. I'll just have to go review the stream. Alright, so you can have the out, we'll give him this out lap and then 2 more hot laps. Alright. It's all good. L1. Alright, so we'll have to go verify the times. We'll see what he does here the next 2 times around. We know he was at a 46.5. I believe it was a 4.9 on that fastest one there. We're just going to jot that down here with a question mark, but we'll go back on the stream. What is that? What's our timer at? About 5 hours, 7 minutes or so. I'll just get a little peeksies on that here after the stream. I'll go back and review it. Unless he puts in some faster times on these next 2 laps here. So he gets a bonus lap essentially, but newly registered driver, that's all right. We'll let it go. We'll let it go. It's all good. So he'll have the out lap and then 2 hot laps. Yeah, I didn't even get time to record those times down. He was lickety split quick. So we're going to be writing him down as he goes through this time here. So. All right, back to 2 more hot laps here for Miguel. So back on it he goes here. So this is technically lap 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, it's no big deal. We'll just go back and double check at the timestamp on the stream what those other 2 times were. It really is no big deal. Actually, we could just take a video clip too, I suppose, on the PlayStation. That'll probably be quicker. That'll be a lot quicker. Woo, he got it really wide there. That's alright. He's still okay. Oh, he's going to pick up that ugly penalty, though. But he has time to serve it. So, one more time around. Don't get discouraged. It's all good, my guy. Keep going. Keep pushing. Don't stop till you reach the top. That's what we hear. Alright, he will have to serve this penalty here, though. So, at least it's not going to cost him both his laps. It's only going to cost him this lap. You can see he's going to get the automatic deceleration at the penalty serving zone here. Oh, we don't have sound for the stream. There you go. No, we do. My bad. Alright. Alrighty. Freak is just sitting there, probably getting in his own head right now. You got this, Freak, man. You know what you're doing, dude. Alright, so this one's not going to be the best one, so it's definitely one of the first 2 laps over this one. This one's a 150, so he still has a chance here to really put in a good cracking lap here. I got a timing glitch. It told me a 147.199. This happened to us last night too, right near the end of the lobby, so we do have a apparent workaround for that, so I can't do it right this second yet, but we'll be able to do it once he's off track, because I don't want to disrupt his qualifications, so we'll sort it out. So we'll get Miss Devious to confirm these 2 lap times, and then I'll have to go back on the stream and confirm the last 2 lap times, and then we'll get his total times from there. So he's just on the top end of a 46 here right now, based off his personal best time in the time split there. So he's right on the cusp of a 47 flat right now with this lap. And that may mean, well, it shows that he's got consistency. So we do definitely know what his pace is here, because it's been very consistent even the second part of the qualifying here. He got a great exit off those sausages though, so that might be really good as he comes around the track here and gets a good exit. Is going to be a 40, it's definitely a 46. We got a 46.569 there, but we're gonna have to confirm that that's what it was, a 146.659. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick clip here, chat. Whoops, wrong button. Save gameplay, last 15 minutes. Alright, so we are going to have to go review the stream for that. Miss Devious, I know you're listening. If you, hopefully you caught that time. It was a 659, I believe, is what I had written down there. It was definitely a 46 lap. So we've got 2 46 laps for Miguel, 100% for sure. I just got to get the exact times off the saved clips. So we'll do that after Freak qualifies here. Chat. Hold on. Got to verify time. Alright, apparently if I check in, just sit on the track. It fixes it. So, alright, we got Freak out here now. Perfect. Alright. This is a little trick here I was just told today, so we'll let Freak go when he's ready. Alright, now you're good, Miguel. That's good, brother. That's good, brother. No, we're good. We'll verify with the stream here. I've got a clip recorded, all that good stuff, so we're rocking and rolling. So we do have Apex Racing's Tattooed Freak here now, coming out on track here. So let's see what Freak's got here. He is a returning driver. He missed Season 2 due to work, so it's unfortunate that he didn't get Season 2 in, but he did compete in Season 1. Now, this is the owner of Apex Racing, sim racing team, ladies and gentlemen, so obviously it's a pleasure to have him back and the support of his team behind him as well. So definitely happy to see Freak back on the racetrack here this season as well. Alright, so we're definitely got Miguel somewhere kind of right on the bubble of that top lobby, I think there. I think he's just going to fall just in behind Roses, I believe, or just ahead of Roses, in behind Larry Birch, I believe. So I think that's about where he's going to settle in once we verify the times, but we will go with Freak here. So outlap for Freak. Must be feeling good here about it now, so let's get her done, my dude. Let's get her done. Chat's updating anymore. Stream's like, eesh. Oh, Mysterious is on it. Man, she is like quick. Oh, awesome. Mysterious has got it. Look at her go. Alright, we can confirm. Fantastic. I have seriously got the best staff in the world, chat. I am so lucky. Alright, so we do have the times verified there. We'll let Freak do his thing, and then we'll get them jotted down. My first one that I had written down, the second one was 100% correct here. So Freak's just coming around here right now to start his first hot lap. So 42.6 on his out lap. So he's looking at about 45 pace here, I think, right now. Which would be more than enough to get him into that top lobby as well, I believe. So 46.569, 46.54, the close. 46.569. Wow, he had 2 identical laps. That's insane. That boy is consistent. That was actually really impressive. Gotta say. That was very impressive right there by Miguel. That was some good lapping by Miguel right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You want to talk about consistency, it doesn't get a whole lot more consistent than that was. Alright, so our Freak's first time around is a 46.715, ladies and gentlemen, and that's definitely what I seen across when we went across the start-finish line above the car is in timer as well. So we're just going to calculate in Miguel's times here. And really, it's the exact same time, so wow, what's that guy? That's incredible. Alright, so let's see what Freak has here as he's coming into his second lap here. We're about halfway through that second lap now. Last few minutes, your voice volume went way down. Yeah, I had my mic away from me, that's why. Alright, so 146.7 Freak is way up here. He's looking like he's going to dip into the 45s here as he comes around, and it looks like he might get there here. He's got a good run out of New Holland as well, and it is going to be a 45.963 from Tattooed Freak here. So he just took a 0.8 of a second off that first lap there. So great job there by Freak. Alright, third hot lap. And he's looking good here so far as he's coming around. Bro, ayo. Alright, so here we go with Tattooed Freak. Get it, freaks. I got a 146.569. Yeah, that's what I got too, Freak. You betcha. I'm still going to go re-verify after the stream just to make it 100%, but yeah, that's what I've got from Miss Devious as well. You get it, Freak. He's doing good here. He's on some good laps here. So, hey, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it, bro. Glad to be here. Hashtag DMJ QUALIFY. Hey, well, thanks for being here. We appreciate you, my man. Look forward to seeing you on the track. Any questions, please do feel free to inquire in the Discord there. We'll get you directed everywhere you need to go to get you in tune with the series here. So here we go with Freak coming around here. He's a little bit down, but he is minusculely down, hundreds of seconds. Currently right now, so definitely looking to improve that 46.7 here with this third lap. Let's see what he's got as he comes around the final sector here. He is just a smidgy down, ladies and gentlemen, right now. So we talk about consistency all weekend long through qualifying, and the one thing we've been getting from our drivers is that consistency in qualifying, and that's what we were looking for. So I really do think that we nailed the qualifying down for this season. I really do. And it's going to be a 45.828. So he does improve. He gets that final sector just a little bit better. And he gets one more. He gets one more too, unless he's happy with that. But hey, I think he's just going to call that right there. So we're going to mark those 245s right there. 828. 45.963. So I think he's pretty happy with that, obviously, or he just may not have realized he had one more lap left to go, but we're going to confirm that with him anyways for right now. And it's all good in the hood. That was some good times there from Freaks, so let's just dial that in so he can confirm for himself as well. And then we'll update those standings. So that was some good laps there from Freak. 45.963. Come on, Ghosty. Use that brain. Do we have somebody else in the line? He's already gone, man. He's bounced. He's out. He's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. We still have 45 minutes that the lobby is going to remain open here. So while we're having a little chitty. Good job there, Freak. Appreciate you, brother. You could have got one more lap in yet, but you put in two really good, clean, solid laps there. So it should keep you right where you're looking to be, anyways. But we're going to do some times. So just give me a moment to do the math, ladies and gentlemen. Get it up into the information sheets and then transfer it over. Oh, we gotta go like that, like that, like that. 331.7 for Freak. Alright, well, you guys heard the time, but now the question is, where does that put him in the list? Alright, so we have ourselves a nice, fresh, updated list, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it transferred over, shall we? I know there's an easier way. We do have Freak in the chat, too. We'll jump in with Freak here in just a moment. Just give me 1 second, Freak, to get this list updated for the viewers. A little bit of click, and another little click, and another little click. Oh, 2 more clicks. Alright, there we go. Processing, we're loading, we're updating. Graphic is now being updated. Still being updated. And here we go. We're going to have to do a little adjusting on the fly here as this sheet continues to get bigger and bigger. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. So we did have Miguel Drizzle and Apex Racing's Tattooed Freak just come in and qualify, and Freak sitting in 9th with that 3-minute 31 second .791 time. And then Miguel Drizzle settles himself right into 13th there with a 333.138. So right on the bubble of that top lobby right now is Miguel Drizzle. That does knock ATB and Heathen down into that second lobby. So currently ATB is the man sitting on the top of that Pro-Am division here, ladies and gentlemen. So those top 13 drivers currently are the drivers that are going to fill that top lobby. We still have drivers that need to qualify, however, though, so there's still room for these drivers to move around a little bit. So let's just go jump in here. Let's jump in and have a little chit-chat with Tattooed Freak here. It's been a while since we've talked to our man Freak on the stream here, so I just got to make some volume adjustments. Got to make sure we shut off the alerts so we don't make everybody go deaf, including myself. There we go. And let's go have a little chit-chat with our boy Tattooed Freak here. Hey, my guy, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So, how'd that feel out there? Freak to roses. Oh, way to go, Freak, says Payme, by the way.
Terrible. Suck.
I mean, yeah, well, we got the list up right there. You're still sitting 9th with only like 5 drivers left to go. So, out of the 5 drivers left to go, there's only 1 or 2 really quick guys in the list. And then I do suspect the rest of them we'll see kind of down in that that really big cluster of 34s, maybe 33, 35 times. So, it was enough. I do believe it was enough to get you where you wanted to be. So, however, though, you did have another lap to your disposal. You could have taken there if you wanted to, but...
I realized that after I pulled off to the side, and I'm like, well, this one's ruined again. So, to be honest with you, I was just happy in that car with those tires on that track to put together 2 laps that actually could count.
Fair enough, my guy, fair enough. So, we've seen a lot of Apex Racing coming into DMJ. You guys have been here right since the inception, of course. Yeah, absolutely appreciate you, Miss Devious. Thank you so much for your help today. Definitely go take care of what you got to do. The boys, the team has been throughout with Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. Of course, Jakey, defending champion here in DMJ. So what's the draw? What's the big push to be in DMJ and compete so hard here for Apex Racing?
Well, the skull on the side of the car has a lot to do with it. Just ask LJ. That's kind of an inside joke. But no, basically, man, here's the thing. Like, half of the Apex drivers were guys that myself and my former vice president... I'm sorry, I'm trying to feed dogs here.
Yeah, all good.
My former vice president and I met through the DMJ VROOM ROOM League and in your Discord channel. So, the way I look at it is Apex Racing Team and Apex Racing wouldn't be where we are today if it wasn't for GT45 Gaming and the whole DMJ VROOM ROOM League. So, it's just us trying to pay it forward, trying to give you guys some good racing, and bringing as many people to the league as we can.
And I mean, on that note, we just had Miguel Drizzle coming in doing his qualifying, and he did state that he was actually recommended to come here by you. So, big thank you, of course, on behalf of DMJ and GT45 Gaming for putting that out there to some of the drivers, some of the community, too, as well, and bringing them in to come check it out. We really do appreciate that.
Sure, sure. It's all about growth. That's why we do this. That's why we have, these communities, these leagues, all that stuff. It's all about trying to grow, not only as a community but also as people. Reaching out, helping when it's needed, and all that stuff. So glad to be a part of it.
Well, we're definitely glad to see you a part of it as well. No, Mr. Cartier is not going to come qualify, Joe. Cartier had to step out of the series due to it not working with his work schedule, so it is unfortunate we're not going to see Cartier this season. But season 4 is a new season. You never know what season 4 will have in store for Cartier West. So not this season, but he definitely wanted to be a part of it this season. Just doesn't work for his work schedule. So it is what it is. Real life does have to prevail, unfortunately, for some of our drivers. So as I was saying, we have the majority of the field now qualified. We have 26 of the 32 drivers with official times on that list. We're only missing 6 more drivers to qualify now at this point. So I would say you're solidly placed in that top division here moving into the season. I guess, what's your thought process now as we start to lurch? We're about 9.5 days away from season start. So I guess what's the plan going forward? Is it a team game? Are you guys all going to work together, practice together? Or are you guys going to do your own separate things? What's the plan there?
Well, generally that's what we do. Being part of this team isn't just wearing an Apex livery. It's about being part of the team. Any given night of the week, Apex, and I guess you could say the Apex racing community probably will have a practice lobby up. A lot of our top tier drivers are more than willing. Jake, he's a great guy. He's got a really messed up accent, but he's a great dude. He's more than willing to help people. Jake watched me run tracks around Spain, or run laps around Spain for probably the last hour and a half, and just kind of gave me some brief pointers on what I was doing wrong, and it helped my lap times. A lot of our drivers are like that. If you have an issue, if you're having problems, they're there to help you out, and that's what we do.
So now moving forward, I mean, Jake, we talk about Jake. Jake is 2-time defending DMJ champion here in North America. He's taken both seasons under his belt. Come right down to it. Is it a all for one and one for all type deal here when it comes down to those championship point standings from these Apex boys? Are we going to see no love lost from the drivers?
I guarantee, Jake, they're going to race each other. They're not going to. They're gonna push each other, is what I should say, and they're gonna push each other to get faster. Jake and Paymay, some of those guys, I can't put myself in that same category because they're just aliens when it comes to this stuff. But Paymay is super fast. Jake is super fast. Larry's getting there. Larry, I think Larry's lap times are probably faster than mine here on this qualifying. And I've noticed leaps and bounds of improvement with Larry. So, we're all gonna push each other to do our best. Does it come down to, helping each other out? There might be some team strategy involved. Who knows? Maybe there's not. You know what I mean?
I mean, we got Paymay in the chat. He's saying no love lost, but they get in the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's just been the same way.
Absolutely.
It's been the same way for the first 2 seasons as well. I mean, we've seen a little bit of teamwork come from the teammates to get up to that point, to the position that they're looking for to battle for, and then when they get themselves into that position, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen an all-out battle for the best position that those 2 or 3 drivers can get, if that's the way it works out in divisions. So you may see a little bit of love between the teammates to help get up further up the racetrack and maybe gain that time back. But I can guarantee you, come the end of the race, when there's 2 laps left, all that love's going out the window, and these guys are going to scrap it out to the end.
Yeah, as the team owner, team president, I would love to see nothing more than people pushing each other along up the track. But once we get farther into the season, we start figuring out point situation and whatnot. There might be some strategy involved. But you know,
Absolutely.
it's a team. You know, it's a
Absolutely.
team, and
And I
that's part
mean,
of being a team. You know,
you guys are used to seeing, season one, season two was just an individual, one solo lobby, first come, first serve kind of basis, and we really had, that skill gap, that split difference, and not that it was a bad thing. I mean, because we've seen the improvement in those drivers that were maybe not quite as fast as some of the faster guys in that lobby, but this season we've got an opportunity to split the divisions up. So, do you think that's really going to expand the series now that we're trying to kind of get a little bit of better pace splitting for our drivers? It gives these drivers a little more opportunity to properly battle for their own championship as well.
I absolutely think so. I love the fact that D Dot, you know, shout out to D Dot and those guys over there. I absolutely love the fact that they decided to open it up to a second division. You know, because I've noticed in the last couple of seasons that, you know, we've had super quick guys and then we've had guys that were still on that learning curve, you know, and it'd be nice to see those guys on that learning curve racing with people that are in their class, if that makes any sense.
And it does,
And
and
I think that's what's going to happen. And I think by doing this whole qualifying thing, it really kind of evens the field out for each division.
the best qualifying conditions we could to really separate the faster from the not so faster guys, the pro from the pro-ams, to put it, I guess, in the nicest way we can. I mean, there's never a polite way of saying that one driver is faster than another driver, I suppose, but as sim racers, we understand that. So, I mean, let's talk about that for a minute. I mean, we have your teammate Apex Racing Heathen. In qualifying, we have a very familiar face of Pete Snow right there. You know, Heathen and Pete Snow having an incredible battle all season long in flat out racing just recently, and Heathen just edging out, winning his first championship of his sim racing career, and now he's got to battle this driver all over again. So, we've already seen some healthy battles for some of these drivers, and we're going to see some of these battles rejuvenated here in DMJ. So, are you looking forward to seeing that? That was some of the best racing I've ever seen out of some of our still up and coming
Absolutely.
Apex drivers. So, what are your thoughts on what's developing there? I mean, we'll bring those standings back up and let you just take a look at what that second split's looking at and give us your thoughts.
I absolutely think that you know, everything's a learning process, learning curve, you know, and uh, you only get better by battling with people. You only get faster by and learn better racecraft by close, tight racing, you know. And I think that shows, you know, when Heathens was first brought onto this team, you know, he wasn't the fastest guy, on the track. He's still not, but it's his heart and his drive to learn and his will to succeed and to get faster is what's super encouraging. And to see him pull off that victory and get that podium with all that close tight racing, just, you know, it brings a tear to my eye, and I couldn't be more proud.
Absolutely, and I mean we've seen a lot of progression from the drivers throughout. I would say especially over the last 6 months. I mean it doesn't even, not even Apex Racing's Heathen or Superman who have made leaps and bounds over the last few months, especially with that most recent series in Flat Out Racing North America. These drivers are really showing what they have on the racetrack. It also comes down to our faster drivers, and we relate right back to that series again. Obviously, it's the most recent series that we were all competing in, leading up into DMJ here. Let's talk about your top tier drivers. We had Apex Racing's Payme, who ended up on a podium in that elite division there this season, and I mean that driver showing that he's still got more in the tank than what he already had. So let's talk about those top tier drivers and the amount of push that these guys are giving each other as well.
Jakey and Paymay they fight like brothers, man. Listening to these guys talk in chat and watching them chit chat back and forth with each other in the Discord, um, dude, they just literally are pushing each other to get faster and faster. You know, um, some of the time trial stuff that you see out there, one of them's going to be, you know, a hundredth of a second up, and the next one's going to jump on and try and beat that time, and it just goes back and forth between the two of them, you know, and with Ame getting the podium in that last FOR race or last FOR season, man, you know, like he was fighting some World Tour drivers to get that position. I believe Payme has got a lot of potential, and I'm waiting to see where he's going to go. I guess I can't. Here's the thing too. I can't leave Jake out. Jake's gonna get faster. Jake got new equipment and some new pedals and some new, a new rig, a new wheel, that kind of stuff. And that boy's fast now, mind-blowing fast.
So I
can't
guess
wait to see what he's gonna do.
hate to put the team owner in this position here right now, but if you had to choose between Paymay and Jakey for the win this season, which one do you think's got it?
I think there's determining. There's a lot of factors that determine into that decision or that my answer. But man, I can't even say. It's so up in the air. Right now, both of them are just incredibly fast, and both of them are incredibly consistent, and no strategy, and no tire wear, and no fuel wear, that kind of stuff. So I think it's going to come down to what goes on with other drivers on the track. I can't really say who's gonna pull out a win or who's gonna be on top of the podium at the end of the season. But all I can say is I hope one of the Apex drivers is up there.
Well, and I mean, I'm looking at this list right now. We have Lucas coming in as top qualifier here this weekend. LJ Super Ninja very, very close behind, and we've had LJ in previous seasons sitting there nipping at the heels of those podium positions as well. LJ is definitely not a young man to discount from taking a championship here this series either. But we also have Smiley, Knutson, Streeter Tom, Larry Birch finding some amazing, incredible pace. We have Miss Devious Roses, new driver G-Bub, all showing really, really good promise and pace. So I think you're right. I think it's too hard to call which one of these drivers really is going to take this thing home. We're just really going to have to settle into a season and watch and find out, I think.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you.
All right, we got a couple of drivers that just popped into the group here, so let's get these guys qualifying here. We got Chip Reese and CB Matt here coming in, so absolutely wonderful. We'll send Chip out first. He was the first one into the lobby, so just uno momento. All right, so there we go.
With all that stuff being said, I'm going to let you guys do your thing. I'm going to go relax after this stressful afternoon of trying to drive that car around that track. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Hey, well, you're welcome. You're welcome. Jakey wanted to make you guys do it on hards, just for the record.
Yeah. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think I have a worse track on that game, dude. I honestly think that is my absolute worst track to drive at.
Well, you did well. You got in the times that you needed to get in. You're definitely well into that top split. I don't think that you need to worry too much about those times. And it was a good run out there for somebody who wasn't feeling that great coming in, I suppose, then.
Oh, I was nervous and I was scared. Like I said, man, I ran probably 50 to 75 laps of practice just within the last couple of hours. And, I was having a hard time even stringing together 3 or 4 laps without spinning out or catching a penalty or something along those lines. That car is just wonky. That car, you can't, it's so unpredictable, but kudos to you for not making it easy.
Well, that's the plan. We're just trying to get those splits proper. We want to see some really, really incredible racing from all the divisions this season and let these guys just have an absolute fight for their life for 10 weeks. That's what it's all about. It's all for the fans.
Absolutely.
Well, appreciate you coming in and giving us some insight and talking with us here for a little bit. And we're going to get back to qualifying some more of our drivers here for sure.
All right, bud. Sounds good. Take it easy and good luck to everybody else out there.
Absolutely appreciate you, my guy. Cheers.
Ghost, join Apex.
You heard him chat. What do you think? All right, so here we go. We're just waiting for Chip. He's just configuring his stuff. Like I said, no rush. Whenever he's ready to go out, he can go out. We'll let him do his thing. Pro-Am is going to be fun, and it is tightening up in that division here. Every driver that comes out, so... Oh, the Sonic car, right? This is great livery, chat. You guys are going to enjoy this one, so let's kick you over to the big screen, shall we? All right. And there he goes. So Chip Reese is out to start his qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. A 1 out lap, 4 hot laps. Top 2 of those 4 hot laps combined total to find out where these drivers all settle in here in this season. Apex in the works. We're going places. Wouldn't be a bad idea, fam. Hey, we love our community. We definitely love Apex. We definitely partnered up with Apex, and we've done that to allow the GT45 Gaming community drivers to have a competitive team and team aspect to go and check out with Apex, and it's been working out really great. It's been really great for the community, and it's been great for Apex. They're absolutely very highly competitive team all throughout the leagues, and it's great to have them around. That's for sure, ladies and gentlemen. Did VPR partner with Sonic? Maybe, man. You guys getting a cut for that car? A little cutback, a little pay. All right, everybody. I'm just gonna go check, make sure everything's working here. Mic is on. We got sound. All right. Rock and roll. So this is a pretty good looking livery here from Chip Reese. I just finished the approval on it not that long ago. I think it was this morning. I checked, went through the old check mark on it, but real great job here from Chip Reese here on this BMW. Look at this thing. It is beautiful. Lots of good colors on it. Very easy to see the information on it. Absolutely fantastic stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen, from Mr. Chip Reese. So glad to see Chip coming in. This is going to be his first season with DMJ as well, ladies and gentlemen. So it's an absolute pleasure to have him jump on board here for season 3 as well. So it is Chip Reese, and he is on the road. He's coming through that chicane, and he's going to be starting his official first qualifying hot lap of his DMJ Vroom Room North American career, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Chip Reese. Chip Reese is an absolutely incredible human being. He's an absolutely amazing individual. He has started a program in his schooling system where he lives, and it's all about sim racing for the youth. So, he's out there for that younger generation. He's out there for our kids. He's out there molding our youth and getting them involved in sim racing. And one of his students has been involved in some of the league races that we've been a part of. And boy, oh boy, some of these kids are absolutely blazing fast already. So, huge love to Chip and what he does here in real life. He's giving back to his community, and I tell you, I keep saying it all broadcast all weekend, we have a great community. This community just constantly gives within the community and outside in their own communities, and this is a perfect example of it. Chip Reese is one of those members of the community that does everything he can to give back, and I mean, that's obviously probably a part of his nature of being a teacher. So much love to Chip Reese, and we're absolutely just tickled pink to have him here. So taking a really shallow line there into that corner, though, so tough angle coming into that corner. There's tough to get a good exit out of there, but again, he has 4 laps, so a couple safe laps here, and then worry about finding that extra time here now. So let's see what Chip does here. He's had a pretty smooth, clean lap here, and we're just going to see as he comes through the chicane where he's at here. He's going to be pushing let's see as he comes out here. We're going to be looking at about 49-50 lap here on this first one. He's just feeling comfortable on the racetrack here. So nice and calm and patient here from Chip Reese as he comes around. And it is going to be a 53.49. That was definitely a 51. Yeah, there we go. It's a 51.666. Let's go, Chip. I like that feller. Good stuff he's doing. I agree, Nolander. 100p, buddy. 100p, my man. Good people deserve good things, and good people that do good deeds deserve good shout-outs. So Chip Reese is one of those gentlemen who is one of those members who most certainly gives back within his community, and we appreciate him for that. And not only is it just within his community, but it is for our youth, which is even more important to continue to shape and mold the minds of our youth in the proper directions in life. So much love to this man, for real. We have some absolutely amazing community members, that is for sure. So we heard it from the Apex boss there. We're going to see some spicy racing coming from these boys this season, and we got 3 or 4 of them up in that top lobby. So It's going to be no love lost when it comes down to those championship points this season, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to see these guys scrap it out, but there are so many drivers that these guys need to worry about besides each other. That top lobby is getting quicker and quicker every driver that qualifies through here, so it is Chip Reese here. And he is on his second lap. He's looking real good. We're talking nice and calm here because he might be watching the stream, and I don't want to get him too rattled or startled here. I don't want to scare him with too much loud voicing, so we're just trying to keep it cool, keep it calm. If we keep it cool and we keep it calm, he's going to keep it cool and calm behind the steering wheel. A little bit of spotter 101, ladies and gentlemen, coming out right there. Nice, cool, calm, collective conversation in the background. Tends to help keep a driver cool, calm, and collected on the racetrack. So I believe that was another 51. Alright, so small little improvement here. So 51.5 from Chip here, and a 51.6 on his first lap here. So finding little bits of time here, and that's fantastic. But what he is showing is some good consistency right here, right now, and that's what we want to see from the drivers in qualifying. So we're getting a really, really good look at our driver field here this season, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. So it's going to be a great, great, great time here. Alright, as he's coming around, I believe there's a live timing sector coming up here real shortly at the track. Not sure if he knows or not, but his TC is on. Yeah, he may have it on just to help with the car. Some of these guys are still, you know, learning their paces and learning the things about the game and the track and the cars. And this is a difficult car. So some of these guys that are the up-and-comers in the future of sim racing are still... this is a spicy car for them. So I'm not surprised to see that a couple of these guys might be using a little bit of help with the traction control system. It is allowed. It's not. There's nothing against it in the rules. So if that's what they're comfortable with, we would rather the drivers feel comfortable on the track than uncomfortable. So yeah, it's all good. It is most certainly all good. Alright, very, very consistent. He is just taking very safe, consistent laps here, his Chip Reese. So he is really he's just trying it, and he's going to have a decent little lap here. It's going to be a 50. And it is a 50. It was I think it was a mid-50 there. It was a 50.678 from Chip Reese there, so that was a really good lap there from Chip. You know, this is another one of these drivers I've been trying to help and watch here for over the last little while, and again, watching his progression on track has been really great, and this run right here really does make me smile, because it's not necessarily about the speed around the racetrack, but it's about the consistency around the racetrack, and I am seeing some great consistency out of Chip here in this run, so that makes me smile, not only as a league host, but also as a friend and a creator and a community member, you know, with Chip as well. Consistency is what really starts to learn pace drivers. Everybody out there learning, trying to figure it out. It's not about how fast you can get around the racetrack when you're learning. It's about how consistent you can get around that racetrack when you're learning. When you're consistent, the pace comes naturally. You just start to find it. Work on your consistency, ladies and gentlemen. Clean, nice, crisp, clean laps. That's beautiful. He's going to take a nice wider entry here coming into the corner. So he's going to find some time with a better entry into the corner here. That's going to give him a better exit. That's going to be more speed. So we might even see a little bit better of a lap here coming from Chip. He's feeling a little bit comfortable now. He's starting to roll it. Fantastic stuff. Oh, a little bit extra braking there. I think he just bottled up the approach just a little bit, so he just jammed on those brakes a little extra to make sure he made that corner there. Let's see what that relates to in time here. I think it's going to be another 50. It's going to be close. It's going to be a very, very close 50. We're just going to go all through the cars because this fixes the timing glitch. It's a 151.009, so good lap there from Chip as well. So great job there from Chip. I'm just going to put the mic down for a second to verify those times. Lose my headset. Good job, Chip, buddy. Good job, my dude. Absolutely proud of you, my guy. That was great running right there. It was not an easy qualifier this season, so great job, my dude. Yeah, you did good, Chip. You did fantastic. 4 very, very clean laps around Barcelona here, my guy. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Nothing. Those are some absolutely great laps there from Chip Reese, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, check VR. Oh, he's in the VR. Oh, okay. It's going to take a minute here for Chip to verify that with the VR, so we got Knudsen in here now, too. Not sure what Knudsen's in. He's already qualified. That was a good run by Chip. We're just going to let him confirm before we send Matt out on track. Good run, Chip, and in VR. Nice. Yeah, no, that was good. That was good. I didn't know he was in the VR. Yeah, he's bounced, so I'm assuming that is good. All right. So we can send CB Matt out now, ladies and gentlemen. That's not what it says on screen, but that is who this driver is. So we're just going to send him out when he is ready now. He's been in the lobby waiting very patiently. Let's get him out on track. Oops. As soon as I can hit the right buttons. Alright, so we're going to do a little boopity boop and a little bit of mathity math. Oh, just wanted to find the times. I got you, Knudsen. I got you. You're all good, brother. You can stay. You're good. You're good. We'll put the times up on the screen for everybody here shortly, too. Just let me do a little bit of calculating for these next couple times, and then we'll update the list one last time. I think Jakey might go down and throw a time in just because as well. He does have that, obviously, that practice lobby shut down now, so we'll let CB Matt go out and do his thing here now. We'll put his name on screen here. Eli Mark B. Just for the sake of the standings, of course, but yeah, that was a great job. Good job, Chip. Appreciate you, man. That was good running. And don't worry about that. That was good, Chip. That was very, very good, dude. Alright, so CB Matt or Eli Mark B on screen, ladies and gentlemen, coming from VPR Racing as well, fellow team member of Chip Reese, who we just seen qualify. So, let's see what CB Matt has, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we're just nearing this outlap here for CB Matt. And this has definitely proven to be a very, very tough qualifying run here for a lot of the drivers, not just some of them, a lot of them. So we're just updating Chip's time into the old standings location. Alright, another standing updated, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to the action on the racetrack here. So it is Eli Mark B on screen, but it is CB Matt, as we know him, on screen. And he's now officially on his outlap. So a 140 outlap. That is a fantastic outlap. We are looking at about a 44 to 45 pace currently out of this driver. Somebody has been practicing, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we love to see. Got about 8 minutes left of this lobby too, ladies and gentlemen. So these drivers just getting in at the last minute here. Of course, anybody else that is left will set up private times with those drivers. We do have one driver that is currently injured right now as well, so it may be a little bit before he's able to qualify. So, like I said, real life happens, ladies and gentlemen. So the one thing I have noticed is when somebody's using VR, it does change the times from the spectator not spectating in VR. So that's why we had to come up with the workaround today. This was something I was testing here secretly today, and Egon's run and Chip Reese's run with the VR has exactly proven my theory correct, that the VR is causing a little bit of a live timing glitch. So just something to note for anybody out there that's operating leagues right now and you're doing qualify, because really that's the only thing it affects. Yeah, it's all good, Kat. It's all good, Nitson. It's all good, brother. You see, your time is still holding up very, very well, actually. Even though you only got 3 out of your 4 laps yesterday, so yeah, you're very solidly in that top split. And boy, has this driver looking good here as he's coming around. We're going to punch in a 46 lap here to start with Matt. No, it's going to be a 47 as he comes across. And I still got the timing glitch. It's a 47.175 here, ladies and gentlemen. So it might be a sign that maybe the lobby's just starting to break down a little bit here as well, which is probably a good thing that we're nearing the end of this qualifying session. But that was a great lap there from Eli here. A 147.175 for a nice safe lap is a good safe lap here, and that's going to put him right in the thick of currently, if he continues lap times around this time, he's going to be right in the thick of that Pro-Am top end lobby there. Hoo boy, those times are getting close in that mid-range pack here right now. It's starting to separate within tenths of seconds. It's getting juicy. It is getting juicy. I appreciate everybody hanging out here this weekend too. 10 hours of qualifying. A lot of you guys and gals out there have tuned in for the majority of it. I mean, the comments on the stream is just absolutely incredible. You guys are just crushing it. We appreciate you so much. The growth from the page is all because of you guys and gals, the viewers, and I can't do it without you, so thank you. And to the drivers, I continue to put on these great shows for the viewers. Thank you, because I wouldn't have anything to broadcast if it wasn't for our competitors as well. So yeah, it's definitely a group effort to keep these things going, but it's a lot of fun. Oh, it's fun. So Eli looking good here. He's down a little bit here compared to the last time around, so we'll see what he comes up with here as he comes around. But again, I can't trust my timing right now, so that's why we're verifying with the drivers, and that's why we do ask that they take screenshots of their own times in case there is a discrepancy. And it's going to be another 47, so it was very close. It was a 47.037 this time around. And he is just trying to nip himself right up into them 46s here. He is right on the cusp. So a couple of solid laps here from Eli. And this is about where I expected to see this driver. So again, that consistency is so key. And the drivers have done such a great job of showing that consistency this weekend in qualifying. This is what we wanted when we did this track setup with the car combo, and we have gotten it. I am absolutely tickled pink right now about our results here this weekend. So I mean, we're down to like 3 or 4 drivers left to qualify for this thing, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have almost got everybody officially qualified this weekend, which is just absolutely wonderful. Thank you to the drivers for just being awesome, man, and being there when we needed you there to do what you got to do. We're definitely going to let Jake tear up the racetrack here, though, after Matt is finished up here. I do believe he was going to come in and put down a time just to see where he matches up here. So. And it's late there. It's like 2 in the morning right now, almost, where Jake is. So he's right in his prime racing time right now, probably. All right, so here we go on lap 3, and these have been some very nice, clean laps here coming from Eli here. So let's see what he's got as he comes around this time. This is going to be a high. No, it is. I think that's a 46. It's a 46.963, ladies and gentlemen. So that was a very good lap from Eli there. And I figured he would creep in there. So, and again, the consistency this driver is showing is incredible. Absolutely incredible. We're not getting a whole lot of refreshing going on here. Come on, chat. I am 1 hour ahead of Jakey, so oh, it's 3 there where you're at. Okay, that's good to know. No, that's good to know. That's good to know. I do believe that the check-ins do adjust it for each individual time zone, but we'll have to run a test just to make sure if that's the case. If not, I have to reset the bot, which is no big deal. That way everybody will have their own time zone based off where they live for what time the races are as well. So we'll have all that sorted here throughout the week as well. We'll introduce everybody to the stewarding staff throughout near the end of the week here as well for the competitors, so they know who their stewards are going to be. Yeah, we got lots of things that we'll go over here throughout the week. So Discord will be a little bit busy. It'll be a little bit pingy. I do apologize to the community in my Discord over the next few days. There's going to be a lot of pings, so turn those notifications off if you don't want to be bothered constantly, and just make sure you're checking in, because there's going to be lots of them. Lots of pings. Alright, final lap here. Let's see what he's got as he comes around. This one looks like a good lap here coming from Eli. It was a good lap. A 46.269 here from Matt. Those were some great laps here put down by this driver. So, yeah, that was a good run. Another good, solid run here from one of our new drivers here this season. So, GG's, my dude. I just do this so I can see the chat without missing it, because, well, I miss things from looking at the stream and everywhere else sometimes. Alright, GG's, brother. We appreciate you. Great job, my man. Alright, I guess that leaves Jakey. Are we sending Jakey out? We're sending Jakey out. Is he gonna go? We're gonna doctor up these times here. We're gonna add this up, and then we'll get that implemented into our list, and we'll bring up that that order. That was some great lapping right there by Matt. We'd love to see these guys come in and see the improvements on their paces as well. That is definitely not right. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Is Jake going out? Did he go? Did he go? Oh, he is out. All right. So Jakey's going to see where he stacks up against this driver pool now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our defending champion does not need to qualify, but he's out on track. He's going to pop a time. Let's see what the two-time champ has to offer, says Baby. Let's see, chat. Let us see. not going to post those results. We're going to wait to see what Jake does here. Let's go, Jakey. Go, Jake. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So if we're going to see a 44, we'd be looking at a 39 to 38 outlap here. So let's see what he's got. He's absolutely just beating on those curves in that chicane here, and he is just sending it. He is ripping around there. 126 mile an hour by the end of the curbs. And we're going to see what he has got, and it's a 39.6. We're going to verify that's what it is. It is a 39.6 on that outlap, so we are definitely in 44 territory here from Apex Racing's Jakey. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a two-time defending champion here at DMJ North America, so I don't think he could sit back and watch all these guys put in these times without coming to show what he's got to offer as well. So here he is out on track, putting it all on the line. Can we bump the game volume up a hair for this? We could try. We could try. We can give you chase cam. That'll give you better volume. A little Mr. MCA style rock and rolling here through quali, you know? I don't know how he can drive like that. Seriously, that is some serious credit to Mr. MCA, man. Driving in chase cam, I have tried it. It is super difficult. I guess once you get used to it, right? Well, he is purple. He's a 10th purple. Is Apex Jakey going to be the first driver to pinch a 143 in the official qualifying lobby? We have not seen the 143 yet, ladies and gentlemen. We may be looking at it happening right in front of our eyes, right here, right now, from Apex Jakey as he comes around on his first lap. This will be technically his first qualifying lap here, ladies and gentlemen. And he's sending it. He is sending it. You can take it back. And there it is. It is a 43, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 43.954. Apex Racing's Jakey, showing why he's defending two-time champion here at DMJ. Absolutely dropping a blazer of a lap with a 43. The only 43 seen in qualifying all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. What's we got to say now, competitors? What's we got to say now? Okay, I've seen it all. Good night. Oh, Apex Jakey is getting himself some. Oh, that was a good lap, says John. And we're down here through that first sector here on his second lap. Let's see what he puts in. I'm curious to see. I am very, very curious to see. He's most recently gone from a G29 setup to a CSL Elite Fanatec setup here, ladies and gentlemen. And since he has gotten into that Fanatec setup, his boy has been flying. Show off, says Joe. There's no love lost here for our defending champion from the staff, from our competitors here on track. I'll tell you what, Apex Racing Team is super lucky to have Jake and Paymate. Both are uber fast. Hey, not wrong, my dude. You have to take that car in for testing after his qualifying. You know, we heard the same thing about Lucas's lap here, too. Ooh, got it all kinds of squirrely coming out of that one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he's got as he comes around here this time. This could be close. This could be a 44. I don't think he's got the 43 this time, but it's definitely going to be a 44. And it is. It was not a 45. It's a 44. So it's a 44.667 and a 43.954 here so far, currently from Apex Racing's Jakey, ladies and gentlemen. And, I mean, the official lobby is now officially technically closed, ladies and gentlemen. But if you're one of our registered drivers, if you want to get qualifying in tonight, now's the time to get in here. And then we're going to update that qualifying list one last time. Ooh, purple sector coming from the defending two-time champion Apex Racing Jakey here. Let's see if he can keep that purple sector together and see if he can improve that 43 time. Crazy fast laps here coming from Apex Jakey, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. We're going to find out real shortly where he's at on the live timing here. He is down, so he lost some time in that middle sector there. Let's see if he can make it up in the final sectors here. Our defending champion, definitely showing why he is the champion. Someone tag Luke, LOL, LJ. Well, they'll see it. It's going on the qualifying sheet, don't you worry. And what's he got as he comes around? No, it is not another 43. He doesn't quite squeeze it. It's a 44.348 here from Jakey. So right now that 43 clearly, obviously, is going to be the one documented lap without a question of a doubt here. Now let's see if he can find another faster lap than what he's already got on the board here. He's trying to send it. He's trying to send it. But right now, even with those two fastest laps, he is... Ooh, and that is it. That is lap over. It is game over for Apex Jakey right there as he finishes it off with a great spin and a little donut for the fans here. And, I mean, what else do we say, ladies and gentlemen? That was quick. W. That is a W. That is a W. 44.348 here. And you know, that may actually not be good enough to beat Lucas. We gotta do the math. Oh wow, is this ever incredibly close. Oh wow, is this ever incredibly close. Oh wow. Alright, let's get this up into that qualifying sheet. GG's everybody. Whoo, that was some qualifying right there. That was a blazing fast lap there by Apex Jakey, ladies and gentlemen. A 1:43.954 by our defending champion. We're just going to go and see where that puts him up against Lucas. And we're talking 10th of a second here, ladies and gentlemen. But for which driver, we don't know yet. Making sure I've got everybody in here. Alright, we have some updated standings, ladies and gentlemen, for qualifying. Let's get them to you. A little beep and a little boop and a little bop. Get rid of that one. Bye-bye. Oh yeah. Alright, so after day 2 of qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, oh, and let me tell you, these times are so incredibly close. This is really going to be an absolutely crazy season this season. I hope we're all ready for this year, chat, because it is going to be absolutely lit. It's just going to be insane. Historic, epic, legendary. Yeah, it's endless, absolutely endless. All right, let's get this up. Let's get this in. Let's flip over the screen. Let's see what we got. All right. Nah, he's got me by a little over a 10th. Washed up, overrated. Mans didn't even need a 4th lap. Says P3, get wrecked, scrub. Track has been rubbered in. Grip hacks. Tom gave him cheats. Oh, you guys. You guys. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? FR, FR. Alright, chat, here it is. We even got to shrink it. It's so big now. Hold on, we got to make it a little bit smaller. There it is. Apex Jakey just edging Lucas out by 1/10 of a second with those times, ladies and gentlemen. So, unofficially, officially, after day 2 of qualifying, this is where everybody stands. Listen to the BS ring in. Alright, lots of love for y'all. GG's to all the drivers. Can't wait for this thing to kick off. Facts, no ladder. Facts, dude. That was a good lap there by Jakey. Grip hacks. Tom gave him the cheats. It happens. So it is Lucas, officially our top pole qualifier here today. I mean, Jakey didn't have to qualify. The time was just there to prove why he's defending champion. Boy, oh boy, did he ever prove why he's defending champion. So it is not going to be ATB and Pro LJ. You got to remember, Jakey and Badass have guaranteed spots at least 13 positions for the top lobby. So our top 13 drivers are currently our Pro Division lobby drivers. That may change yet. We still have drivers to qualify. We got Lucas in top spot with LJ there. Apex Payme, Smiley, NLR Knudsen, ATK Streeter Tom, Apex Racing's Larry Birch, CRF132R, Apex Racing's Tattooed Freak, Miss Devious, TTV Roses, Ajibub, and Miguel Drizzle. Right now, holding down those top spots in that top lobby. Miguel Drizzle on the bubble. ATB currently sitting second in Pro-Am division here, just very close behind Eli. So boy, oh boy, we are setting up for some crazy racing here this season, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're sitting now. Again, unofficially, officially here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to double check and triple check all these numbers, make sure all the math adds up properly. We're going to verify the screenshots. If there's any discrepancies in the times, this will be the chance for the drivers to show their screenshots to make sure we have everything 100% correct. Now, the placement of the drivers isn't necessarily going to be the case for the division split here either. So we're going to take a very close consideration and look at this over the next evening or two. We're going to set these splits, and drivers are going to wake up finding themselves placed in their next division channel for DMJ Season 3. I don't know what else to say, but absolutely congratulations and GG's to every single driver. 26 drivers coming through this weekend. Out of the 30 drivers that needed to qualify, we're only missing 4, chat. We're only missing 4. That is pretty good. That's a great turnout here. We appreciate everybody taking their time out of their weekend, not only to hang out with us and watch what was going down, but to help some of the other drivers and also just do what we do, man. Come out and compete. Jake's time is wrong. Cheats. Wait, what? LJ after he gets blown away this season. Oh, it's on, chat. That's it. It's on. It is on. We are absolutely in for an incredible season, chat. In for an incredible season. Tuesday and Wednesday nights, 9 or 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, to be decided by each lobby, of course. Once we set those lobbies, those guys will decide the optimal time for that division to race. These broadcasts will be brought to you live on GT45 Gaming, on our Facebook and YouTube channels every single week, with the exception of, I believe it is week 6, we are going to have to get Nolander Gaming to come in and take the reins while we relocate and get the stream reset up. So 9 weeks of commentary coming from GT45 Gaming booth and 1 week coming from the Nolander Gaming booth here for DMJ, and that is going to make us a 2-division 10-week season, 20 races for all the fans out there from DMJ North America in Season 3. Are we ready? Jake better put a please no and Torino on the rear bumper. Oh, yeah, I'll change it. My dude. I'll change it. My apologies. We'll make that change before I post it officially in the Discord. I appreciate the heads up. I better write that down right now so I don't make that same mistake. There we go. Alright, we'll definitely make that correction. Appreciate you, Miguel. Alright. I mean, I don't know what else to say, ladies and gentlemen. We were up for 10 hours. We had 26 of our 32 drivers, 26 of our 30 drivers come through and qualify this weekend. Can't ask for anything more than that, can we? Absolutely huge love to the community, the racers, and I hope we're ready. DMJ, I know you've been in here peeking. I know you've been in here watching. Hope you guys' email and inboxes are empty because the sponsors are going to be running to get to become a part of DMJ, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do something that hasn't been done in DMJ history. We're going to run the first choice of weapon multi-division series on GT7. And it is going to be explosive, action-packed, fast. We'll see if we can keep up in the booth with these absolutely amazing drivers this season, ladies and gentlemen. We got our work cut out for us as a commentator. Apex LJ, who knows? Ooh, dun dun dun. And the plot thickens. Huge props to you, Mr. GT, for enduring all of this and bringing us some beautiful content. We appreciate you, Payme. For only practicing 11 or 12 laps before qualifying, I'm happy with the results. Facts, Miguel. Facts, dude. You looked really good out there. You're on that bubble for that top lobby, but that bottom lobby ain't no slouch either. So, hey, we appreciate you, LJ. Big round of applause for Timmy. All right, guys, we are going to call it, though. It's been a long weekend. We got to get the behind-the-scenes stuff done. We got to get some real-life adulting stuff done still, you know. We're not talking about that real-life adulting stuff, but we do need to get it done. Special thanks to Jake and Miss Devious, two of the huge administrators. They stepped up massive this weekend. Jake running practice lobbies right beside the official lobbies for the drivers to get warmed up and comfortable before they come put those times in. That was clutch. Miss Devious coming in for that second set of eyes all day long today. Absolutely appreciate you, Miss Devious. I can't do it without the staff behind the scenes here, so much love to everybody behind the scenes, our volunteers. We got Larry Birch stepping in. He's going to be our standings guru here this season as well from the Apex Racing team. We've got a steward staff standing on by, waiting to get this thing kicked off. 26 drivers registered out of the 30, and 2 returning drivers guaranteed their spots. What do we have in store? It's going to be a banger. Hope everybody enjoys. I think we're going to send the stream off with a cheesy video. How about that, chat? Oh, yeah. All right, guys. We love you. We appreciate you. We're going to send you off with a DMJ highlight video from Wednesday, and then we're going to kick it off to that ending screen. So, before anything else happens, we love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for all the support today, the follows, the likes, the shares, the comments, answering the polls, chatting amongst yourselves in the chat, the trash talk. Absolutely love the trash talk all day long. It was very exciting, fun to watch. Again, to the staff and everybody behind the scenes helping out throughout the weekend, to DMJ, LWR Designs, WPR, and DDR. Much love, everybody. I'll be the resident host for the season, GT45 Gaming. Signing off for the weekend. We'll have some information as a post out for everybody coming over the next 24 hours. Watch the socials. Results will be posted officially very, very soon. We love y'all. We hope y'all have a great night. Big round. Appreciate you. Mr. Goes 10 hours over 2 days. All love. I cheated and got in a nap, but we made it. Can't wait to kick off the season. Always a blast. Have a great night. Watch party. Have a great night. All well done and looking forward to winning this one, says Payme. Highlights. All right. Highlights coming up, chat. We appreciate you. Stay winning. And remember, you matter. My door is always open. And any questions from our drivers, don't be scared to hit us up in the Discord server. Ciao for now.